All right. Hello, everybody. Shalom, everyone. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope you're having a good time today in your weekend. Depending on your time zone, where are you? Me, myself, because I am living in the heaven of Allah, my time is different. And here we have always daytime, and women are always naked. And I can't describe to you more, but the good prophet of Allah, because he is very good and he's very decent, he described for us how beautiful their vagina. And that is alone is enough to prove to me that Islam must be from God. I was worried when Muhammad, he promised us, oh sorry, I mean police be Prophet Muhammad. When he promised us a lot of women in heaven, I was worried that Shaitan and genie and other men, they did boom boom with them. But the prophet, he thought about everything. So he promised us, he getting guaranteed promise from Allah that those women, their vagina is a brand new, never been touched. The wax is still there. And here you notice, that's like a clear sign that this is coming from God. Otherwise, who can even promise such a thing? Especially, I mean, those women, they might be going to night a club, the thing. They meet men there, genies, shaitan, and then those genies, they can open their, the thing there, So Muhammad, because he's a very good quality man, he spoke about quality stuff. And here the quality show up in the vagina position. What is the position of this vagina? Is being touched, used, abused, brand new, you know? If you go and look at other religions around the world, there is no God. He's powerful like Allah. He can promise you that women, they have a vagina but never been touched. And the funny is that those women are in heaven, and there's no men right now in heaven. So who's going to touch them anyway? Anyway, I mean, Muhammad is making a promise, It's like, I have a cat, and the cat is in my room, and the room is empty, and the door is locked, and there's nobody inside. And then I say, I promise you, this cat is virgin. Hmm. Hmm. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Our topic today was Muhammad a good man or a bad man? And good and bad is relative as usual, But when we say the worst of mankind or the best of mankind, I guess you understand what I'm saying. Did you watch the video of ancient China believe in one God? See, believing in one God is not really an issue, because if you believe in one God or 10 God, the question is that God is true or not? If you believe in a billion God and they are exist, well, you are right then. The one and the two is not really a way to prove anything, but it's about the proof of it. So when a Muslim, sorry, I did not mean Muslims to show the monkey. This is a page open from the last time. So, seriously, I'm not saying you're a monkey or anything. I mean, monkeys are useful. I never heard of a monkey doing suicide bombing. Have you? They're not. I mean, they might steal your phone. They might steal your coconut. They might eat the fruit from your yard, but they don't do suicide bombing. They don't, have sex with the children, and they don't, I mean, a monkey, he do what a monkey do, But anyway, I just mentioned the word Muslim, and this guy, he came in my way. But by the way, he's good looking, to be honest with you. When a Muslim, he speaks to you about having or believing in one God, he think he is being supreme. Well, those who worship Satan, they believe he is the only God for them, and he is Satan. So what does that mean? I mean, that's not even a stupid idea to think that you are superior by saying that you believe in one God. This is not an issue. If a Hindu, he believe in 35 million God, and they are true, then he win, I lose. If I believe in one God, and he believe in a billion God, and I am right and he is wrong, then he lose. So it's not about the number. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us and show us if Prophet of Allah, the one you call him Muhammad, which means the praised one? I mean, you Muslim, you praise Muhammad for what reason? Who is a Muslim here? He praised a man to the point you change his name and you call him Muhammad. 187,000. What does that mean? This is nothing. So like if I have only one follower, I mean in YouTube, does that mean I'm not good? Those numbers mean nothing. The important is those who come and support us. The rest is nothing. Any Muhammadan? And you know, the idea of Abrahamic faith, you see this today, like in the world of political correctness. Anyone he say he believe in Abraham, they say Abrahamic faith. But this is a stupid statement, you know, because the faith is not the faith of Abraham. And our faith is not the faith of Abraham. In another way, we are individuals who choose to be faithful or not. Abraham, he made a choice, we made a choice. And the small number of mankind, they are descendant from Abraham. That's it. You know, like what somebody from Indonesia have to do with Abraham? Nothing. What someone like me have to do with Abraham? Nothing. We have nothing to do with Abraham. Abraham, the Bible speak about him that his belief, his faith, considered as a righteous for him, because he was a unique, a righteous act, for he was a unique in his time between his people. Otherwise, Abraham is just a normal man. The unique about him that he chosen to follow the God he believes is a true God, when everybody else decide to be pagan, right? But you know, these days in the political correctness era, so Muslims are Abrahamic, Christians are Abrahamic, everybody is Abrahamic, you know. But if we check, we will find that the Muslims, the God of the Muslims, have nothing to do with the God of Abraham or my God. Anyway, our God, you know, is a spirit. Is the God of Muslim spirit? No. Okay, that means we don't have the same God. As simple as that. Even the nature of God does not exist. They don't share even the nature of God with us. The heaven of God, their heaven, is just a porn style heaven. It's not even a nightclub. It's under Tate house. So don't be driven by those words, Abrahamic. People keep saying Abrahamic, Abrahamic, Abrahamic. God is exist before Abraham. Jesus says, before Abraham I am. So our faith is in Christ, not in Abraham. And our faith is not Abrahamic. When the Messiah, he said to the Jews, before Abraham I am, the Lord God was. And Abraham, he saw my day. Why the Messiah, he mentioned Abraham to the Jews? Because this is the most person they praise. So he's telling them, before Abraham I am. Do you know your father Abraham? I am before him. Do we have any Muhammadan? Invite your friends, guys. And at the end of the day today, we are going to give you, some of you will receive monkeys, some of you will receive versions. However, we cannot guarantee that the versions will be delivered to you as versions, because you never know these days, you know. And, you know, in the Middle East, once this is a long time ago, I was, I was a kid, a teenage. So I took a bus. No, it's not a bus. It's like a van, van, but like you pay. It's like a taxi. And there's two women in front of me. They were talking, two Muslim women. I was hearing things for the first time in my life. She told her that they think that she bought a product. It's called Virgin Again. As a teenage, I don't know, I was maybe 14, 15, I don't know. She bought a product, it's called Virgin Again. And then the other woman, she said, oh, yeah, I mean, the Muslim style, like I don't want to talk like them, but that would be very gay. But anyway, uh, like she was shocked. She said, no way. Oh, I heard about it. Did she put it in the day of the wedding? It looked really real. The other woman, she said, it is real because the guy, he will see blood. And I was listening, what blood? What put it in? What are we talking about? Yeah, and then, I discovered that there's a Chinese product, very popular in the Middle East, where women, they sleep all their life. Before they get married, they insert a little case in their private part, which is when a man, he put his private part inside, will break it and will demolish, will not leave any, let's say, there's no back to show, like nothing, it's like made from very special fabric, or let's say material, and it would look like a blood. So this women, Muslim women, who sleep with 1,000 men in the day of the wedding, she inserted that thing in her private part, and she act as if she is in pain because she never had sex before. It's like the joke, of a guy, he said, my fiance, she never met a man before. The guy, he said, really? And his friend, really? Are you sure? He said, yeah, I'm telling you, she never. And the day of the sex, the first night, she said, oh, I swear by Allah, I never saw a penis like this before. So we went there. Do you remember the woman, her name is Foxy? Anyone remember her? Foxy from Canada. She's a Muslim convert. She's a blondie. And she was talking, I don't know if any of you can find the video. I made a video about her. She lived in the Emirat, and she was talking, she converted to Islam. But now she is struggling with the Muslim community, which is a very corrupt community. So she was saying, she mentioned the virgin thing, like how those Muslims are obsessed with the word virgin, yet none of them, those men, is virgin, and none of their women are virgins. And she described a lot of sexual things the Muslim women, they do. Anyone remember the video? Anyone remember it? Yeah. And then this woman, she said in the video, speaking about Muslim women, she said, I'm not going to use the word she used, but I will try to use a nicer word. She said, but those women, they saw way more penises than I ever saw in my life. Those are the one who convert to Islam. And then she said they go to the library, they tell their parents they are going to the library, but then they get it in the wrong place. I'm not going to use the word. I mean, the video is rare, watch it. So the Islamic society is a very, very corrupt in the appearance. They are virgins, they wear hijab, and etc. But if you go in details, you will see how corrupt, very corrupt the society. I have actually, when I was in school, I have a guy in my classroom. He saw a girl in the street wearing burqa. This guy he's a loser, He have a very bad mouth. He chase girls, speaking very dirty language with them, very dirty. It's not like you're beautiful. No, dirty, very dirty. So he keep following her, and then she is going in the same direction of his house. She go at the end, he keep walking behind her, speaking filthy language to her. She never spoke to him back. She's wearing burqa. And then she stopped in the front of his house, his door. He said, oh, this woman, she know me. She will tell my parents. But then she grabbed a key from her purse and she opened the door. It turned to be his sister. And he came to me and he asked me if he can sleep over because he don't dare to go to his dad's house after what happened. You know, I told him what you did. He said, you know, I did something not good. I said, tell me what you did. I'm not going. Maybe you killed somebody. I'm not going to put you in. He said, this is what happened. I said, I'm not going to get a pervert like you inside my house, you idiot. You're going after your sister? How I can trust you to be in my house? Get out of here. Yeah. So he keep walking after her. All what he see a girl wearing burqa. He cannot see her face. She never. And actually, obviously, his sister, she wanna get him busted, you know. So she never spoke to him. She never stopped to say, hey, you know, no. She keep walking normally, and he keep following her. He said, oh, it's my lucky day. Like she's going to my area, and look what a coincidence, like, you know. And then she's going to even to his street, and then she stopped in the front of his house, and then she opened the door. All right. Anyway, if they're a prophet, their prophet did the same. He went after his own son, wife. Any Muhammadan want to tell us that Muhammad was a good man? He is the best of mankind. Look like today we don't have too many customers. He took his fiancée to the doctor to verify she is a virgin. And then what the doctor he did, he put his fingers in there. She just lost her virginity. Stupid people. Hey doctor, can you test it for me? Abdul, I will give you a better idea to check if your fiancée is a virgin or not. You go to the swimming pool. You put a lot of shampoo. A lot. And you ask and you push your fiancée in the water. If bubbles came out, that means she is leaking air. If no bubbles come out, that means she is a virgin. How is that? You do not need a doctor, and you can be assured that she is truly a virgin. The bubble method. But be sure to tell her not to fart, okay? Yeah. The virgin society. And all of them, they are a bunch of pervert. Yeah. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Humble? All right, Humble. Let us see if Humble... Oh, Humble, he put his hand down. If we have any Muslim, please feel free, put your hand up. I would like to hear you, if Muhammad is a good man or not. And we don't have too many people here in YouTube today, neither on Rumble. I guess we went late. Are we late? I guess we are late. Hey, Johnny, you know that this is my song and you are copying it without permission. Do you know that this is haram? Oh, mommy. Oh, mommy, mommy blue. Oh, mommy blue. Oh, mommy. Hey, Muslims. I heard that even the blue sky is a blue because your prophet confirmed the reason, which is because of a blue azure mountain surrounding the earth. I mean, even the sky, Muhammad, he knew how the color happened. How he knew that? Music is forbidden in Islam, yeah. Music is forbidden. But if you type belly dancing, you will see who will appear. Or if you type the word Malay, anyone knows what Malay is? Anyone knows what Malay is? Let me show you. And this kind of dance actually is popular between the Gulf, like the real Arab, you know. where women, let me see. Shall I show you? If there's anyone here under the age of 6, if you're under the age of 6, please, you better leave immediately. All right. So this is Malay. The women, they like go down and they put their butt up, and then they start shaking it like like a shaking machine. But they wear hijab. No, not Billy. It's an ass. It's an ass dance, but it's very sexual. Do you see is my screen coming to you? I don't want to play it because a woman, in the middle, and the other one put her, unbelievable. Yeah. Right. Look at this Abdul. Next, he's looking at her butt, how she is shaking it. And he is discussing now, like, this is what earthquake is about, Yeah. And I think that the one is dancing with the blue. Look, the Abdul himself is doing it. Look. That's something. Guys, do you see the Abdul? The Abdul himself is doing it too. Look. The guy is look. Do you see the guy? This is a guy. Oh no, this is the gay party. Oh man, this is not a woman. I was wondering what is. This is a gay party, Muslim gay party. Yeah, and look, there's kids. Can you believe it? This garbage. Subhanallah, Subhanallah. Praise be to Allah. Praise be to Allah. Yeah. Allah. If you play the music, you will hear the song Allah. Can you give me the name in English? Why you want to see it? What's wrong with you? Huh? Just, be thankful that Allah, He created those creatures. Yeah. I was wondering why this guy is doing what those women are doing. It turned to be this is a gay party. But we have to be honest here. Look, they are wearing hijab, you cannot see their face. Very conservative. We have to appreciate that. They are not like those lousy women, they show their face. No, you cannot see the face. We can do breastfeeding for adult, but you cannot see our face. You can stare at our butt, you can touch it, you can play with it, but face, haram. Haram. Yeah, look, the face is covered. We have to be honest here. Yeah. So beautiful. And all, look at the sheikh. All of them, they are dressing like Islamic clothing and, very, very serious religion. Very serious. Yeah, and then they speak about, this is here sexual harassment. Even YouTube covered the video. So we cannot see it. You have to sign in to see this one. It must be very bad. It must be very, very bad. It's not good for people like me and you in our young age, Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Allah. Yeah. All right. You can't see the face. There's no face there. There's only ass. It's a very assy religion. Oof. And they eat a lot. I mean, look at the butt. That is a butt. That is a butty butt. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this is أفخم رقصة بنات تسوي قلبي وتسوي روحي. Yeah. And if you open a church, they will arrest you. If you preach the gospel, they will arrest you. But all of this, halal, brother, halal. Praise be to Allah. Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, even this guy doing Malaya. Look at this is Baghdad. This is in Baghdad. Yeah. Look at this. Can you do that? You cannot. Yeah. Uh-huh. Anyway, let us stop here. Otherwise, you guys, your mamas will accuse me of making you, you know, lousy, loser. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan? But they are very conservative. I mean, Islam very successful. Can you explain scientific miracle in Quran, Yasin 39? No, it's hard to explain a miracle, my friend. It's a miracle. How you can explain a miracle? What's wrong with you? Can you explain a miracle? Nobody can explain a miracle. I don't know what people they ask for. I mean, how in the world you can explain, you know, a miracle? And the moon we have disposed in it faces until return to like old twig. Well, this is because the stupid Muhammad, he think that there is a 12 moons. If you go in the same stupid book, in fact, if you read the verse after it, you will see how stupid the Quran is, because according to the Quran, sun, moon, and day and night, they all swim. They all swim. And the word, you know, falakin yasbahun, simply, you know, in the old nations, like in ancient time, they believe that those stars, the zodiac, or zodiac, what do you call it, zodiac? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing correctly. All of them, they have a ship. So if you look at the ancient drawing, maybe you can find it by yourself and look for it, you will find that every planet or every star is in a ship and they are floating, you know. So this is what the Quran is speaking about. Same time, in the Quran, Allah, he says that the year for Allah, the time for Allah, is 12 moon. Is what? Is 12 moon. The Muslim, when they translate for you, they translate as 4 months, you know. But what the Quran is saying is a 12 moon. So if you go to chapter 9, verse number 36, it says the number of moons in the sight of Allah is a 12 moons. How the Muslim they translate that? They say the number of months in the sight of Allah is a 12 month. But this is false. You can go right now. The word shahr is not even in Arabic. The word shahr is Aramaic and Hebrew word, which mean moon, specifically crescent moon. So this is a chapter 9, verse number 36. Here this says, verily the number of months with Allah is a 12 month. That's false. The word shahr is not month. Now, these days is used as word month, yes. But the Quran is not now made. So if you go to prove this point, if you go to the Quran, the same book, that the word shahr does not mean month, it means specific moon. Every moon have a name. Every moon, there's a 12 names for 12 moons. The Muslim, they celebrate the moon of Ramadan. All right. So here you see in chapter 2, verse 185, it says the moon of Ramadan, not the month. Not the month. And actually, in the same translation, we can get them busted. If you notice with me here, it says, so whoever of you witness, sight what? What is the word? Sight what? Why they are saying here month? But between brackets it says sight the crescent moon. Do you see it? In fact, the correct thing is to say whoever of you sight. Can you sight a month, guys? Can we cite a month? We cannot. It says in Arabic clearly, whoever of you cite what? And all of us, we knew that the Muslim, they wait for the moon, they have to cite it in order to fast or to start fasting. Correct? So the word shahr is a word mean month, and according to translation today, but the real name is, or the real word is, moon. 3378, are you a Muslim?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm just calling about see if we could set up a time to call. I have a imam here in Spain that is in hospital. He broke his back, and then I was wondering if we could. Now he's in the hospital, so he has lots of time. If I could set up a call with you on Thursday.
Who is this guy?
He lives in Spain.
He live in Spain?
Yeah,
Well,
Moroccan.
how I can't, he can, tell him he can call me now if you want, if you know him.
Yeah. But it's only 5 in the morning now, so he's sleeping.
Okay, we can make it in different time. I go in different timing, not necessarily now. 5 a.m. in the morning, in 2 hours from now, he will be awake. And I'm,
The
and I think I will be here at least for 2 hours. What do you think?
No, they usually sleep in lots. Like it's better like 5 hours or. Can we do it like on Thursday the 4th? Do you go like later on in the
I
afternoon for
cannot,
us?
set up time because I don't know what happened to me. I have many wives. And those, wives are crazy. You might lose your nose, you might lose your toes, they might break your microphone. Arab. So anytime he is welcome. Anytime, just let him
Okay.
surprise me, ambush me. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
I go live. I go live.
He
I stay many hours. It's not like one, two. Like the shortest videos I do usually is like 6 hours.
like he only speaks Arabic though. Do you have to do a different channel or is it okay to talk in
No, no, we
Arabic
can
here?
talk here. He can bring someone with, you can translate for him, or he can bring someone to translate what he's saying.
Hello?
All right?
Okay.
Yeah. He's an Arab?
You kind of Yeah, he's from Morocco.
He's not an Arab.
Moroccan.
He's a Moroccan. What the Arab?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway,
He
those,
speaks only
yeah,
not real Arabic,
yeah,
but
yeah, they
yeah.
are not Arab. Those are potatoes. Anyway, let him come. Morocco, not Morocco, who cares? All is gypsy for me. Let him come.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see if there's some time you're like you say online when you're
Anyone he is a sheikh or he claimed to be a sheikh, shake him, tell him, if you do debate this guy, Allah will give you a lot of rewards because this guy making a lot of Muslims leave Islam. And that will make him like, what? Okay, I'm going to go and do jihad against him. And this way he come and debate me and he win for sure because always Muslims, they win when they debate me and he will get a lot of, extra versions, you know.
yeah, this guy is yeah, he's not so knowledgeable, but he I think is someone you can talk to nicely and maybe he would be
You
open
said
to.
he's a sheikh. He's a sheikh, not knowledgeable. That's normal. All sheikh are not knowledgeable.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay, well thanks for all your work and
You're welcome.
appreciate
And
that.
thank you for trying to bring me some customers. I appreciate that.
Okay.
50-50,
We'll be in
50,
touch.
listen, 50-50.
What's that?
50-50.
50.
All right.
What do you mean?
Any customer you bring me, I give you 50, I take 50.
It sounds good.
Yeah,
I
okay.
want 7.
Oh, greedy people, like we said, a second ago you were thankful. Now you want 70-30? What's wrong with you?
No. I'm learning fast, so now I met some friends.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Okay, bye.
God bless you.
Bye.
Now the Arab, the Muslim, they will take recording and will say, look, Christian Prince, they are making money from this. He said to the guy 50-50. Once I went to a chat room and the Muslim, they play a recording of me and they says, Christian Prince, we got you busted. So I answered in the chat in text. I said, what I did? He said, we have you recorded. We know how you make Muslims leave Islam. And then they played my voice saying, like now, like we are waiting for a Muslim to come and debate us. So I used to say, give me one Muslim, I give you 5 hamburger, you know? So the stupid Abdul, the admin in that chat room, he played my voice saying, give me one Muslim, I give you 5 hamburgers. And now he says, come to the mic, come. How you explain that? I said, okay. So are you saying to me that you Muslims, you exchange your God and your prophet for 5 hamburgers? That's good. You should see what happened. They went crazy on me. No, 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 we don't mean that, but this is how you make them leave Islam. You offer them 5 hamburgers. Yeah. Like this guy from Indonesia, actually, he offered me, Christian Prince, I have a question for you. If you can't answer them, I will give you 5 BMW. I don't know why he's talking like this. I don't know. I mean, I heard many men voices, but such a voice I never heard. But Christian Prince, and he will ask me 5 questions. If I can answer them, I will get 5 BMW. The video is there. Go watch it. And then the first question, which is impossible to answer, he says to me, show me where in the Bible it says that Jesus Christ, he said, I'm a Christian. Like, what the heck? He wants me to show him in the Bible where Jesus Christ, he said, I am a Christian. This is my first BMW is gone. Bye-bye. The first opportunity cannot be answered, And the poor guy, he died as an infidel idiot. Do we have anyone from Indonesia want to offer me 5 BMW? But please don't talk to me like that guy. I mean, that his voice is really annoying. Christian Prince. I mean, why they have such a tone in there? Christian Prince. First of all, if you make our voice, because our voice is very sexy. Zakir Naik, your voice is so hilarious. I make it. Christian Prince. If my voice is very hilarious, how you can make the same voice? I have skills. Exactly. So Allah equal by you when the same skills we have. So now we are equal. And the other guy, like, Christian Prince, I have a question for you. And I was saying, is that for real or cartoon? It turned to be real. Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? Hey, by the way, which one is a nicer voice? Zakir Naik, Christian Prince, or Christian Prince, the 5 BMW? I guess I will lose. Sound like a bad German accent. My German accent is very good. What are you talking about? I speak German. When I was in Germany, I met with no German. Everyone I met in Germany, he was not German. I met people from Iran. I met people from Jordan, ex-Muslims, all of them are ex-Muslims. From Lebanon, from Albania, from Bosnia, I did not see German. Yeah. Do we have any Mohammedan? No, I'm not good with Ali Dawah voice because you need to have a feminine, that's too much for me to do. I will struggle with it. Any Mohammedan would like to join us? L9.
Salam al-Masih. I came here yesterday, you remember me?
I remember you, brother.
Yeah, but there is a problem that my family is like bullying me because of my face, because converting to Christianity. So what should I do?
Bring your family to me.
I mean, they're sleeping right now.
No, I mean, when I go live, if they are awake, put the audio and let them refute me. Tell them, join the guy. Let us see if you can answer him. And I promise you, I will speak to them in a nice way. Just tell me, before they talk, this is me and my family, or whoever you are, I will speak to them in a very friendly way.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. And then we will ask them. The first question will be, why you are upset from him? Why he should stay as a Muslim? And then if they can defend and give a good reasoning for you to stay as a Muslim, then they are the winners. If they fail, then they fail. Right? Yeah. All your
All
family,
right. Thank you, Christian.
all your family, they still Muslims?
Yeah.
When you
And then,
say
like,
when you say your family, you are talking about your mom and dad, etc.
yeah.
Okay. Well, share with them what you learned if they don't want to talk to me. And, slowly, you can change the heart of people. Like,
I actually did, and they said Sunnah.com is made by a Jewish.
who care about Sunnah.com? Show them this is Al-Bukhari. Tell them, go and buy the Al-Bukhari, buy Sahih Muslim, or search in the internet for the same hadith. Don't go to Sunnah.com. Sunnah.com. Yeah. Don't go there. Who care about this? Is a website. This is not a source of information, but we are in the internet, and this is the easiest way to share things. However, anyone can check whatever we show on the screen. They can check it out. They can search on their phone. They can take a screenshot and just use Google lenses or Apple, depending on their phone they use, AI, and it can find them exactly the same words we are showing on the screen. Like now, if I take screenshot of this screen here, after you take screenshot, you can go to your Google Lens and click at the lens and then click at translation or text. And then you can highlight using your phone screen, highlight certain line, and then copy it and post it in Google again. You will find the reference exactly. Or you can search for the whole image as it is and you will find it, exactly. Very simple.
Thank you, Christian Prince.
You're welcome, brother.
I
God bless you.
appreciate it.
But why you left Islam?
Because it's like it's say God is the best of the creators. What does it mean by creators? Is there like more than a creator? And I told them that. They said جمع للتعظيم.
Yeah, but I'll explain to you that in a different way. So maybe I make you convert to Islam back. Yesterday, my nose have 0 boogers. In the morning, I woke up, I have a booger. So I am now a creator because I created a booger in less than 6 hours. And what's wrong with you, man? I mean, it's obviously Allah, He is the best of booger creators. This is why there's a song, it says, I can boogie, boogie, Yes, sir. I can boogie, boogie, boogie. They're talking about the boogers. This is all praising Allah. Yeah. Yeah, He's the best of the creators, but He is the only creator. Yeah, it's a fake. It's a fake, praising. Because when you praise yourself for something is not real, that means you are unreal, you are false. You cannot be the best of the creators if you are the only creator. But anyway, the booger thing is, I think, can make you go back to your mind and convert back.
Never.
All right, that's good. I did my best, guys, be my witnesses. I tried to make the Muslim again, but he refused. Even I gave him a great, powerful example, which is booger. And those are my booger, which is not like the booger of anyone. And they say to you, nothing like Allah. Well, nothing like my boogers. Prove me wrong. All right. Thank you, brother. God bless.
No problem.
I mean, the logic of Muslims is very logical, extreme, powerful. Sorry, guys, I talk about my boogers, which is something very private. I don't like to talk about. Even my booger is upset. I mean, this guy, he put his nose in everything, even in the Quran. How dare you to compare your boogers to Allah? Pagan booger? Huh? Spectro. Okay, we have more people coming.
Hey, Christian Prince. I have a few questions for you. I'm a Christian. I'm very grateful we have people like you. Thank you so much. But I have a question about Aisha, and I sometimes try debating Muslims on Aisha, but they deny that she's 18, and they deny that she's like they deny that she's 8, or like they deny her age, and they say that this and that. Some people tell me that, oh yeah, she led an army. How can an 8-year-old lead an army? or they might tell me that like the when she plays with dolls, it's like a false hadith, and I don't know how to explain to them that it's a true hadith. It's not like a corrupted hadith. It's hard to explain to them because they don't listen. Do you have any advice for me, like some
But, you know, yeah,
things I can
first
say?
of all, when they say to you that she led an army, this is long after Muhammad is dead. I mean, the women, she is now a woman. So this is a stupid argument of them. She did not lead an army when she is a teenage or a little girl. This is Muhammad now is dead. This is why she can lead an army, because now she inherited the authority from Muhammad. So she led an army, yes, but not because she is little girl, but because she is a mature, growing woman. Same time, when they say the hadith you are talking about is a fraud, not a single, not a single Muslim scholar says she is this hadith are fake. Not everyone, not anyone, not a single one. So, you know, because the Muslims are so embarrassed, they say that. And my advice to you, you cannot debate a liar, because it doesn't matter how much evidence you show, he will say it's not true. Even it's in his book, even though it says authentic, even though it's approved by all their scholars, even though for the last 14 centuries nobody says it's false, but they will say it's false. As you see, all those hadith. Speaking
Yeah.
about Aisha, let me show you this one here as an example. This is Al-Bukhari. This is very authentic. Not a single Muslim.
Yeah, I know.
Period.
But
Yeah.
like An-Nasai, the Sunan An-Nasai, they always deny the that one, and it's so annoying. I don't know how to explain to them. It's
No,
real. It's
you
a
cannot
real
explain.
hadith.
No, my friend. You do not need to explain. They knew you are telling the truth. They are the liars. You can't explain to a liar. He knew already.
And another thing, do you I met a Greek Orthodox, a Greek Orthodox that converted to Islam, a female, and I want in the next time I meet her, I want to try and convert her back to Christianity. And she told me the reason why she left Christianity is because the church abused her, and she got assaulted by a Christian, and she got treated badly by Christians. I don't know how to explain to her that like Jesus did not tell them this, and she refuses to change
No.
because
You see,
she likes dressing modestly, and she likes wearing hijab and all that.
First of all, do you think really there's a person who will leave his faith because somebody in a chat room he did insult her? I mean, come on. So this is, you know, mostly those women, she is after a man. She met a man as a Muslim. They do jihad love. And for the sake of having the man, she would do anything. So today she is a Muslim. Tomorrow she is a Sikh. The day after she is a Buddhist. Depends who is the man is the man who is in the bed. There's no person in the world will leave his faith if he have faith because of somebody mistreat him. You know, that's stupid. You know, the disciple of Jesus, all of them, they are Jews. And they did not say we are not going to be Jews. By following Jesus, they're still Jews. They're still Jews. They kill them, they crucify them, they torture them, they spit in their faces, but they did not say because you mistreat us, we will to change our faith. No. That only an excuse of somebody who have no excuse. Like, do you, because somebody mistreat you in a chat room, what does that mean? You know, I mean, Muslims, they spit at the Christians in the Middle East and they stay Christians. They force us to walk in the sewage and we stay Christians. So this is a false believer. She is just after a man. I guarantee you, it's just behind the bushes, there's a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't waste your time with her. Don't waste your time with her. You know, she is just after a man. I spoke to a woman, you know, one of you here, without mentioning the name. She told me about her daughter. And I mean, when I listened to her, I want to show her reference, how bad Islam is. All what she wants to know about me, you know. And I told her, mother, your daughter, she is obsessed with men who they are Middle Eastern. Look, I'm trying to show her reference. She want to know about me. What is that? The mother, because she is in love with her daughter, she says, no, my daughter is not like that. But I know that this is what it is. This is the case. She converted to Islam because she met a man. 2 weeks after she married him. A week after he divorced her. So there are, there's many losers. I call them losers. They, if they like certain culture, like, as an example, a Western woman, she like to be in accessories, which mean she don't mind if she is in accessories in return or exchange, that she don't work, or she feel like she is she have a dog who protect her, who consider her as a property. So because in the West, many men, they don't treat women in such a way, so those women, they miss such a treatment, or they like it, let's say. They like a man who is violent, a man who is he's controlling, he control her, he command her, he tell her what to do, what not to do. So you don't want a man who is very friendly and like we share and etc. What's your think? What do you agree upon? Let us make an agreement. No, they don't like. So those women, they will find themselves more close to Middle Eastern culture, regardless if they are Christians or Muslims, because we as a Middle Eastern, we have conditions on the women, which mean the women, she should be something. Anything else, we don't accept. And this is not only for Muslims. This is for Arab Christians too. So if you go out of the line, you are out of the line and you are rejected. So some women, they like to be controlled. They like to be submissive. They like to be under the feet. They like to be the one who receive command, never give command. Never told to what to do, not to be free what to do. So because those women, they are looking for such a culture, they will be attached to it. Doesn't matter if it's a Muslim Arab guy or a Christian Arab guy. They like this culture, but for me as a Middle Eastern, there's some positive in it and a lot of negative in it. So a man should be a man, yes, but a man should not be a beast and should not be evil and ugly, and he should not control his wife and consider her as a property. Because we as a Christians, marriage is based on love, and the man, he is the lord of the house, yes, but the woman, she is the queen of it. She is not a servant, she is not a slave, she is not to be mistreated. So the same as you are the king of the house, she should be treated as the queen of the house. So, but some women, they like to be the slave of the house. The same as some women, they like to be beaten when you have sex with them because they have mental issues, or they like to be abused, or even to be raped. So in life, you will meet a lot of people, men or women, they have mental issues, and they justify anything, You might meet a man, he like to be beaten by women, and for him, it's a fantasy, It's like the best feeling ever for him. So how you explain that? So those are people who suffer from mental illness, and you cannot change that, Yeah.
Yeah. Just one last question. If I were to come across a guy who does not accept Hadith, it denies Hadith like Bukhari, what do I tell them to say this is an authentic Hadith?
First of all, start with rejecting the Hadith. You need to ask yourself why he rejected the Hadith anyway. He rejected because it's embarrassing. If the Hadith is not embarrassing, he will say, I accept it. So rejecting the Hadith is a great sign that the guy is sick of it. It's saying like, I'm going to listen to this. This is stupid. So don't waste your time with this. Give him the Quran. As long as he don't accept the Hadith, then he should not accept any Hadith. Then we can give him the Quran, and we show him that the Quran is more stupid than the Hadith. And then what he will say? He will say, I don't accept the Quran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Thank you, Christian Prince. God bless.
You're
I'm just going to be watching now.
All right. Thank you. All right, Eric.
Oh, hi there. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Sorry, is it Muslims only today?
No. Actually, usually in the weekend we take Christians.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. I was actually laughing at what you said when you said some girls are obsessed with Arabs, because You said like you're a smart guy. Like when you talk, sometimes you make me laugh because it's 100% true. You know this Filipina chick? She was so obsessed with Arabs. I kept explaining to her because I watch your videos and I make notes. I was explaining to her these people they see Christian girls as whores, right? They
Mhm.
just want to sleep with you as disrespect. And no matter how much I would explain to her about Islam, um, she would just she would just listen and kind of take in what I'm saying. But she was so obsessed with Arabs, just like you said. Like when you said that, I'm like, how does this guy know? Next thing you know, on social media, she puts going to see my Habibi. So some Muslim guy tricked her, and I kept telling her, I'm like, stay away from these guys. They don't see you as a wife. They see you as a toy. Next thing you know, she goes all the way to Turkey, and she says, going to see my Habibi. So, like you said, no matter how much you explain to them, for some reason they think Arabs are romantic. You know what? Like, I think, remember that cartoon Aladdin? It's
Uh-huh.
like based in Iraq.
Yeah,
Aladdin.
but let
I
us,
think they see like Arab.
let us guess what will happen in Turkey. In Turkey, there's a big mafias. They do that. They recruit women for human trafficking, for sex trafficking, and they play that they are lovers. Those are hired by mafia group like Andrew Tate. So they choose even good-looking men, not just any man, good-looking who speak in the same time to 1,000 women, and they ask them to come to abroad, to countries like Turkey or etc., and then they use them for sex trafficking, sex business.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, this is a big mafia. This is not about this is way bigger. This is like if you can go right now and search about what Albanian mafia as an example or Chechenian mafia in Europe, what they do. Uh, Either they try to recruit girls by using, like as an example, you go to the airport. Oh, you know what? There's a movie made about those stories. What the name of the movie, guys? This guy is a famous actor. What's his name? Like the guy they kidnap his daughter. She go with his with her friend. You know, she
Oh,
go
I think I know what you're
she
talking
go
about.
to she go
I
to
don't.
France. She go to France. You know. Yeah.
I
So
forget the name. Yeah,
yeah, I think it's called Taken. Yeah, Taken.
yeah, taken. Yeah,
So
yeah,
they
that one.
go, young girls, they go to Europe or anywhere. They will send a very good looking guy. He have a nice car. They want me to give you a drive. Oh, I just came, where are you going? So he is good looking. She is a whore. Let's just make it
Yeah,
simple.
yeah.
She is a whore. Because the women who jump with a man, she don't know him. She never met him. Just because he's good looking, she have no description for me except that she is a whore. So the whore who is not whore to get paid, no, she is a whore for sex. I mean, she saw the man, he's good looking, he have a nice car, we jump with him. So she is a whore, but she don't get paid. But now she will become a professional whore. They take her, he take her party, he spend money on her, he buy her a gift, and then later, the same as Andrew Tate, he explained to everybody how to do it.
Does yeah. He
Right?
he explains everything. Then he says, "Why are you guys after me?"
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's true. This is not fantasy. This is true. And there's a lot of women they go for that.
Yeah, they think they're romantic, but when you read from their books, what romance? You pay the money, mut'a, and then get out of here. I'm gonna go to the next girl.
Yeah.
They don't. Actually, I even explained to her about mut'a, but I don't know. Some women, like you said, you hit it on the nail. Like they're obsessed. They think they're romantic. Oh, and you know what she told me? I'm like, how come you don't date one of your own, Asian Filipino people? She says, because I like guys with beards. Like they think it's sexy and romantic or something. But
Yeah, well,
like.
we have to be honest here that the beard is something. Like, as an example, the goat who ate the Quran, she have a beard, you know. She shave it. She shave it. Anyway, we have Abu Najm. I think he's a Muslim. How are you doing, Abu Najm?
Yes. All right. How about you?
I'm fine. What do you think about Muhammad? Is he
So,
a good person or a bad person?
I mean, in my position, I think is a good person, but
Explain to us.
others can have different views.
No, I am
So,
interested in your position. Give us the reason
okay.
to think he is.
So here's the thing. Different people can be idolized or hated depending on who they helped or harmed
Hmm.
throughout the path of their lives, right? Which is the case where you see some national heroes that are idolized by the country that they have because they had such an important role in independence and stuff like that. but they're completely hated by, the surrounding region or the other groups that, they fought against. And I think Muhammad alayhi salatu salam, fits that category.
All right. See, you are talking about like a person who is from an ethnic group, and then the neighbors who they are from different ethnic group, and there's a
It
war
could be
between them.
controversial, it could
Could
be
be.
for any reason,
Okay.
not just the ethnicity. Yeah.
What is the reason? What is the reason the family of Muhammad, the uncle of Muhammad, they hate him?
Wasn't it because he was lenient
Because
on
what?
Muhammad?
Because what?
Alayhi salam, it was lenient on him.
Lenient?
Like he was, it's because he was lenient with Muhammad, no? Alayhi salam.
What is the reason for that?
I'm not too aware. Like I'm not too into
Okay.
history to that extent.
Let us discuss me and you in a very like a friendly way.
Sure.
In your religion, in your books, it says, if the prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her. I'm not insulting
If
you. I'm not insulting you, but I'm saying, let us say Abu Najm, the prophet come to visit
yes,
him, okay? And again, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying, as an example,
yeah, feel free.
he come
Yep.
to your house, his eyes fall into
Mm.
your woman, which means he like your wife. And now,
Yes.
because the prophet he like your wife, you have to divorce her so he can sleep with her. What do you feel about this?
Of course, this question is basically, I think, on two levels of the individual. So obviously, there is a part of you that would completely be against that, but on the other hand, it's if you are a believer, right? If you're a believer, as in that case in Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam,
Uh-huh.
then that would be an obligation on your end.
Why it's an obligation to give your wife to a man? He claimed to be a good person. He claimed to be a good person. You are married to her. She is your wife. She is not his wife.
Well, here's the thing. Would he basically be marrying her against her will?
No, you see, yes, against her will, because the husband must divorce her.
No, I'm saying, so the question of whether she will marry him or not, I think that falls
First
on
of
her.
all, there's no marriage.
I mean, in that scenario,
First of all,
right? Because
there is no marriage. The prophet, he have 16 privilege, and it says clearly the husband must divorce her so the prophet can if her.
yes.
Okay,
So
it's when it says
basically, my responsibility.
when it says a must, if there is now opinion or it's not up to you, it's a must.
So here's what I'm saying. My responsibility is to divorce, right?
No,
What happens
no.
next is not.
This is not divorce, because simply a divorce is your choice to divorce.
Oh,
It is
are you saying?
you must
Yep, go ahead.
you must let your women go, because the prophet, his eyes fall into her. So this is a privilege number 10.
Let me just read this real quick so that I can resonate completely with what you're saying. طلاقها. It says divorce. وجب على زوجها طلاقها. So I think in the first example we basically elaborated it well. So on my end, the responsibility is divorce.
How
If
that
that
is
is the case, then
responsibility,
yes.
my friend? You are divorcing by choice? No. It says wajaba, and you speak Arabic. Wajaba ala zawjiha talaqa. So wajaba means he must.
Yes, I would.
Okay. So now I force you to divorce your wife. How he is a good man?
Against my preference, I would, but here's another thing. You know that in there's an interesting case that I don't think a lot of Muslims may know about, right? One of the conditions of marriage, for example, is what they would say is kafa'at al-nasab, right? Where there would be like a lineage equivalence between the two.
How that is
And there was a
how that is a good
what?
religion? How that make Muhammad a good nasab? Muhammad is from very bad nasab. His lineage is
No,
very
not
bad.
him.
Uh-huh.
Not him. I'm just saying in general, right? There are a few things that could divorce a person. Imagine if it's like a priest, right? They would basically bring two people together. So when we are getting married in the first place, on which authority are we getting married? And who restricted our marriage in the first place? So we see that the marriage was restricted and allowed, right, based on a certain Sharia by Prophet Muhammad. Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. So if he is the person who brought it in, he can easily be the person that would annul it.
But you see here, all what we are seeing, Muhammad is forcing the man to divorce his wife so he can sleep with her, not because of any of the
Mm.
excuse you are making up. You are just
No,
adding.
I'm not.
Yeah, but it says
I'm
here
not
in front
saying
of you, if his eyes fall into a woman, which means if he like a woman, what is their problem? Why the husband must divorce her? Because the prophet now he want her.
yes.
So the
I
excuse you are
completely
giving me,
agree with
okay,
that.
so why? I mean, the guy is married. There's many women there. Muhammad have many wives. Why you want to go after a woman? She is married, happily married. The husband is, is okay with his wife. Why? Because I'm a prophet. I can take the wife of somebody. How you Muslim you claim that Islam command you to be a good person and not to look at the. Do Islam command you not to look at the wife of somebody else, or allow you to look at the wife of somebody else?
Yes, but you
Guess
want to
what?
see
Guess
you
what?
want me
Guess what?
yes, but it does tell you to not look at the wife of
Can you
somebody,
show me?
but
Can you show me?
it's I don't think I can pull it off immediately, but I do know
Uh,
of Ghad al-Basar,
okay. I will accuse
which
you.
is like pretty
I will assume it exists. But this doesn't mean Muhammad is a bad
okay.
person, because if Islam says to you, you should not look at the women, she is not yours, and this is what the Bible teach,
Mm.
then Muhammad he broke his own religion and he is being a bad person, because
Here's
the one who look at the other women, she is
mm.
not his woman. Is he a bad person or a good person?
Here's the interesting concept, Christian. So this is a matter that still perplexes me, but I would like to just say how I would think of it, right? And answer your question directly. Like I don't like making, as you said, like making excuses or any of that kind of stuff. So when I was reading, right, on especially like let's talk about the Sunni branch here, right,
Mhm.
which is Sahih Bukhari, right?
Mhm.
It seems to me that the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam would break actions that other believers would be obliged by.
Mhm.
So, for example, let's say that you would have to drink water sitting, right, which is considered like the common thing. But once you go to the text, you see like, oh, he drank water standing. Or let's say like a couple of other examples, especially like when doing your business and the bathroom and stuff, he would face in a certain way, or other examples on those lines. So to me, it's kind of like a mystery, really, why he basically has a like even when it comes to wives, which like because you would have four wives, but he can go beyond that. So it seems that and like even by the obligations of him having qiyam, right, he has a different set of uh obligations and the way that he works. So for the violation of the four which we had, which regular people have,
Mhm.
it was for the reason of at least that's what I was taught, right? You
Mhm.
may have looked into it in other places. It's for the sake of having alliances,
Mhm.
and like starting alliances, and like in the beginning of his prophecy and all of that stuff. So I think
Until now,
if
you are
he
not giving me the
violates,
answer, my
if
friend.
he saw her, yeah, if he saw her, then he saw something good in her, or something that
Oh,
was
okay,
of importance to his
okay.
mission.
Listen.
Yeah.
I mean, what you gave me is really, I don't want to be insulting. So now you are saying to me, and again, I'm not trying to insult you. If I go to your
Mm.
house and you see something good in your wife, like let's say her butt, I like her butt, and now you are justifying that I am still a good
You won't
person.
like it.
Maybe.
You won't like it.
Why?
You as an individual, you will not like it whatsoever.
Why?
Honestly, I'm saying like you're asking me like a straight because to you obviously you
What
would want to
Muhammad
be
he
with your
like
wife,
in this women? Listen,
just like
first of all,
yeah.
how he allow himself to like the women if the woman is married? Shouldn't he prevent himself? Shouldn't he say to himself, shame to do? What is sin about? If I accept or I wanted to take anything I like, I mean, there's you walk in the street, there's a million women, they look good.
Let me
So now what you are
yeah,
saying to
go ahead.
me, obviously the prophet he saw something
Mhm.
in those women, and because they
Mhm.
have something he like, he can take her.
Mhm.
Well, what about the other guy?
Yeah,
Can he take the wife of Muhammad?
no,
Why?
he
No.
can't even marry the wife of him if she was divorced because that's a thing. But
Okay.
can I bring it
So
close
here
to
we
an
notice.
example that we already know?
So now we hear we need what we heard from you, that Muhammad have a privilege. He can take women of everybody. Nobody can take his wife, even if they are divorced. Correct?
Yep. But
Okay. Why?
can I bring an
Why? No.
example
Why
of
Muhammad?
something?
Why Muhammad can take your wife, but you cannot take his wife, even if he divorce her, even after divorce, even if he die.
Okay, but can I say something first? I will go back to your point.
Oh.
So let's relate it to something that we both know, right?
Mm.
Something that is very, very strange to us, and in a sense, like I get the angle that you're coming from, and it looks very immoral, and it wouldn't be a thing that you're happy about whatsoever. It's the story of the sacrifice that Abraham alayhi salam
Mm.
did, right? So this thing looks completely immoral, or to
Well, hold on.
let your
What about Abraham? What he did completely immoral.
to basically kill your son, right? Or to exile your son, or to, let's say,
No.
in the Bible,
No,
right?
no.
Like the
Okay.
stuff in the Old
Hold
Testament,
on,
right?
hold on.
It looks
I know what the
completely
Old
immoral.
Testament, my friend. Abraham is a believer, and God is
Mhm.
not asking him to do something immoral because his son agreed. He says, whatever you want. The son, he was
What
not,
about
he
what
was
about the
not,
Canaanites?
the son, he was not forced. He was not forced.
Hmm.
The father agree, the son agree, and both are believers. And God himself did
Hmm.
not agree. God did not agree to kill the son. So it was not really something immoral. It was something very moral, even though the request sound like strange, but God, he gave life to me, and God, he can take it anytime, either
Okay,
willingly or unwillingly. You can say,
decent.
you can give yourself all the excuses, but here the reason Muhammad is going after this women is sex.
Hmm.
It's not about a
What
mission.
about
Is it about
all
mission?
right? Let's.
Is that about mission for Allah? Why Muhammad want to take your wife?
I be, I believe so, but let's
No, what? No,
make it about the Canaanites that were
tell
killed.
me. You said you believe so. Muhammad, he took the wife of his own son. What is the mission from that?
Christian, uh, I don't know exactly what that mission is.
No, you have.
All right,
You said you think so. That means you have
I
knowledge.
don't have
Well,
the
isn't
no,
okay?
not to that extent. I admit where I don't have much knowledge, so that's why I'm telling you
All
I
right.
believe
Does it
so
say
instead of saying you I know so.
does it say in
Right?
the story you Muslim you wrote for us that the woman she is big and beautiful, which means she is fat, very fat, and the old days the Arab they like women who they are extremely fat, uh, and
Yeah.
because she is very fat and white, Muhammad it says fahawiha, which means he have a lust for her. So now
Sorry,
what?
can you hold on to that, Prince? I can read the whole thing, but I just want to ask, like, just so that it won't sound like a false equivalence. I really want to know your perspective, right? Because we're here to learn, we're here to exchange, right? So why is it that you see, like, you open the Old Testament and you see stuff that sounds very immoral, like killing the Canaanites, right? Enslaving people, like all of that stuff, like to us, like I'm not talking Islam, I'm not talking anything. In a secular standard, like me and you, if we believe in that stuff, right? If we're just in as believers, we'll be judged completely negatively. Like we already see that. Let's say, for example, some uh, kind of people like who because like there are kids here, so but I hope you get what I mean. That engage in certain ways, they're like completely unaccepted, right? And there are like certain punishments on them. Like there's stoning. There's we have the equivalence of that too.
Why we
So
don't talk about
why is that
okay,
equivalence
one by
being
one,
made?
one by one. The story you mentioned
Sure.
to me in the Old Testament about killing those people.
Yes.
If you go and read, you will see it says that they attacked them from the rear. Do you know what does that mean? That means that
From behind.
they
Or from the back.
attack the women and children, like Hamas right now. In fact, Muslims are all ignorant. They do not know that this story is in the Quran. Do you know that this is a story in the Quran?
No.
No.
Which
Go to go to Al-Baqarah, chapter 251. Read from 146 to 251, and read the interpretation. You will see that those people, they killed every single Jew almost. The women, they open their belly and they take the babies from inside. So when the Jews, they being commanded to go for war, even Allah is upset from them because they refuse. They said, they said to Moses, the example of what happened. They said, what about after Moses, they asked Allah to send them a prophet so he can be a king to kill those people you just mentioned their name. And Allah, he asked them, okay, are you willing to kill them if I get you a prophet and he is a king in the same time? Are you willing to go and do jihad? They said yes, why not? But as soon Allah, he found them a king, they refused to go and kill them. So the Muslim, they quote for us a story from their book. They think it's only in our book. They forgot that Muhammad is a thief. He steals his stories from our book. He put it there, and now you are in trouble. So you say this is immoral. If it's immoral, then the Quran is immoral. No, hold on. So the first example is false, because if you do come after my children and you want to kill all of us, hold on. If you believe that you have to do genocide for us and you have to kill every single one of us, then the normal response is to do the same to you, because either you or me. There's no other choice.
Christian, let me try to rephrase it. Are you trying to say that it's normal to do genocide to kids and people who are generally innocent? Is that justified?
You asked the question for the one who did it first, not the one who respond. So they come, after the Jews. Hold on, listen. Let me ask you. Now Hamas, they come and they rape women and they killed women and they killed kids and they kill even cats and dogs. If the Israeli go after Hamas and they did the same to their families, the same as they did to them, who is the one is wrong?
You think that's justified?
Who is the one is wrong?
You think that's justified?
Who is the one is wrong?
Both.
No.
Both.
Okay. I want to get you busted from
because
your Quran. I want to get you busted. I want to get you busted from your Quran. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that if a man killed a woman?
But listen, Christian,
do you Muslim believe if a man killed your wife, you kill his wife? Yes or no?
Christian, just give me a second. I'm
asking you, if you kill somebody's wife, are you commanded to kill his wife?
Are you commanded to kill his wife?
Well,
you should basically he should be basically brought to court, and there's he should be tried and all of that stuff. But if it was in defense, then you can kill him.
Answering. If somebody,
as far as I know,
according to Islam, if a man killed you, as far you know. So read for me chapter 2, verse 178.
Okay. O you who believe retaliation for the murdered is ordained upon you. Yes, that's true. The free for the free and the slave for the slave. The female for the female. But if he is forgiven by his kin, then grant any reasonable demand and pay with goodwill.
So does it say female for female?
This is Dia.
Does it say female for female?
Yep, it does.
A second ago, you said no.
Yeah, but I'm saying, as far as I know, in the system.
So what about a kid for a kid?
Christian,
what about a kid for a kid?
Christian. So
what about a kid for a kid? Did your prophet command to kill kids?
I don't look. So as I said, I was trying to reference a secular system.
No, you are not trying. Muslim, they manipulate. The second we show them what they are putting down, you try to make it immoral. But you are the one who follows it. You are the one who practices it. So
First of all,
let me
if
repeat
you
my
remember my
question. Do
question,
you believe it's okay to kill kids?
well, here's the thing.
Huh?
If it is
Why?
just
Why? Here
if
is the thing. Why you don't
here's the
say?
thing.
Why you don't say yes?
Initially, if I see the thing, then I would say no. Okay, but if it is the a matter, just like if I would have to be a believer, right? Just like you would justify in that sense, right? Based on your beliefs,
I'm not justifying
which would
anything.
be,
Listen,
and we're
listen,
both
listen.
going to be immoral, by
I'm
the way.
trying to
Both of
see.
us are going to be immoral. Like you would go by yours, and I'll go by mine. That's what I think.
I'm putting your claim
Yeah.
into test. You claim that it's not right to kill. Do you, like you repeat saying, do you support genocide? Do you support genocide? It's you Muslim who do genocide. So how somebody believe in genocide, he is questioning the morality of genocide when he is the first one who practice it. When they ask your prophet,
I'm saying both of us look. Both of us look bad to others.
when they ask your prophet about killing the children of the non-Muslims, he said they are from them. They were questioning, it's okay.
What?
He said yes.
Christian,
we are killing their women. We are killing their women, and we are killing their children. What Muhammad he said? He says they are the same as their parents, which means kill them.
Christian, you still didn't justify for me your position.
My position is my position is that you Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. You rape women, but you don't want to rape your wife. You kill children, but you don't want anyone to kill your child. You do genocide, but you claim that you are against genocide. You colonize the land, you take the land from the people, and you claim that you are the one who free people. You own slaves, and you claim that you are the one who free slaves. You rape women against their will, and you claim that you are the one who protect women. You force women to go inside burqa, but then you say you convince yourself that you are protecting her because she is a diamond. In fact, she become a garbage because nobody can see the diamond. Even her, she cannot see it. So you Muslims, you make an argument, but your argument is against you. And now I'm showing you your prophet commanding to kill children. Is that your prophet?
Okay. So I'll just read this real quick. I just have like my points aren't too long. It's just like one or two sentences really. So I presented to you the secular perspective, like just to say that we're both
here
going
we
to be
are
on
not
the bad
talking
end.
about secular. Don't we're not.
No, we're going to be on an immoral
I am not
end.
secular.
So like,
I am not secular. I'm a Christian, and you are a Muslim.
so how is that wrong in Christianity?
Are you an atheist?
No, I'm asking how is that wrong in Christianity?
Why you are using the word secular?
Because I'm trying to make a relation between us both.
No, there's
that
nothing.
we would both do the same thing if it's in our books.
Here we present facts. So in the case of murder, you kill my wife.
In the Old Testament, you don't mind.
In the case of murder, I kill my wife. I kill your wife. What kind of justice does justice says? It's you who was questioning it. It is you who was questioning this. Why you do that? If I kill your wife, you were questioning it yourself. And now you bite your tongue as soon as I show it to you from your Quran.
Of course, I would, as a person, right? Like if I was given a thing to do or a command to do by the faith, right? Obviously, I'm gonna answer like a human being that the ethics that are God given may not necessarily correspond with my own personal, the ones that I feel. I would feel maybe like, for example, I'm given a command to pray or given a command to do, all these deeds. Obviously, if there is a command, I wouldn't be like, it's commanded for a reason, and that reason is like it doesn't usually come naturally to you. Like you want to be commanded to eat, drink, sleep, and do all of that basic stuff, right? So there is a natural opposition in the human being. But what I'm trying to ask for you, Christian, and I really need you to answer this so that the point would make sense.
Mr. Human.
Yeah, I want you to answer this to make sense. How is it fine for you?
Listen, Abu. When Muslims, they mention to Christian Prince something, Christian Prince is so much into details. Any word you say, I'm going to use it against you. You just said a normally human being. Is it normally human being? He go to his son's house, he see the wife alone, he flirt with the wife. Is that a normally human being behavior?
It's not usual, no.
But a second ago, he said me as a normally human being. So is Muhammad? So now me and you we agree.
Yeah,
that Muhammad,
I said me as a normal human being. What?
So Muhammad. You and
that's
me.
Still on my same.
So now me and you we agree that Muhammad is a low class person. He is not a normal human being. He do what he should not have been done, and he claim that's because Allah he sent him, as he claimed, there's no witnesses, that he have a privilege to F everybody wife. That what
Christine,
all that
you didn't say anything I didn't say before, but you're still not presenting to me anything from the perspective of Christianity though.
okay. Do you know the Ten
Like
Commandments?
you
Do
I'm gonna
have you
let me ask you just like one thing. Do you think it's
have you
reasonable
ever
like,
heard have you ever heard of the Ten Commandments?
yes, but do you think it's reasonable for us to basically proceed
what is
without
the Ten Commandment?
anything on your end?
What is the Ten Commandment?
Honestly, I think it differs by the Catholics and the Protestants and
That's
the Jews.
false. That's a big fat lie.
So
That is a big fat lie. What is the
like
Ten?
they count differently.
No,
But I seen one.
that's false. That's false. That's false.
I
Don't make things up. Don't make things up. Embarrassing.
wait, let me double check
This is
because the
very
last one I
very
seen is
embarrassing.
to not talk.
This is very embarrassing. What is the
No,
Ten?
the last
What
one I've seen is
did your
it's not
prophet?
embarrassing
Did
to not
your
know.
prophet?
Christian,
Did your prophet follow the Ten Commandments?
why would he? He has a new Sharia. Why would
What?
he be obliged to follow the Ten Commandments? He has a new Sharia. Why would he be obliged by Ten Commandments? No,
If you
absolutely not.
okay, hold on. So you Muslim, you claim that Musa was a Muslim, right?
Yeah,
All right.
in a sense.
In a sense of what? A sense of a
In a
human?
sense, he didn't basically have the like he wasn't like a Muslim in the exact same way like he had a Quran and all of that stuff that Muslims are. Like he isn't under the Ummah of Muhammad, right? Alayhi salatu salam. But he was a Muslim in the sense of like how we see like a pre-Islamic Islam. In a way. That doesn't
Pre-Islamic.
necessarily have to like he doesn't necessarily have to match all the commandments and all the stuff that we
Did
have
he
now.
match one of them?
Because we're a different Sharia.
Did he match one of them?
There
Just
is
one.
absolutely no comparison that we can make
Okay.
because our
So you
position
are
on
saying
this
to me,
is ignorance.
so you are saying to me that your prophet he broke every one of the Ten Commandments given from God to man to be under ethic rules. So your prophet is
There is
unethical.
no, I'm saying that there is no obligation but to define one faith by another. That's one
No.
revelation
Okay.
and that's another.
Let me get you busted as usual from the Quran. This is your book and this is your Quran. And you see my screen and you speak Arabic, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. So in the Quran it says, آمنوا بما أنزلت مصدقا لما معكم. All of this,
Yes.
it says confirming that the Muslims believe in what is with us. The word musaddiq, not only confirming, but believing. Do you agree?
Musaddiq can be affirming. Yes, but doesn't have to
No,
be like exact.
musaddiq mean
It's
believing.
not mutabaq. It's not mutabaq.
Musaddiq mean
It's
believe.
musaddiq.
Musaddiq mean believing. Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, he was called this way because what? Because he believed, correct? What?
It's like when you have a root
Abu, you
of a
are
word.
speaking to a Christian prince. This is not a game to play with me.
It's like when you have a root of a word and you're like over
Okay,
extending it.
مصدقا لما معهم
Can you do me a
believing.
favor?
So now,
Can you do me a favor? Show me hadith. Because Quran is very vague and can be interpreted in any way. Like you can easily show me hadith with all
Quran
the
is very fake.
with vague. It can be vague in interpreting because you can have like
What vague mean?
different scholars saying a completely
English,
different thing.
my English is not good. Tell me what vague mean.
Vague is. Would you prefer Arabic?
Yeah, tell me. Over.
غامض.
غامض.
نوع من أنواع الغموض.
Oh, okay. So it's like it's hard to understand. Oh, okay. So
يحتاج الحديث and other
so this is your
to elaborate
prophet.
on
This is your prophet swearing
yes
by the Torah. He's saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. So did your prophet claim that he believed in the law of Moses? And
here's a beautiful case. Here's a beautiful case.
It's a beautiful.
I think I can refer to this in a straight way if you would allow me to speak. Right. So here's the thing. This is the case where he basically there's even a case where a Jew came to him, right, and he ruled for the Jew by the Torah that he had, and he placed the Torah on above I think a pillow or something like that. So just because he affirms an aspect of Sharia to another to a member of another faith, where he would basically, let's say, support Christians doing their thing, and Jews doing their thing, right, and establishing them, doesn't mean that he's obligated by the exact same thing, by reason and by plain common sense, because he already has different laws. It wouldn't make sense whatsoever to bring something from the Torah, like, hey, you have this, let's say Shabbat, and say like, oh yeah, Muhammad, you're obligated. That's one of the 10 commandments, no? So he is obligated, but not by that list. His obligation comes in his revelation, and that person's obligation comes in their revelation. That's how I see
What
it.
you say to me is very funny, because your prophet, not only he says he have
Yeah.
obligation to follow it, he swear by the book saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And your
By
prophet,
their author, of course. By the,
and the story here was about stoning women to death, correct?
you see,
So
Cushion from Lipham, yeah, that's the story as reference.
did Muhammad follow an obligation to do stoning to death, or he refused it?
Did he follow the option of doing stoning to death?
Yeah.
He has it in the Sharia, yeah. I
No,
would
don't
say,
tell
yeah.
me he had it. Did he follow Musa's, or he follow someone else?
He does. He follows himself in a way. He follows his Sharia that he has. Like it could be an aspect that is already
When
there
you're a
in another
prophet,
Sharia. But
he says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. Did he believe in
yes,
every law mentioned in the book?
uh, that's debatable,
That is
honestly. In the
that is a busting question, because you said to me,
no,
your
because
prophet.
we don't.
No,
Honestly, I don't. Listen,
you said your
yeah.
prophet do not have obligation to follow the Torah or the book of Moses, but now you're a prophet saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. In order to believe in thee and the one who sent thee, you believe in everything in it, which means you believe in every single law in it. You're a prophet,
Can I tell you?
you're a prophet, you're a
Yeah,
prophet, he broke every law inside it, including wishing women, she is
it's
not
not
his,
binding on him.
taking women are
It's
not
not binding.
his, taking women are not his, having, stealing, theft, cursing, calling names,
Mm.
insulting God, worshipping other God, and kissing images of God. Like, as an example, when your prophet, he claimed that he is following Moses. Did Moses kiss stones and worship
Christian,
stones?
you're extending your talk. You're extending your argument, even though I denied that position. Like I do get what your point is going to be, but I don't affirm what you're saying.
Well,
And
yeah,
you didn't show me
you agreed with
somewhere where
me.
it
You
does, though.
agreed with me
No
that
offense
you're a
to you.
you agreed in front of everybody that you're a prophet, have a privilege, sexual privilege, to take a wife of anybody, even if she is married. And this is very simple to understand, that this is against the law of Moses, against the
Sorry,
law of the law
sorry, you're cutting out. Christian, sorry, you're cutting out for a bit.
Am I heard, guys? Do you hear me in Discord? Am
Now I
I?
can hear you. Please go
All
ahead.
right.
Yeah.
So, uh, 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 if I claim to be a prophet, and then in the same
Mm-hmm.
time, because I'm a prophet, I'm going to be a pervert, that is the most stupid argument ever. So you keep saying to me, because the
Most
prophet is a
stupid argument,
prophet,
sorry.
because the prophet is a prophet, he have the right to be a
Yeah.
pervert. Am I heard, guys?
Do you guys hear him, or is he cutting out? Because to me, he's cutting out.
Okay, give me a second.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Christian. I love to talk with you and stuff. I'll be here.
Uh-huh. All right. Am I heard now, guys?
Yep,
So Abu,
I can hear.
you decide to leave?
No, no, no. I'm actually look. I'm great. I'm enjoying the talk so far, but I sometimes feel that you're putting your position, even though I deny it. So it's not like you're not building on my point, and we both stated the same stuff, really. And I'm not here to kind of like ghost and stuff you in a way where like we just want to learn, right? We just want to have an exchange.
Mhm.
Maybe you'll see there's a truth in what I have, and I'll see a truth in what you have,
Mhm.
right? We can
Mhm.
have like a friendly conversation.
Can
So,
you,
but I would just really appreciate if you
before you
wouldn't
go,
like,
Abu,
yeah.
before you go,
I'm not gonna go on here.
yeah,
Yeah, tell
can
me.
you show me? You mentioned the word truth. What the word truth in Islam mean?
Truth, if I'm not mistaken, it's al-haq or al-haqiqa, like what is rightful.
Okay, but what is
That's
that?
true.
What is that? What is that? Can you show me one is truthful, one thing in truthful in Islam? As an example, if somebody said something to me,
Mhm.
how I can be sure it's truthful?
How can I be sure that this thing is truthful?
Why I will trust somebody? Why I will trust
By
somebody to be truthful?
but Well, if it's gonna be in morality, it's gonna be a very, like subjective thing. Not very like pluralistic thing. But if it's in the so-called physical reality, right? Like if we're talking about the sciences and stuff, then it's easily verifiable. So it depends on which metric you're talking about.
If I am, there's a person,
Mhm.
you know, he is, I consider him trustworthy. Why I want to think
Yeah.
about him as a trustworthy? So my question is Muhammad trustworthy?
If you believe in him, yes, but I wouldn't assume that to a person who's a Christian or to someone who's Jewish to see that,
So
oh, he's
when
trustworthy. But
Muhammad,
from our
when
objective
when
perspective, yes.
when
It's
Muhammad
all
he
said,
go
yes.
when Muhammad he go to his son house, and the husband is not there, and he flirt with the wife, and he claimed that Allah he turned him into the lust with her. Is that a trustworthy behavior, or this is a person betraying the very son he adopted? And even if he is a friend, if I trust you to go to my house when I am not there, why I trusted
Oh,
you?
you're talking. I
So
thought you were talking about trustworthy in the sense of not lying. You're talking trustworthy.
trust
Look,
everything,
amana, not sidq. You're talking about amana.
everything is connected. So if you lie, you are
That's up. There are
trustworthy.
two different
If
concepts.
you lie, you are
Those are
not
two different.
trustworthy. If you are a thief, you are not trustworthy. If you go after a woman, she is not yours, you are not trustworthy. So trustworthy is somebody you entrust, and he always keep his promise to be trustworthy. Not someone he go to your house just because you are not there. The man is not there. He flirt with the wife. That is
Here's the
not a
thing.
be. That is not even. This is a like. This is can you accept from a pirate, a gang leader,
Okay,
a pervert, a bad person.
let's let's go to trustworthiness, right?
Uh-huh.
Because you now it's a different trustworthiness. It's amana. Let's be clear. This is amana, not sadq. Even though you want to connect them, they're different. All right. There is a connection, but they're different. I acknowledge that, right? So yeah. So when you're talking about amana, here's the thing. Did he previously say that I will not like do X, Y, Z? Because that's a condition for amana. Like you give me your money, right? You give me a condition to keep it safe. Did he do that though? In the beginning, so that you would assume that he'd have to follow it in the end on himself? I'm just asking, like, I'm
You
just
said to
curious, like, I
me,
want to know.
you said to me, I ask you, in Islam,
Hmm.
are you supposed not to look at a woman she is not yours? You said yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're not.
So if Muhammad
You're
he
not from
taught,
we're
if
not from
Muhammad taught
what
you,
we commonly know.
If Muhammad said to you, you should not look at a woman she is not yours, and then he himself he go and he do that. Isn't it what hypocrisy
Well,
is about?
I already told you. We already brought this case a lot of times. I gave you like about two or three examples where we are like kind of doing one thing, but from Bukhari, right? From what I know, from
Uh-huh.
what superficial stuff that I know, and you had a lot of time to do this, where we basically have a thing and he has the other for certain reasons, like especially like let's say the matters of his wives, where he can have like more wives, right? Or so these can be social conditions, or it could be a completely different set of laws, like because of his obligations that the prophet has. So he's on a level, or not necessarily a level.
Okay,
He's on
can you
a
show me?
instruction that we don't have.
Can you show me where in the Quran it says that the prophet have a privilege to look at a woman she is not his?
I don't know, but the sunnah is to follow him. Like
All right, to follow him.
that the
All right.
sunnah. Yeah,
So did your prophet
the sunnah is in his actions. Yeah, sorry.
they ask your prophet, what is the right of road, O Prophet of Allah? The right of road. What do you do when you are in the road? He said, you don't look at women, and you don't hurt those people they are in the road, which mean Muslims like you. So did Muhammad follow what he
Mhm.
say?
Um, by the way, sorry, just to say a thing. I know a few people were messaging, so I don't know if you guys can message it to me because it's not easy for me to say it currently on my phone. So back to your question, Christian. I don't think, as I think I said it many times, I don't think there is an equivalence between his instructions to others and what he
So what you are
sometimes.
saying to me, what you are saying to me,
He's in a different thing. Yeah.
you're a prophet. He is not like us, and he is allowed to be a pervert and to go after women they are not his, and to have sex with whoever he wants because he don't need to be ethical. For ethic only should go for certain stupid people. But the Prophet himself, he can go to your wife and F her because he is the Prophet and he have a privilege. So to, because he's a Prophet, like everywhere in the world, when you say somebody is if I say somebody is a priest and then he commit a crime, he's a child molester, we spit at him. Why? Because we are disappointed, for he earned a trust and because of his title, and it turned to be the opposite. He is a pervert, he is a filthy man. So what you are saying to me in Islam is different than other religions. If you are if you are a prophet, that means you have a license to be a pervert, child molester, criminal, thief, and a liar.
That's overextended, but I would say, and I will go back to that. By the way, I will come and clarify on that. The first matter is I believe that me and you are just doing the exact same thing, or be having the exact same mentality, but on different scriptures.
How?
So if I bring you something on the old, that's what I'm trying to say. Like you, like to others who don't believe in that stuff, we would basically look out for allowing stuff like like, oh, you can kill, or like what the example that you just gave, like that you would allow killing or raping in retaliation, right? Nobody would.
And we don't
Like,
allow raping in retaliation. This is a lie.
but it's in the Old Testament, though, and you would
No, there's
approve that it
nowhere
was
it
done
says
before.
no.
right?
Nowhere it's okay in front of everybody. Can you show me where it says you can rape?
There is no raping in the Old Testament, bro.
There is
So
basically
anyway,
taking
don't
away.
lie.
listen, Abu Najm, don't go there. No, listen.
Look, no, I just want to ask. I'm not here to
Don't
basically
make
tell you, like,
things.
hey, look, you're
Don't
immoral.
Don't make things. This doesn't work here. You can do those things with other Christians. With me, you cannot do that. When you say something, you
Look,
have to prove it, and people will laugh at you. So listen,
okay,
you're a prophet.
let's talk, but you
we
don't
are
know
not
the.
even talking about war now. We are talking about the guy going to visit his son. This is not the enemy. There's no revenge.
But
There's no
you
war.
brought that point
The
before,
guy,
though,
he
right?
is going to his son. Muhammad, he says, Zaydun minni wa ana minhu. He is from now. Hey, everybody listen. From now, you should know that I am from Zayd and Zayd from me. So the guy, he announced that he is his son. And then what he do? He go to the house of the son, not the neighbor. And then the husband is not there. He get inside the house. Why? A Muslim man should not enter the house if the woman is alone, no matter who. He entered the house. Why? Because supposedly he is the father. So he abused his title as the father. He get in, and the explanation says he saw her. She was almost naked. And then he said, Subhanallah, mu'alliful qulub, praise be to Allah, the one who made me have lust for you. How Allah,
Okay.
even he claimed that Allah is the one who made him do
Go
that.
to First Samuel if you want to, like, if we actually want to exchange sources.
You
Like, you
see,
asked me for this,
you
right?
see, you just
I want to do what.
okay.
I want to do
Go
what
to
you're
first.
doing.
Go to
And
first
I'm going to
Samuel.
go back to
Go to First Samuel
First
and
Samuel.
show me where it says rape women. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna ask. Like, I just did a quick thing because I already know
I
that
just
from the back of
mentioned
my
to
head.
you. I just said to you that
First
First
Samuel
Samuel.
15:3.
I just showed you First Samuel. First Samuel is in chapter 2, verse number 246 in your Quran.
Yeah, but
All right. So listen.
Are you?
Listen.
Look, can I say my point? Though?
Is in the Bible allowed for you to go to your son's house and take the wife? Yes or no?
So listen, Christian. We already spoke about the same things.
No,
and I
you are
already
not. You are just
affirmed
going
a
in.
lot of things that
You
you
are
did.
just going in circle, trying to avoid the problem. You're a prophet.
No, I'm not.
You're a
I
prophet.
can.
Okay,
I already affirmed
listen.
what you
Did
said before.
Moses have a privilege for sex?
Christian, can you just allow me to complete my point?
Christian, listen. If you're a prophet,
I really want to say something.
all his privilege is about either sex and money. That is telling me who is he. Did Moses have a
Christian,
privilege?
here's what's
Moses,
happening.
you Muslim, you claim Abraham is a Muslim, Moses is a Muslim, Isa is a Muslim, everybody is a Muslim, even Alexander the Great. Name for me
Christian, why are you
any
worried
one of
about
those.
making a point?
Name for me any one of those he have sexual privilege.
Christian, why are you worried about me making a point? I will get to yours though, just like I did in the
because
previous.
you are avoiding my question. There is anyone in Islam
I
because
answered a lot of your questions.
you claim all those prophets are Muslims. Okay, which prophet of
Are
them
you
have a privilege?
that I'm going to make an equivalence with the Old Testament because you asked me for a source and I'm bringing it. Can I
How
bring
this
it?
is equivalent in the Old Testament? It says you can take your daughter and F her.
Can I bring my source though?
Go ahead.
Am I allowed to share? Thanks. So we talked about war, right, previously, and about like killing and like that it's not moral to kill infants and all of that stuff in a secular sense and all of that. So First Samuel 15:3. Now go, attack Amalek, and prescribe all that belongs to him. Spare no one, but kill like men and women, infants and sucklings, oxen, sheep, camels, and asses. You can display that if you want, but you don't have to.
And
I just like read you the verse.
and
Right?
and
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. So how like when we affirm that stuff, that it happened in the past, and we're basically as believers, we're like, okay, sure, that happened. Or like the case of the female slave, right? The female who was
don't
like, that was a
don't
law
jump don't
back
jump
then
one
that was
by
taken.
one by one. You're
Yeah,
jumping all over the
sure,
place. Let us. You see, you keep
completely
jumping
fine.
from place to place. So
No,
when
let's go
the
for that
Jews
one. Let's go for that one.
when the Jews being ordered to kill those people, what those people did?
Yes. Is that relevant?
But
Does
no,
that
it
make a
is
difference?
because you are not
Is it?
you are not going to attack anyone just because they are.
So that's moral then.
No,
That's
they
moral to kill
attack.
children in that
No,
case.
those you who took our land, and then when we fight you back, we are the bad people. Muslims are a bunch
Give
of
it to me as
hypocrites.
a statement, Chris. It's easy. It's
Muslims
really
are
easy. Like,
Muslims
just
are a
say yes.
bunch. Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites like their prophet. So now your
What?
prophet, listen, you're a prophet
Why
because
do you
you're a prophet.
about
He
Muslims,
copied the
but you're
story.
only speaking about as a
You,
Christian? I'm here to learn about Christianity, right? I'm here to
you
basically
cannot.
you're in
I
the negative.
cannot teach
That's really
you.
positive.
I cannot teach you about Christianity if you believe that there is someone. His name is Mohammed. Have a privilege to if your wife. That's mean you have a zero ethic and you are not a man.
Actually, what about if I'm teaching you and I'm relating to you that even if it's in your scripture, you would basically go for that, like just like in this case, you would basically be fine killing women, children, all of that, which is like in here and there, let's say, by your equivalence, right? And so you should relate to me as a person of faith, right? Instead of me showing you that this exists in your Bible and this exists in my Quran. I think we could do way better. I think, no offense to you, like you're Christian, you
You
know your
know,
faith, right? And you know all of that. To give a positive
in
example.
order to be
And I'll get to your
equivalent,
point. Any point that you like. You should let
in order to be equivalent, we should be first
yeah.
not to be pagan like you, kissing stones, worshiping moon god, and following a pervert man. You claim he's a prophet and you have a privilege to F everybody, including his own, not only the enemy, just because he's a privilege. So you accepting to
Why
be
is it worshiping stones though?
you accepted to be a
That's the
pimp.
second point we can talk about
You
later.
accepted to be a pimp. If I have a prophet and he come to my house and he says, I want your wife, I will kill him immediately. I will not even save a second to make him shish kebab. He is a prophet? No, he is the prophet of the devil, because a prophet is the first one to follow God and to obey God, not the last one. So what you Muslim do, you're a prophet, he been given a privilege by on his own to F you all, to ride on you all, to rape you all, not only his enemy. And now you say to me, oh, just because he's a prophet.
So let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this. If basically Jesus did that in your case, just imagine with me. So you would not follow him, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You agree to that.
Sure.
Like, but
Not only
here's the
that,
thing.
if someone he came
But
to
here,
me, hold on. If somebody came to me and he said his name Isa, whatever, and he wanna have sex with my wife, he
yeah.
will be dead.
So my question here is, why is it when he allows, like in that verse in the Old Testament, right? You wouldn't say that God was wrong here. You would be like, oh yeah,
Allow
sure.
what?
Like he allowed
He
the
allow what?
enslaving of those women, making them concubines, all of that stuff.
He allow that. That what?
He allowed that murder, and he
This is not a
allowed
murder.
that killing,
It's not a murder. It's not a
and
murder.
that
This is
genocide,
not a
pretty
murder.
much.
This is not a murder.
That's a
A
genocide.
murder is if I
Well, when the
kill you.
Malachites genocide the Jews.
A murder
Remember when the
if I
Malachites
kill.
A murder, yeah. Technically, you're right. Chris. It's a genocide.
No,
It's a genocide.
you
I
see,
know you're
you
picky
are
with
being
words and stuff.
hypocrite. You are being
No,
hypocrite.
I know you're picky with
It is the
words. So
enemy who did
I'm just gonna say
genocide.
genocide.
Okay, if we go right now and read Exodus 17, you will see that you are being just a fool. So those people, they fight them, they attack them from the back, they raid them, they kill them, they kidnap them, like Hamas right now.
Yeah,
So the Israeli right now.
just say that you're fine with killing kids,
So no,
which you are, by the way.
God, he knew the future that those kids will kill your kids. They will never stop. You will keep going forever.
But what I'm seeing here, like, look, you came
And
right and you
look
talked
what you
about
do.
Islam.
Look what you do.
With all
You
honesty,
try to
right?
mix.
And I was rolling with you.
You try to mix
But
between.
when I want to get a
Listen,
Christian
you
perspective,
try to
yeah.
escape the
Tell me.
sexual privilege and the money privilege to Muhammad to
What
talk
am I
about war.
escaping, Christian? I
Listen,
already affirmed everything you said.
no, you did
What am I
not.
escaping
No,
exactly?
you play
Tell
games.
me the
So
point that
to
I didn't
make it
affirm. Go ahead.
simple, a prophet of God should be a person who have high ethic or zero ethic.
Just for your sake, right?
Uh-huh.
Because I think you should have gotten to that part, but I'm just giving it to you straight off. If there is one thing, there are a couple of things that and I wish if we, yeah, because I asked you the question, so I'll do the same. Just to be fair, there's this thing about Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. If he did that kind of stuff, right, then I don't think it would be logical or reasonable. Like, it would be a matter of faith, but not reason, to believe him. Was not necessarily the point of trustworthiness, but if he was a liar in transmission, or you get what I mean, like that kind of stuff. Like, if he is basically a lying person in general, right? Just like we apply to hadith, right? So if he is a person that, like, people are seeing that this person, hey, that person is not prophetic, that person is, we have like those kind
All
of like
right, I
narrations,
will
those
switch with
kind of
you,
records.
guys.
Yeah, yeah, I'm being straightforward with you. I really want to help you get to me in a way where we
No.
can level.
You just
So
gave me, and you just gave me a new opportunity. You just said if Muhammad is a liar, that means we should not follow him, correct?
I would say if Muhammad is Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, if he's confirmed that he's a liar in the sense of the hadith, not in a sense,
There
sorry,
is sense,
in the
not
sense of
sense,
like
in
the
the
Quran,
sense,
not in the sense of war. For example, not in war.
There's many kind of liars.
Not like here, lying is permitted.
Okay,
Let's say
if
like
the
there's war,
prophet says, when
lying
you
is very
see a
permitted.
woman, if your prophet says, well, look at the believing women, even they are married. So you have an exception to be like a person who go after women who they are married. Hold on. What
We
about,
already discussed it.
and when you said that if he is a liar in his revelation, if there is any proof that Muhammad revelation, any proof you can give me, is true.
What's the last part? Sorry, I got the first.
You
What was the last part
mentioned
about
that if Muhammad is a liar about his revelation, then he is not a prophet. Can you give me any evidence that his revelation is true?
This is kind of like the exact opposite of what I'm trying. Like, I'm trying to see like if we can see a falsehood in it, which should be easier, right? But I can't just go like proving the whole thing, because that's all. This basically, this
Pause
whole
the whole
revelation is a
thing.
series of.
Just go and pause
Yeah,
the
but
whole thing. Keep your clothes on. Show me.
how can we go through the entire thing though? Because each
Just
of
give
it
me
is a
one.
series of
Just
claims,
give me,
right?
just guys. This guy is talking like Joe Biden. You know the thing. I cannot bore the whole thing. You know the thing. So you just
No, like
said.
this,
You just
we're
said
trying
if
to
the pro,
falsify here. We're not trying to prove.
you just said if the prophet is lying in his revelation. So how you can be sure that he is not lying? Give me one thing to confirm that he is not lying. Anything.
Oh, okay, sure. So here's what I'm trying to tell you, right? I take each part of his revelation, just like you did now, right?
Mm.
In this kind of case, on a case by case basis. So I hope you get which angle I'm coming from. So each revelation is a separate matter, because the Quran, as you know, and these hadiths and all of those were revealed in different instances. So each of them has a story behind them. Each of them has a background behind them, just like this one that you're talking about now, right?
Okay,
So
I will make it simple. I will make it
I
simple.
think it's easier for you to
I
just.
will make it simple for you. I am a prophet, and I prophesy. Allah told me that in the sky there's mountains of hail, and Allah He break hail from it and He send it down at us. Is that a prophecy of God, or this is a fraud?
A mountain of hair.
Uh-huh.
You're saying you can you if you have it, you can pull it so that I can relate easier
It
with
is
you,
da'if hadith.
because I'm not very. It's a ضعيف hadith.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't have much to say on a ضعيف hadith, but of course, right? Because the ضعيف hadith is ضعيف, but
So,
we can go to the sahih hadith, and there's plenty of stuff in the sahih hadith for you to
do
talk
you
about.
accept such a statement of Muhammad if he said it and if it's authentic, that in heaven there is mountains of hail, and Allah He break hail from them and He throw them at us?
By the way, thanks, Christian, for elaborating on the if whatever. I think it will be best for us to help each other in the in the points, because I think we can get to truth easy.
My friend,
Yeah.
don't
But
waste my time. So if this is
here's
what
the thing.
if this is what your prophet he claimed, do you believe in him that
No.
he is a prophet, that there is mountains? You said no. Why you say no?
If it's da'if, no, obviously. You
Oh,
already know
no,
this.
let us say if it is like, okay, it's da'if, but let us say it's confirmed later, maybe in a century from now, that it was really been said truly, he said that. Are you going to reject Muhammad for saying such a stupid thing?
Of course, we have to examine the case. Like
Examine it. Okay, I'm saying to you, a century from now, they come and confirm, and they examine, and you examine it with them, and you come to the conclusion this was true what Muhammad said. Are you going to leave Muhammad?
If he basically talked about a thing that doesn't exist, right? It's like, such as, let's say in this case it doesn't exist, right? Hypothetically, and we went and we confirmed that it doesn't. Then there are basically two options for you. Either you basically have faith and you believe that you got something wrong, or if a series of these things happened, right? Let's say,
my friend, why you are giving me an answer which is an answer? If we confirm
this is an answer,
this is the story. This is the story. I said is mountains of hair flying in the sky. Allah break hair from it and throw it at us. This is false. This cannot be true, right? So now, if this story is a true story mentioned by Muhammad, truly from Muhammad, can you confirm to me?
We have to see a couple of things on him until he is false beyond the shadow of doubt. One line answer.
Is it enough? Isn't it enough to see one lie?
No.
Okay, but do you agree with
because a lie has this is a probability.
So now you agree. Okay, at least we got something from you. Now you agree that this is
go ahead.
This is a lie. So if this is true, that he said there's hail coming from mountains in heaven, that's a lie. But you need more lies, correct?
No, I'm kind of, yeah. It depends on the lie, right?
Yeah.
Like there are lies that are so big. There are lies that are so big, and sometimes there are lies that are like.
It depends on. So you are considering that the statement of hail coming from mountains is a small lie.
The statement of hail coming from mountains, I'm not considering anything. I'm not. If it's in heaven, then look. If it's just a thing in heaven, then I have absolutely no idea whatsoever.
No.
So I can't.
You see, mountains, the hail come to us, the ice come to us from the sky. Allah, He break it from mountains.
Can you cite it on the reading thing so that I can read it and see what exactly what you're getting at?
But is that?
Please go ahead.
Is that acceptable for you? This da'if hadith, or you reject it?
I can't know the full spectrum of it. I would much rather if I would read it with
your intelligence, with your knowledge, do you accept somebody saying to you that there's somebody in the sky, he have a flying mountains, he break ice from there, he throw it at us? Do you accept that?
Someone in the sky and mountain, and he throws hairs and stuff. I don't know how it would exactly manifest, but sure, yeah. The corporeality of God, of course.
You accept?
The corporeality of God, in a sense, or if he does depends on how it plays out. Depends on how it plays out.
The icy rain come on us. This is from mountains in heaven, and God, He break it and He throw it at us. Do you believe in that?
Why not? Like we had the case of the moon splitting to people's eyes, no? So what's the difference between this and that, right?
First of all, this is a hadith. It's not hadith. This is Quran. And this is your stupid prophet saying clearly that Allah, He break ice from mountains in heaven and He throw it at us. And you mentioned to me that if we find more lies from Muhammad to prove that he is a false prophet, where we can, every chapter in the Quran is full of
I just tell you, Christian, I already said this before and it's very easy. Don't, like generally speaking, not that it's a law or anything, like it's not useful for you to just bring the Quran. Like me and you, like we're learned, right? Like you would consider yourself learned in Islam, right? In that sense, we all know that the Quran has many different interpretations, but a hadith is more straightforward.
What interpretation?
So I was telling you, like, just as a matter of time, just bring the hadith.
First of all, when you say in the Quran there's many interpretation, are you acknowledging that your God, He failed? Because in the Quran, Allah, He says, He explained the Quran very well.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
You see, even the part, look, what is bad scholarship in faith? If you if you think of it, just like when I can come to you as a Muslim, right? And I could come to you Christian and show you like, hey, look at those contradictions in the Bible and all of that stuff, right? But what is your job as a scholar though? You should go and you should look at these and match these statements with each other to create a bigger whole,
All right.
right?
You know,
So we
yeah,
know this.
I you know
I would
what
appreciate.
what I see on you. Do you know those like toys? They blow air on them. They put them in the front of coffee shops to advertise. This is what you are doing. I just said your God said He explained the Quran very well. Your God,
I can go there if you want, but I'm
not
telling you to make it
hold
easy.
on. If your God, He says, I explained the Quran to you, and then you say to me, well, we have to see the scholars. So why Allah explained the Quran very well, and yet you need the scholar to explain what is already explained by Allah? I will tell you why.
Great question.
What you are saying to me, that your God Allah, He failed to explain His Quran. So now we need to explain the explanation, and then the explanation need explanation. Because after
Yeah,
1 billion
I'll tell you
explanation,
what it is. I'll tell you what it is, if you'll allow me to answer. Yeah. So basically, the Quran is a revelation, right? So let's take this step by step by logic, and it is a really easy question. Really, it's not even much of a thing, in my opinion. So the Quran is a revelation that basically is applicable to, as we say, صالح لكل زمان ومكان, right? That's our principle of belief and understanding. It, sorry to those who are here, it's valid for each time and place. So if there's a thing in the Quran, we believe that it should be applicable even to an age beyond its own. So the Quran has this, because it's a prophecy, just like the Bible. You would be inspired by the Bible, right? In your daily life, in many different situations, to many different individuals, in many different cases, where a person individually can relate to said Quran and derive a correct meaning and apply it to their life, and a scholar who basically takes that meaning can basically derive and apply it to like the wider community. So it's a text that inspires. And for the reason being that the Quran has this like flexibility to it being a prophecy, I asked you to bring a hadith to make that way easier. I'm not here
all
like
right, all
I'm
right.
not
Abu,
here to
I can
do
Abu,
tricks
imagine
Abu,
what
like
Abu,
can
what you
be
did with the
and be
Abu,
Quran.
unburdened by
I'm
what
give
here
me
to
a
be
second.
straightforward.
Give me a second. Give
And
me
I
a
would
second.
appreciate if you do that with me.
I want to
Right?
examine. I want to examine to explain to you. You explain to me such a
Are you doing a lot
revelation.
of tricks, man?
Hold on. I want you to explain this revelation I just received in YouTube. Listen and tell me what it does mean.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be, but there are many more who are able to see what can be
Christian,
unburdened.
it keeps
Can you
cutting out,
explain to
by
me
the way.
this revelation?
It keeps cutting out. But can you turn on the text or something, the subtitle or something? Because I hear like one word and
Guys,
then I don't hear the
am
next.
I cutting off or only for
Just
him?
a little bit. Maybe it's just for me. You guys can answer.
Do you hear now better?
Okay.
I will play the revelation for you again. Hold on.
Unfortunately, the
Hold
guy
on.
says yes. The
I
guy
want you
says
to explain to
okay.
me because I want to see how intelligent you are.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are
Christian, you
unable
see
to see
the
what
green?
can be,
If it
but
stops
there are many
shining,
more who are
then
able
you're
to
cutting
see.
off. And I think you
My
are.
friend, everybody can see it, everybody can hear it except you.
Look, I can send you I can send you a screenshot
All
if you
right.
like. I'm not here to go back and forth. You
Okay.
can send it to me and I
So
can see it
you keep
myself.
saying to me that the bend blah blah blah. You give me the Quran says Allah He explained the Quran in a very good details, and then you say to me the Quran is for every time. What does that mean? What is the connection?
Because
And
that
burden, but what has been and been, and now people don't see and people don't
but
know.
Christian, you know this is
So,
bad
so I'm
scholarship though,
asking
right?
you,
Just stick to one
when
point.
is your
Go ahead.
prophet a scholar?
No,
So why you
not at
say
all.
why you say you need scholars if Muhammad himself was not a scholar?
Is he still alive?
Is he dead?
Well, he did pass away. He's not like,
So
walking with us
so
now to
how if he
basically
is
fulfill
dead?
that role.
Just to
That's
show
why you
you,
need scholars,
just
right?
to show you that
Like you have
your prophet is mentally ill. He claimed that when the Muslim they pray on him every Friday, all your prayer will be
Christian, here's the thing.
Well,
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Your prophet is dead or not?
He did die.
So how the prayer will be given to him every Friday?
Spiritually, you know.
Spiritually, the guy's dead.
Yeah, that's a prayer. That's a spiritual thing. It's not like he's gonna walk in and come out as
They
a
ask
zombie
him,
or something.
can you read the
know?
can you read what your prophet said?
Okay. But can I just ask you for one thing?
Don't ask me.
You don't need to
Don't
stick to a
ask me.
point when I disagree
Read
with
the
it.
hadith first and then ask me.
All right, let's go. Among the best of your days is Friday. So supplicate Allah more often for me in it. For your supplications will be displayed to me. He was asked, O Messenger of Allah, how will our blessings be displayed to you when your decayed body will have mixed with the earth? He replied, Allah prohibited the earth from consuming the bodies of prophets. So?
What? Is that spiritually or
So
is that a spiritually?
So you think we understand this as like
is that spiritually
wait.
or physically?
Wait, because no, spiritually.
It says his body will not decay.
That's an easy explanation. Like, so here's the thing: there's a general thing on prophets, all of them, because you're aware
Christian Prince
that
is
they don't
talking to you. It says they ask him how our prayer will be placed for you, yet your body will decay. So what the problem now is his body will decay. What Muhammad said, oh, Christian Prince.
Okay.
Let's my
make it
body
easy.
will not decay. So this is not
Let's make it easy.
spiritually. This is not spiritually. Stop ducking tape.
No. Let's make it easy. Let's make it common sense, right? So because I think that's
Hold on.
misplaced
A Muslim using the word common sense. Is that common sense? The guy is dead. And
look, he died.
And now he
died when they carried him.
he connect his body to receive the prayer. I mean,
Christian,
if your body decay or not decay, how the prayer will be displayed for you? I mean, what does have to do with this? So if I put somebody in the freezer, hold on. If I put you in the freezer, you are dead now. I put you in the freezer, and then every day deliver the mail to you. Can you read it?
No.
So how he will read it? The guy is dead.
He wouldn't read it.
It says will display to me. It says will display to me.
Let me just say how, right? Because you want me to answer at the end of the day.
If he is expert, how the dead man can read his mail? Let me explain. Go ahead.
Okay, I got your point. The thing that you said, but here it is in a very easy way. He died, and they carried him to the grave.
Easy way.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, very easy, very easy. He died, and he was carried to the grave, right? So, did you see him talking? Like, what does death mean, though? So that's just a general statement that his body is preserved due to his holiness. That's all. That applies to all prophets, even the ones that don't have intercession. By the way, even the ones like
you as a Muslim, you as a Muslim, when you die, can you talk?
But we already know this.
Can you talk or you cannot?
Yeah, you can talk as much as you like.
In the grave, you can talk.
In the grave, like actually, like all the time. No, like it's a more spiritual thing. So
after we die, when we are taken to the grave, are we still able to talk, to be questioned, to give answers? No.
If a person dies, إذا مات بني آدم انقطع عمله. You know this. There is no acts in the grave. That's how.
So did your prophet lie when he said that when you are in the grave, two angels will come to you and ask you 3 questions?
That's a spiritual answering in the same equivalence of the blessings that you
spiritual. They ask you in the grave.
Your
soul is not in the grave.
Then how does it make sense that your body is going to answer without a soul, though?
You tell me. Are you asking me? I'm asking you.
Like the soul is there. The soul is there, Christian.
Hold on. So now you are dead. You are dead. And now
because Christian, that's how it works naturally.
Listen.
In our world.
You just said to me a second ago, you said to me, no, you will not be able to talk. Now you change your mind just because your prophets
won't be able to talk. I still agree with that. Like as a body without a soul, you won't be able to talk.
But when a human being die, his soul is not there. This is what death is about. Your soul will be taken from you.
His soul will be present in that circumstance. It's not like.
What
Are you
circumstance?
literally imagining?
You are in the grave, in the grave, in the grave. Isn't it your Quran says Allah will take your soul from you?
Yes.
All right.
You'll be.
So,
your soul will be taken
are
before.
you still united
not in
with
the
your?
grave.
Are you still united with your soul?
When the time of questioning comes, it's your soul that will be questioned. And here's the thing: we don't delve much into souls, though. So I don't want to like speculate more than what I have than the obvious. I don't want to speculate more than the obvious. But in that case, I believe it's the soul.
All right.
So I do get that you have different
listen, Abu,
understandings of
so
Islam.
do you really believe that there is two angels will come and they will have a hammer in their hand and they will ask you 3 questions? If you fail to answer any one of them, they will hit you on your head with the hammer.
Yes. Yes.
What the purpose of hitting you with your head? You're dead.
It's you see how the we have a thing about like bodies when they're buried, like to not disturb them, to not like act in a certain manner, like they're very sensitive. So basically that comes to them, like that's the punishment of the grave, right? Azhab al-Qabr, that that you're probably familiar with as well. So that's basically a form of punishment that they would have to undergo in this world.
If I buy a helmet and I go to the grave, you think I will be safe? I have an army helmet,
Buy what? Sorry, that's funny. The buy what?
The army hat, like when you go to war. I serve in the army, and I have like a bulletproof vest and a helmet and those things. So if you think if I wear them, can the hammer still hit me of the angels?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you know the 3 questions the angels will ask you in the grave?
Who's your God? Who's your prophet? What's your religion?
Exactly.
Kind of
so if I know the answers, anyone can escape the punishment. I know the correct answer. So now the angel come to me. He say, Christian Prince, who is this guy? They will show me a picture of Mohammed. I say Mohammed. Christian Prince, he passed. Second question, who is your God? Allah. Christian Prince, he passed. So how that is an exam if we know the questions and the correct answer? Anyone will answer the questions.
Actually, yeah, I like that you say this, but I'm still not familiar if you actually learned this or you're just like kind of trying to see if I would know it, because we know that the gravity of the situation, because this is like just regular stuff, like pretty much people know this.
Did you mention
the gravity of the situation?
Did you say gravity?
The gravity of the situation, the intensity of the situation.
What the gravity mean? Exactly. This is why we are talking about. We are talking about exactly. We are talking about the gravity of the hammer of Thor.
Even if you know the answers, you won't answer them.
So the angel Thor in the grave will come to you with the hammer of Thor, using the gravity of the hammer, hit your head, because now it is time to be punished in the grave, and he will ask you 3 questions. First of all, how in the world? I mean, aren't they angel of God? They knew already sent by God that this guy is a bad guy. What this questions for?
Christian, this is basically like a trial of sorts. Like, okay, but even Muslims won't answer them. Even some Muslims don't answer them.
A trial after death?
Yes.
What for?
That's the concept of divine reward and punishment.
Hold on.
That if something is not resolved in this world,
there is a way to repent after death in Islam?
As far as I know, no. But if you do something when you're living, it could allow you to repent when you're dead.
But we are talking about a person who's dead. You just said to me the word trial.
Yeah, just basically that's trial. That's not like
how it is a trial if the guy is dead and nothing can be accepted.
What? Sorry?
If anything he do, let us say he is in the grave now and he decide to repent and he say, this is my prophet, this is Allah, I believe in Allah. Is he going to be saved? No. So why you are saying trial? Why
it depends. Why am I saying trial? Because that's part of the system of divine reward and punishment. There's something in the grave, and then there's something in the, you can say, higher worlds after that, like which is like heaven, hell.
But you are dead. If no more action you can do to fix what you did previously, so you cannot use the word trial. In some trial is when there's options. All right.
No, I'm
So,
saying it's this trial here, this trial here is not the kind of trial that is basically one of options. Like this is like Hercules like trials pretty much. It's like it's part of the reward and punishment system. That's what it is. It's not
do
like
you
there's like a
think?
defendant
Do you
and a
think you
lawyer
mentioned to
and a
me?
judge.
You
We
mentioned to
didn't say
me.
that stuff, right?
All right. I don't know. You mentioned to me.
It's called the trial of the grave. That's what it's called as a common term, but it's not
Uh,
technically like a court and stuff yet.
all right. So you mentioned Hercules. Do you think Hercules will come with his hammer and the angels will ask him the same questions?
Um, Actually, on him, it's a bit vague. Like anyone pre-Islam, it's a bit vague on how they would be handled. But I do believe there is a general sense of mercy, though. Even to Christians as well. Like if
but do
you,
you think Hercules will pass or he will be punished with the hammer?
I can't tell. He probably, if he had prophets in his age, he would probably have to believe in them or something, or I don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
But he's a mystical story, anyways, so it
Because
doesn't matter. Like
I'm really worried about Hercules. I mean, this guy is a nice guy at the end of the day, and you know, if he is in the grave and they ask him, "Who is this picture of this guy?" You can imagine what he will say. So, like, he will say, "Well, who is the F? Who is this guy? You know, Muhammad. Who is Muhammad?" So,
no, that's not gonna be like that. It's not gonna be like that at all. Like
no,
he's
you
not gonna
said
have
you
this
said
kind of
Islam for
Muhammad or
every time. So we will ask people who never saw Muhammad, never heard of
the
Muhammad.
Quran. The Quran is a revelation for every place and every time to draw
Was
inspiration
the
from.
Quran
To be
revealed?
precise on my
Was
point.
the Quran revealed to Hercules?
No,
Are you sure?
no, no. I said even we talked because you already can derive this when we talked about Moses, right? I
Hmm.
already covered that point. We said
Okay.
that Moses had a
Is
revelation, and everything
so
Muhammad had was his revelation.
who is
That-
Zulqarnain in the Quran?
So I've seen. I can't be sure, and nobody can be sure. And anyone who tells you like, "Oh, we know for sure," I don't think that's right. But there are references to of relating Dhul Qarnayn to Alexander the Great. That's what I've seen
Hmm. So Hercules, the cousin,
so far.
he received Quran already because if Zulqarnain is Alexander the Great, Hercules is from the family, so obviously he's a Muslim too,
Nah.
right?
No, not necessarily. No,
What do
like
you
Hercules
mean?
is way too old.
Okay,
Hercules is way too old.
how Alexander the Great is a Muslim?
But Hercules is a mythical thing. It's not real.
Really?
As far as I know, it's a mythical thing. Hercules is a mystical figure, a story. But even if you want to make it real, that's fine.
How you come to the conclusion that Hercules is a mythical?
Because it's a fantastical story. Like he has to do trials and labors that are like,
Is
like
the story then
can
about
be.
Zulqarnain, which is Alexander the Great, is it true? He found where the sun set, he found where
Not
the
we're
sun
not
rise. Huh?
the Dhul Qarnayn is a very first of all, it's a very strange tale to begin with. And nobody knows.
did you say tail?
It's a story.
No,
It's in that
no,
sense.
you said tail.
Tale, Tale.
Exactly. So
Riwayah.
can we grab Muhammad from his tail because he is a fraud,
Tale, not tail. Yeah,
making a
not with an
story?
eye,
No, you see,
bro.
my English is not good, so take it as it is. So when
It's
Muhammad
okay.
he
It's okay.
said,
Nah,
when Muhammad he put
yeah.
his tail in this story, which is a funny, stupid story. It's a mythical. It is it's a legend. He put it in the Quran. Did Muhammad just gave a Christian prince the tail of Muhammad so he can grab him and show everybody that Muhammad is a fraud? Who in the world will believe in this? That there's a guy. He occupied the whole world. He found where the sun set. The sun set in a spring of water, and next to it he found people. What is this?
It sounds very strange, right?
Not.
Sounds very out of
This is very
right.
strange. Are you kidding me? This is very true.
So we can try breaking it down and relating to it, of course.
break who down? Zulqarnain or
Story.
Hercules or Muhammad?
No, Hercules. We're yeah. Let's finish with Hercules. That because that's simple.
You want to
Let's
finish
get
with
that out of the
Hercules
way.
first?
Yeah, we should take it out of the way because it's a really easy thing. Not all people will be asked the same that question after Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, as far as I know. So those who were before are on a completely different set of rules and regulations that apply to them, and those who were after the message of Muhammad, if they heard of him, if they actually, if the truth of Islam reached them, then that would be they would be kind of obligated in that sense. And even Muslims will not be able to answer those questions sometimes.
Even
Because
Muslims?
it's kind of,
Are you serious?
even Muslims. Yes,
you know
even
what?
Muslims.
You know what? You are talking to me
Yeah.
for more than 2 hours. You could not answer one question. And then you say to me, even Muslims. I never saw a Muslim can answer anything. So listen carefully.
I affirmed you in a lot of things.
Zulqarnain, you mentioned that it is Alexander the Great. How in the world Alexander the Great?
No, I'm not saying that he is. It's possible that he is, but nobody knows. Like I personally don't know.
So
Like,
what the
it would be
point of? So what the point of this story? That there's a guy. He's a guy with 2 horns. Do you know why he have 2 horns?
I think the Qarnayn. You guys hear me? You hear me, right?
Huh?
Okay, cool. I'm back. Okay, so I think from Alexander, like if it was Alexander, then he's depicted with 2 horns.
He's what?
Usually, if it's Alexander, then he's depicted with 2 horns.
2 horns. 2 horns.
2 horns. 2 horns.
Okay. Are they real horns or something else?
I'm not a historian. I don't. Probably not real horns.
Is it possible that he is a man and a cow in the same time?
I look, when it comes to Dhul Qarnayn, honestly, I have absolutely no idea what he could be. They're just hypotheticals. And even if you ask, like, where is this Gog and Magog, right? Like, because, like, how? Where are they?
Let us focus
Nobody
first
knows.
in the horn, one by one. So now,
it's all speculation. I have no idea. I'm not going to talk about.
Shouldn't you ask yourself why a person is he a human being?
As I said, absolutely no idea. He could be a hybrid. He could be a mutant.
So what this Quran? What this Quran is about? If we have no idea what we are talking about.
Oh, what? So why is this there? Right?
No. If we cannot even understand who is this person, what he did, what he exists, what they is the Quran now reporting history for us or reporting legends, stories, stupid story?
No, it's reporting something even more beautiful than that.
Okay,
the Quran basically.
What is beautiful about someone? He been called the person with the 2 horns. Maybe he's a person, maybe he's a cow. If we cannot even understand who is he, who is he?
The Quran. This is the interesting thing about the Quran. In some places, it could be very clear and straightforward. It could make sense, right? We could easily derive like laws from that. But in other places, like it tells you Alif Lam Mim, it tells you like random stuff, right? That only a few people with insight can reach into. And as we said, this is a prophecy. This is a prophetical text that basically cites stories as a veil. Like the stories are, beyond these stories, there's a hidden meaning to be derived for the sake of the person who relates to such prophecy and is an inspired person or God has chosen, right? To that end.
You keep throwing things.
So I'm telling you, cite the hadith to make it easier.
You know about what you are doing. It's like somebody. He went inside his apartment. He found there is a rat in the apartment. He want to get the rat out. So what he do? He come to the conclusion the only way to get rid of the rat, I have to throw all the furniture out because this rat he keep hiding himself between the couches, etc. So now what you are doing? Any question I give you, you throw all the furniture on me, hoping
you're cutting out. Sorry, no, sorry. Go back, please. Sorry, you have to do what to the rat?
I'm saying you found a rat in your apartment, and
to get rid of it.
You want to get rid of the rat. So now, in order to get rid of the rat, because you have too many furniture, the decision is to throw all the furniture out to find the rat. And the Christian prince, he is coming to your apartment, and you are the rat. And now, in order to get you, we have to throw all the furniture of Muhammad out of your apartment so we can get hold of you. Each time I give you a question, you give me an answer which is nothing. What is Zulqarnayn? You say it's possible, it's possible, it is possible. So is that a religion is it a religion of possible? Is it a religion of maybe, or it's a religion of confirming?
Christian, do you actually want to help me in that sense? Because I already told you that I just want it to be a hadith because it's not vague. I really don't like to go for vagueness. I'm a very straightforward person, and that's why I told you that. And I'm like, I know you did these tricks and all of that stuff, but I'm really trying to make it easy for you. I'm trying to do my best to have an intellectual.
I want to give you something. Is it true?
So allow me that.
That Zulqarnain, he was a Muslim, he converted to Islam, and he came to his people. He told them, believe in Allah. They hit him in his head with the hammer, and that caused a horn to come from his head. He died. Allah resurrected him and he sent him back to his people. And then he asked them again to convert to Islam. They hit him again with the hammer. He died. Allah resurrected him and he sent him again. So now he is the man with the two horn. Do you agree with this story?
I don't know of it if it's sahih, if it's not, because that's the last time you did stuff like that. So you can just show me the source and make it easy. Like we don't need to be in hypotheticals, right? We don't need to do that. Like if the source is there, just bring it up and we'll see. Because I'm not very into stories. I'm into practice. I'm into like what applies to me and generally in my life. Yes, I know like more on let's say some more spiritualist matters and stuff. And I came to offer a unique perspective.
But
right? Which is how I
do the
understand
story
it.
for you. Do this story make any sense to you?
Obviously, pretty much almost nothing from like Dhul Qarnayn, whether it's in the Quran or in a story or in a hadith, makes much sense to me. The story is very vague. Maybe over time, if I read more and more and delve into it, I can kind of like tie in the ends and see like, oh, where is this from, and like relate to it. But as for now, like that story is very distant from me. I have absolutely no idea. So I won't claim that I would know something that I don't. I'm trying to be as straightforward and honest as can be. I'm trying to, go in well with you. I'm coming to you in good faith. I don't want to like, I already answered your questions, which you like I affirmed you in the sense that, like in the sense that you said, but I really wish that I hear from a Christian perspective.
All right.
I really wish that, you would convey something
I'm
of those sources.
I'm going with you. I'm being patient with you just to show people how Muslims, they try to defend just by duct tape. They have no knowledge. And because Islam is stupid, nobody have knowledge of it. For Muhammad himself have no knowledge. So here,
I don't need to dislike
this
you.
is the story. This is the
I
story.
don't need to make you wrong to
This
make
is the
myself
story.
right.
Do you see my screen? Translate to the people.
Sure, let's go. From the highlighted part, right? على عن ذي القرنين فقال لم يكن نبيا ولا ملكا. So سأل على ذي القرنين. He asked about ذي القرنين and he said فقال and he said لم يكن نبيا ولا ملكا. He wasn't a prophet nor was he a king. لكنه كان عابدا ناصح الله فنصحه. You already have the translation, so it's fine. ولكنه كان عابدا ناصح الله فنصحه فدعا قومه إلى الله فضرب على قرنه الأيمن فمات فأحياه الله ثم دعا قومه إلى الله فضرب على قرنه الأيسر فمات فأحياه الله فسمي ذي القرنين. Let me just see the English. He struck his right horn and he died and God revived him. Then he called his people to God, so he struck his left horn, so he died, so God revived him. So he was named Dhul Qarnayn. Okay.
So, conclusion.
Strange. That's the conclusion.
What is the conclusion?
Conclusion is very strange.
Is what?
Conclusion that is very strange and unusual.
Okay, but do you believe in those
Not
stories?
Not as strange as unusual as the splitting of the moon.
Do you believe in those stories or you don't believe in those stories?
When I research them, and see them and see like what is sahih and what is not sahih, but mostly stories are not my concern. I know like they're part of a religion and the narrations of the religion and all of that stuff. That's fine, I accept that, and every Muslim should. But I'm not really into stories much. I'm into like the relation that you build with Allah and being a good person, doing what's right and all of that good stuff, right? And all of the decent things also. Just like when I'm talking to you, I'm not talking to
do you believe that if somebody do you believe if I hit you in your head you will have a horn? Is that a cartoon? Like in the cartoon, Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry, he hit the guy, he hit the cat on his head, and then a horn came in his head. This is the cartoon. So this is a man, they hit him in his head, a horn came out. Is that a true story?
A horn hit him on his head. Is that a true story? Wait, sorry. Because we've been talking for a while, so my mind is a bit blank. Say that again. Sorry.
In the cartoon, Tom and Jerry, I think it was Tom, he hit Jerry, and then a horn came in his head, grew right away. This is what the story is saying. So do you really believe that this person, they hit him in his head twice, and
Christian perspective at some point, right? Yeah, so I can't comment on this. I have no idea. And I told you from the beginning, I have absolutely no idea.
So
and it seems very strange to me, and I agreed to that. And I know it seems strange to you as well. So can I just ask you?
No, it's not strange for me.
I want you to do something for me.
It's not strange. It's not strange for me. Islam is a stupid religion. You know, how that would be strange? How would be strange? And if this is a religion of stupidity, you know, everything is possible because this is a religion of stupidity. So this will be strange. Okay. This will be strange for me if we are talking about a smart, intelligent religion. But this is the most stupid. This is the most stupid religion.
I want you to do something for me and show me a positive statement on Christianity. Look, I know Islam.
I'm not here trying to show you a positive. I'm here to show you how stupid Islam is. So this is Al-Qurnayn. The guy, obviously, this is a legend. There's a stories about Zulqarnain, about you know, as you see, Mohammed, he take it, he put in the Quran, make it something real.
Okay, so what about, for example, God dying and all of that stuff, though?
Well, first of all, a second ago you said to me, you will be dead, and you are a human, and you are in the grave.
But God.
And you are in the grave.
No,
hold on.
Yeah, sure.
You are dead. You are a human. You are in the grave. Still, you can talk and you answer questions, and you are awake. So, in the case of Jesus, if you don't believe that God can die, well, me myself, I don't believe that God can die. I believe that God was always alive. What they killed the flesh of Jesus. But the Messiah is always alive in spirit. That's what the Bible says. So the living God, he exists before the flesh. So Jesus says, before Abraham I am. And we as a Christian, we believe God is a spirit. So they killed the flesh. Jesus says, I can rebuild this temple, speaking about his body, in 3 days. It's just symbolic of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So when you say to me, can God? Well, God can do what nobody can do. Can a human being be killed and come back to life again? No. Well, Jesus can.
Why not?
So no, you cannot.
No, I'm not talking about Jesus in that sense. I'm talking about Jesus in the sense that if he's God and dies, in the flesh, even the idea of God in the flesh.
Jesus said, I lay down myself, nobody can take it from me. So it was him who allowed it to happen to show us what he can do. So Jesus, he proved, not only saying, I can do it, I can come back to life, even they kill me, he did. And he came back and they check his hands and they saw it. And they say, even it says in the book of John that we saw his hands and we touched his wounds. So they touched his wound, they saw him, they witnessed to him, and thousands of people, they saw Jesus after his crucifixion. So when we speak about Jesus, we see what is impossible for man is not impossible for Jesus. But what is impossible for me is impossible for Allah. As an example, actually, even for me, I mean, it's impossible for me to believe in such a stupid story. The Quran is reporting that there's a guy, he got 2 horns because somebody beat him in his head. And he found the sun set in a spring of water. And then he found where the sun rises. And then he built a dam between Gog and Magog.
If obviously, coming as a Christian, you would see this as strange, and obviously, me coming as a Muslim will seeing God in the flesh is very strange.
No. You see, you can see. I'm not talking about strange or not. I'm talking about stupid.
Are you like kind of judging?
No. This is not about strange, because simply, God is miraculous. God is a miracle, which means everything about him is strange for me. I cannot walk in water. I cannot fast for 40 days. I cannot make a blind see. I cannot even heal myself if I get sick. So everything for me is a strange when it's come to God. But when it's come to Islam,
Christian, what's the point?
When it's come to Islam, everything is stupid, not strange. There's a huge difference. Everything is stupid. Listen, can you show me one thing is not stupid in your religion? Just one.
Christian, I've been asking you for a long time to just give me one positive thing that I can relate to Christianity by.
Everything.
Instead of like just going on
Everything
Islam,
for
because
God.
that's just
For
back and
God,
forth.
He loved the world. Look, Christianity from the first letter to the last letter, the Alpha and the
Yeah, but
Omega.
let me finish the sentence.
Listen,
Just give me a
listen.
second.
You
Don't take
keep
much of your time.
asking. You keep asking about one thing is positive. That is Jesus, my friend. What are you talking about? I am the
Yeah,
way.
I'm
I
here
am the
asking.
truth.
Look,
I am the
Christian.
way. I am the truth. I am the life. I am the resurrection. And no
Okay, tell
one.
me how then.
So you how you believe in Him? How you follow Him? How you do what He say? How you have ethic? You have
Tell
love.
me how Jesus is love. Tell me what that means to you. Tell me your perspective so that I can relate to it.
How Jesus
So that
what?
if yeah, tell me about Jesus. Tell me how he is to you so that I can relate to that and I can understand you
All
and I
right.
can, like, because you're look, I'm not
Let me
the
ask.
back and forth thing
Let
is
us
not
make it
gonna
let
lead
us
us
make
anywhere.
it simple. Let us make it simple. What the
Yeah,
word
so go ahead.
what the word peace mean?
It could either mean a state of like not quiet, but like a state of like salam. I know, but like a state of nothing. Like no conflict, or it could be like a state of conquering as well. Sometimes it's used as that in Semitic
No, peace,
contexts.
peace. When you Muslim, you say peace upon Muhammad. What does that mean?
You know what's funny? I
Uh-huh.
actually feel that it's like sometimes it's a greeting or whatever. I have like absolutely no idea why it's there.
Uh-huh.
Really,
Uh-huh.
I'm being
So
honest.
what is
Like
the
because you want.
so what is the answer?
How's it going?
What peace upon somebody mean?
It's just a state of mind, perhaps. I can't say for sure.
Only the one who is always secure have peace. Do we agree?
Sorry.
Only the person who is absolutely secure can enjoy peace. Do we agree?
Sure.
When your God
Sure.
Himself, He say peace on Jesus. The day He was born, the day He died, and the day He is resurrected. What we are talking about, that Jesus is always secure. So it doesn't matter what stage of life He is in, the day He is born, the day He died, and the day He is resurrected, He is always in the stage of peace. Do you know what does that mean? He is God. For only God, He have such a secure peace. Human being, He don't. I will be always worried. I have to lock my doors. I have to check my windows. When I die, I will be worried. Is God happy from me? Am I going to be heaven? Am I really truly a believer? Is my sin will condemn me?
What is the peace of
But in
Jesus?
the case of Jesus, He is God. That is the peace. God, for God is peace. Isn't it you Muslim? You say one of the names of Allah is peace.
Is a salam.
Exactly. So salamun alayhi yawma wulida. Allah, according to the hold on, according to the Quran,
yeah.
Allah is on Jesus.
Do you currently have peace though?
Listen,
like let's say we're having
don't change it. Don't change it. How Allah is on Jesus in the day He was born, the day He is resurrected, the day He died.
How Allah is what?
Is on Jesus. On
Jesus.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't get where on Jesus comes from.
Okay. It says peace upon Jesus.
Peace be upon him, but that doesn't get your search. Like that's your understanding.
No,
that, peace is like the word
I
peace is
ask
Allah.
you, is the name of Allah according to Islam, one of the names is peace?
Yes.
Okay. So Allah.
Salam, not his name is Al Salam, not his name is not Salam.
Al-Salam is to make definition. It is still Salam.
No, it's not. Al, because we know this from our names.
All right.
You can't say, for example, you can say like you can call someone al, like a normal name, a normal adjective, but once you put L in front of it, if it's a name of Allah, it can't be.
All right.
It's very basic knowledge.
If we go
This
right,
is Salam, it's not Al Salam.
okay,
but I can follow with you just to make your point.
Okay. So
you can follow. I'm good.
Lord,
go ahead.
Lord have mercy. So when you say to me, it says L. You just say it is L, right? Where it says that in the Quran?
Al-Mu'min, Al-Muhaymin,
Uh-huh.
Al-Jabbar, all of these are Al.
All right.
Only his
I
names,
will
his
help you.
descriptions are Al.
I will help you. In the chapter of Al-Hashr, it says, Al-Malik al-Quddus al-Salam al-Mu'min. Correct?
Mu'min al-Muhaymin.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right. Look what happened now. Allah is as-Salam. Al-Masih, Al-Masih. Al-Masih start with Al, correct?
Al-Masih, yes, starts with Al.
Why it start with L?
I don't know.
Why
He's a person. Al-Malik is on Al, or Al-Masih
No,
is with an Al.
because there is no other Masih. Do we agree? Yes.
Well, Masih, we have Masih ibn Maryam. Yeah,
All
sure.
right.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm just like checking. Yeah.
all right. So the Messiah is the only one, the only person in the whole Quran. It says that the Messiah himself said, not only Allah said, Salamun alayya yawma wulidtu. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm. That there is peace on him. Yeah. In your context, I get what you're saying. Yeah. But in mine it's different.
So
But
Allah he said in chapter 19 verse 15, peace on him, speaking of the Messiah. Chapter 19 verse number 33, the Messiah says, peace on me, the day I was born, the day I die, and the day I raised alive. How Jesus can give peace to himself?
Yawma ub'athu hayya, that's in the future.
No, this is not this I'm talking about now. It's already
Sorry, I'm just
hold on.
I'm just looking at the translation.
Is it in the past that Jesus is born already?
Assalamu alayhi yawma wulidtu, that's past.
All right. Remember
When
you
I was
said to
born.
me a second ago, your argument was it says salam, not al-salam. Is that al-salam now?
Here's al-salam. Yeah, that's nice.
So when I said to you, Allah, his name is al-salam, you said, no. The other verse says salam, not al-salam. Here it says that the Messiah, he is saying, was salamu alayya. If as-salam is Allah, who is on the Messiah?
Well, salamu alayya.
If Allah is al-salam, the peace. This is your excuse. I show you the verse. It says salam, not al-salam.
They can easily make it easily make it a metaphor because of context.
Thank you. So guys, a second ago,
but I want to go with
it was one of the names of Allah. It is an attribute. Is the attribute of Allah is real or metaphor?
No, I'm saying when you're reading like
okay, no
the
problem.
Quran.
Listen.
Yeah, so I know that's what scholars do.
Jesus, and he is the only one, he give himself peace.
Christian, sorry, I'm not going against you in this because I really want to follow, but let me say, because that scholars can easily like shift the language of it, and I really want to hear your point. So instead of like putting me through the questions, you can just say it to me.
Who is the one who gives peace to people?
God.
Is God a believer?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know, like if it would be appropriate to say he believes or not. Like I want to hear from you. What do you think?
What do you mean? You are waiting for me what to say, and then you will say what?
Because it's kind of like saying, is God a worshiper or no? Like, what if he believes? What does he have to believe in? How does his belief work? There's a lot of questions.
Is it possible to
don't know much?
Is it possible to be God and believer in the same time?
Maybe, I'm not sure. Like Allah is it's too grand for me to fathom. So I'm still trying to get your perspective.
Are you a believer?
And I'm happy to
Are you a believer?
Yes.
Believe in what?
Believe in Allah.
All right. So if Allah is a believer, he believe in what?
Probably
in Jesus?
No, or believe in himself. I don't know.
He believe in himself.
Yeah, he could know himself
Oh,
or believe in himself.
oh, okay. He believe in himself.
Wouldn't you say like God, does God know himself though? Do you think God doesn't know himself, for
Yeah,
example?
but you know, like it says, like if you say that Allah, he believe in himself, like do you Muslim believe like, you know, there's a God the Son, God the Father, God the Holy Spirit, so the Son believe in the Father and etc.? Is that what you are saying?
I'm not familiar with the Christian context, but I really came here to learn it, so I won't assume on it at all
Yeah,
because
but
it's not my
okay,
place to.
so
I'm
look what
not like
happened.
a.
Look what happened. Jesus, he speak of himself in a very secure way that he had peace on him, and this is the name of Allah. The day he's resurrected, the day he died, the day he was born. In the case of Muhammad, he's not sure. Is that correct?
Case of Muhammad, I don't know.
Isn't it what your prophet says that he don't trust, is not secure with the makr of Allah, the deception of Allah?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Maybe if we see the verse, but I don't
How
know. Like I can't recall for sure how it is.
how old are you?
This particular verse.
How old are you?
I'm basically 26.
All right. So you never heard that no Muslim should trust Allah?
Not in that sense, no.
Not in that sense.
Speaking of my personal experience, like I don't know, there's
So
definitely stuff
can
out
you
there.
trust Allah or you cannot?
I personally can.
Okay. So why the Quran saying only losers they trust Allah?
I really like the Jesus thing,
No,
and
don't
I
change.
wanna.
Why the Quran
No,
says
we were talking about it.
only losers
Let's.
trust Allah?
Okay, can we talk about the Jesus thing first? Because
Why
that was our
only
first topic.
losers? Translate to everybody what you see on the screen.
No, this is فَأَمِنُوا مَكْرَ اللَّهِ فَلَا يَأْمِنُوا مَكْرَ اللَّهِ. Anyone who basically believes that God basically like want in the context, not in the thing,
Read it
like
for
that
us.
God won't get to him.
Translate.
Like
Translate.
أَفَأَمِنُوا were they secure from the makr is kind of like something I think deception or cunning to be precise.
Okay.
The cunning of Allah.
All right.
فَلَا يَأْمَنُوا so none would be secure from or trustworthy aman because aman is trustworthy or secure from the cunning of Allah except the people who are losing.
Exactly.
Sorry, the losing people. Losers.
So the only one who can trust, and this is your translation, he can trust the deception or the cunning of Allah is the stupid ones because they trust Allah. So a true Muslim is the last one to trust Allah. So how Jesus in the Quran says, peace be upon me. In the day I am resurrected, the day I am born, the day I was, I will die. And he is so sure. But the Quran itself says only losers can be sure that Allah, the cunning person, the deceiving person, only losers will trust Allah.
Only losers will trust Allah because verses are in context. Just like the verse of like kill them wherever you find them and all of these things that people against Islam like to use. So in that sense, if you're secure that God cannot get to you, if God cannot like reach you and like God has cunning
you see
ways
what
in order
reach
to
you?
reach
You
you,
said
then you're a losing person.
Listen, you said everybody here, guys. Did he say cunning? Did you say cunning, deception? Did you say that?
Cunning.
All right.
It's cunning to be. I think to be
What
more
deception
precise.
and cunning mean? Scam.
Cunning means a cunning person is a person that has like he's like a witty person. He's kind of like a person that can get to you by like by means, you know, like he's not. He's like a very strategic.
He is a
person.
scammer. He's a liar. Con artist.
Okay, sure. If you want to say makr and kadhib, you want to make it.
Con artist is a person. He fool you. He lie to you. He make you believe in him. So he can. Okay. So you just said to me that Allah. You just confirm that Allah.
Let's go for it.
But this is Satan. Satan.
All right.
Satan is a cunning artist. He con you, to fool you, to deceive you, And the only one trust Allah, according to the verse, chapter 7, verse number 99, is the stupid ones. And you Muslims, you fabricate a translation. Look, look at the Muslim translation, guys. Conning and deception become plan. You see, this is why you cannot take what the Muslim says in translation. They lie. So Allah is a conning artist. He fool people, and only foolish people, they think they can trust Allah. But then you ask the Muslims, do you trust Allah? They will say yes. But the Quran says only losers will trust Allah.
Christian, honestly, we've been going. I've been trying to give you a point, really.
Okay, my friend. I'm not going to give you more hard time. Thank you for joining us today. We'll see if there's any Muslim. I will give you a break because obviously you have a headache. Do we have any Muslim in the chat? Poor guy. He just accepted that Allah is a conning artist. Where is the Abdul? He said the Christian prince is scared of me.
Yeah, bring that guy up. Bring him up.
Who is he? Where is he?
Let me see. Abu Yazid.
Hey, Abu Yazid, you want to come to the mic, Abu Yazid? Is that the guy, the Egyptian guy who keep cursing? Is that the same person?
Yeah, that guy.
You are using the bathroom? Okay, stay there. Go ahead, Nadeem. What do you want to do? What do you want to say?
Oh, hi. Sorry, I'm not actually Muslim. I think you could tell from my comments in the chat, but I used to be. My question is to do with the. I'm trying to pick. Like, I'm a new Christian, so I'm trying to pick a church that I want to belong to, and I'm looking.
Nadeem, do me a favor. When you move, Nadeem, when you move, your mic making bad noise. I can't understand you. So if you can just,
Oh. Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, but don't move, please.
Okay. So I'm deciding between Catholicism and Orthodoxy, but I don't know which way to go, and I don't know what the major differences other than the Pope are, so I don't kind of have an idea.
For me, you see, for us, I know that people might give you different opinion, but I say to you, who will save you is Jesus, neither Orthodoxy or Catholic or Protestant. So you should concentrate in following the Messiah, not following the priest. Priests themselves, they need to be saved. Priests, they can be bad, they can be corrupt, they can be false. The Messiah taught us that be aware of false teachers. So it is not names of those churches is important, is what they teach. So if they teach something not biblical, we don't go there. If the priest is a corrupt man, well, he's a corrupt man. He's the last one to listen to. In fact, sometimes the Bible speak about, like, listen to them, but don't do what they do. So they can be like the rabbis, who speak good, but they do bad. So my friend, don't focus in a church name. You just became a Christian. Stay Christian, for this is the only name that exists for us in the Bible. And Christian does not mean Protestant or Orthodox or Catholic. You can go to any church you want. Wherever you feel home, you're home. However, in order to feel home, we have to be with Jesus. So any church, any group of believers, you feel that they are the people of Christ, that is your home. It's not the name of the church. All right? So if they don't, practice something evil, they don't believe in something evil, they follow the Bible, they practice the Bible, from their fruits you shall know them, that is the church you want to belong to. At the end of the day, we belong to Jesus, not to a church name. So for me,
Amen.
I'm born in an Orthodox family. My parents are very, very, strict Orthodox. However, in our house, we have Catholic. They come to visit us. We discuss the Bible. We have Protestant. We have Orthodox. We never said no. We never said we go to one church, we don't go to other church. For we all share one thing, the bread of Jesus. So those who are saved by Jesus are family. And their names does not matter. Their color does not matter. If you are black or white, who care? If you are Asian or black, who care? What we care for is the fruit. So we are debating with Muslims to show them what? That the fruits of Islam is the devil fruit. And the fruit of Jesus is what we are looking for. So let us not do the same as the Muslims. Division is not from
Right.
God. Division is not from God. Division is from the man. Jesus did not leave us behind with millions of churches. There's
Only
one
one
church.
church, right? The Church
Exactly.
of Christ.
And the church is the
Okay.
church of the believers. So wherever the believers are, you are home.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're
God
welcome.
bless you. Amen.
Do we have any Mohammedan would like to join us? Even Hercules, they become convert to Islam according to Muslim. Anything, any famous, and this is the goat who ate the Quran. And remember, the Quran is preserved, but the goat ate it. And Umar al-Khattab, he says that the Quran used to be 1,027,000 letter. How many letters right now the Quran? Go check it out. Which means more than 80, maybe 90% of the Quran is gone. And the goat is to blame. I mean, this stupid goat, she could not find any other book to eat. What about going to McDonald's? They don't eat hamburger. Salad. They have salad. And then the Muslim, they want to brag about the religion. It's a preserved. My friend, the book you claim preserved is the most hilarious, stupid book. In fact, it's for your benefit to say it's not preserved, because when you say it's preserved, that means your preserved comedy is there and you cannot get away from it. Yeah, the laughable preserved Quran. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul would like to get us busted? You know, lately I become more believer that there's many prophets who are inspired, not only Muhammad. Look at Kamala Harris. How she received revelation from Allah. Allah knows best.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know?
Yeah,
What
you know.
can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be.
I mean, do you see how prophet of Allah, they move their hands? They are not acting, by the way. This is not a bad actor, stupid actor. This is true. She is believing, you know. Like, my hand is up, like, who there is people. Like, she's talking about alien. So if Muhammad is a prophet, why Kamala will not be a president? Where do you get this wisdom from? And now she stopped using it, by the way, after everybody started laughing at her. They start focusing on her stupidity. Burden, not burden. All right. Alcibiades.
Yes. Hello, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, hey. I'm not an Abdul. I am a newly turned Christian, mostly thanks to you. I just want to thank you for that, CP.
You're welcome.
And I've been going to. I'm not like doing the whole, praise the one group over another, but I went to a Greek Orthodox church that's near my house, and what you said before, like I felt at home. There are people of Christ and everything, so that's where I've been for my time. But I'm also a military veteran. I was in the army, and I was in the Middle East and was in combat with like Iraq and in Afghanistan and places like that. And I got to see the evils of Islam, and so like what you say about them is isn't the half of what the evil that they do to people.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you are a believer. And, for us as a Christians, the most important thing is to be followers and not only believers by name. And, the best we can do as a Christians, this is how I see it, is to be united, because I believe division is our enemy, number one enemy. And the Quran, in chapter 5, verse 14, the devil, Muhammad, he said that Allah will spread enmity and hatred between the Christians until the day of judgment. So we as a Christians, if really truly we love Jesus and we believe in him, we should love our brothers and sisters in Christ, no matter who they are. Even the one we think he might be wrong, we should love them. And how we love them? We show them the truth, and the truth will set them free. But we will not promote division. We will be united, so we can have victory over the devil. The second we are divided, that means the devil is between us. The second there is hatred between us, that means we are not even following Jesus. So
Yes, exactly.
it's very important for us to consider ourselves Christian first, is to examine ourselves. Do we love each other? If we cannot love each other as a Christians, how we can love anybody? How we can be on the table of Jesus? You know, when Jesus spoke of the Last Supper, there's one person, he don't deserve to be in the table, so Jesus, he sent him out. Why he don't deserve to be in the table? Because he betrayed Jesus. He will betray Jesus. So we as a Christians, either we choose to be like Judah, and then we will not deserve to be in the table of Christ, for we lost our honor. And how we lose our honor? By bringing division and hatred. The true Christians is the one who love each other, support each other, and remember one thing, that what unite us is a Christ, what divide us is the devil, like Muhammad. All right?
Yes, yes.
Well, thank
And
you.
I had a question, CP. What would you say to someone like me, like a war veteran who has that like enmity towards Islam and that sort of like, you know, seeing the evil with my own eyes? Like, how would you? You were in the military too, correct? And I was just wondering, like, how would you, like, how do you deal with that, you know, that crusader urge?
Well, if I was exist in the time of the crusader, I would be a crusader.
Yo.
Yes, Abu Yazid. Are you going to insult and
Look
call
at bro,
names?
why is this guy lying?
Okay.
The guy
let us make an agreement. If you use a bad language, I will return that to your prophet. So
no, that's the other guy. I don't use bad language.
Well, your name's Abu Yazid. You know what they do to the Yazidis, my friend?
I don't care. I actually don't.
I'm
because
sure
the
you don't.
Yazidis are actual
right.
devil worshippers. So I don't know why you guys coming after us
All
when
right.
the
Let us
Yazidis
see.
literally
Let us
worship
see.
the devil.
Okay.
What?
All right. Let us see who worship the devil. What's the name of your God?
Okay, go ahead.
What is the name of your God?
God, Allah.
Allah. What Allah mean?
It means God. It means like Lord.
Guys, I just said to him, who you worship? He says Allah. I said, what Allah? What the name of your God? He said Allah.
I worship Ar-Rahman. There's a lot of
names. Hold on. I said to you, what is the name of your God? You said Allah, correct?
He has a lot of names and great attributes and beautiful names.
No. What is the name? That name of your God? You said Allah. You did not choose another name. You said Allah.
Yeah, it can be Allah or
I said to you, okay. I said to you, what Allah mean? You said God. Is that a joke?
Yeah.
Can you show me where in the Quran it says that the meaning of Allah name is God?
What? Are you asking me to bring the Quran as a source of translation? Like what? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You just said the meaning of Allah is the word God. Can you tell me where you get this from?
It's just, that's the translation.
What? Translation?
Like I've seen Arab Christians use the word Allah.
Okay, so listen. The Muslim who was here before you, he said,
yeah, he did not perform well, but
he did not perform well. Okay, so
because he said that what was that thing? He said I forgot what he said, but it was like he said something as an attribute that wasn't.
Well, the makar Allah.
Oh yeah. Makr is not an attribute.
What makr mean? What makr mean?
Makr, I have no idea. I was plan, like planner.
Aren't you the Muslim here?
Planner.
Planner?
Yeah.
Liar.
If we go to the dictionary, does it say planner or says deception?
Yeah, it can also mean deception, but like it has a better, a positive connotation.
No, it doesn't mean other meaning except deception.
No, it literally means other. It can mean plan.
What if we go and see the dictionary?
Yeah, but that's the meaning could become like dominant in it. Listen.
All right. Who is the one who deceived Shaitan?
There's different time periods.
Who is the one who deceived the Shaitan? Who is the one deceived the Shaitan?
In what story?
Shaitan. How shaitan deceived?
What story? Who
I don't know. You
deceives
tell
ya?
me.
Shaitan
You
can
tell
deceive,
me.
yeah.
Who deceived the shaitan?
Who deceived the shaitan?
Uh-huh.
In what story?
I
In
don't
what
know. You tell me.
circumstance?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Then
According
what?
to your
Who
religion,
deceived the shaitan?
according to your religion, who is the deceiver, shaitan or Allah?
No, Allah can deceive, yes, but it's not like a intrinsic
So
attribute.
who is the
Just
one?
extrinsic.
So did Allah deceive the shaitan?
Yeah, he can. It's fine. There's
All
no
right.
issue with this.
So
What?
so shaitan was a good guy. Allah deceived him, correct?
No, deception doesn't always have to be from a good, from a bad person. Like what?
All right.
We believe deception
I want you
can
to. I
happen
want
like
you to
in
read
good
for me.
circumstances.
Okay, read
For
for me.
example, listen, wait. For
Read
example,
for me this
if
verse.
someone breaks into wait, if someone breaks into your house, right, and you like for example, like if someone's trying to break into your house and you like deceive them so that you do something like a tactic of deception that makes sure that they don't enter your house, is that bad?
Okay, so according to the Quran,
Wait, answer the question. Why are you dodging the question?
Shaitan is not the one who's trying to break to my house. It was Allah. But I'm asking you now, if Allah.
Okay, can you prove that?
Hold on, I will prove it for sure. Shaitan, according to the Muslims, he misled Adam. Is that correct?
Shaitan misled Adam. Yeah, he did.
All right. But according to your prophet, it was the plan of Allah to mislead both.
Yeah. Of course. It's
Okay.
in the knowledge. Yeah, of course.
No, not the knowledge. No. It is
Yeah.
about.
Also, yeah, it's in the fine. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
So
Because
Allah.
the angels asked. Wait. The angels asked when they asked Allah, like, why would you create a creation that are going to cause facade in the earth? They were not. They were not in the earth yet. So there's always a plan to take them to earth.
So now, when Shaitan he misled Adam, was that by obeying the command of Allah, or what? It was his own plan.
When Shaitan
he misled Adam to commit sin in heaven, was Shaitan obeying Allah? This is his duty.
No, he was not.
Read the story for us. Go ahead.
No, there's even a hadith that Allah can bring glory.
Read it for us.
Listen 1 second. There's another hadith where like the Prophet said that Allah can bring glory to this religion through an evil man. What does that mean? Does that mean that Allah uses the evil man like negates his free will? No, it's just that Allah's the best of planners, that in a way such that the person's actions would always like he would always be out.
We will go to that one. We will take one by one. No problem. Read this one for me.
Like what? This is pretty simple.
Read it.
The Prophet said, Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are our father who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "Oh Moses, Allah favored you with his talk to you directly, and he wrote the Torah for you with his own hand. Do you blame me for action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation?" So Adam confused Moses. Adam confuted Moses.
What happened?
Repeating the statement 3 times.
So was it the fate of Shaitan and the fate of Adam to commit sin?
Yes. Oh my! Wait. Do you not know the hadith that says that like all like everything that'll ever happen is written already?
Okay. So now, can we blame Adam for his sin?
Yes, of course we can, because you don't understand. You don't understand what free will is. Adam still has the ability to acquire his actions.
Just to show you how silly what he just said. Hold on. He just said that Adam said, "Do you blame me?" And you are saying to me, "Yes, you can blame. I mean, are you stupid? It says in front of your eyes, "Do you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my fate?"
Oh my God. Adam here is appealing to the fact that everything is written. Yeah, obviously the fate of everyone is decided.
So can we blame? Let me repeat the question. Can we blame Adam for the sin he did? Yes or no?
Yes, of course we
why
can.
Why he is saying, "Do you blame me? Do you blame me?" Why are you saying that?
He's saying that because it's already something that happened, and the believers are content with Allah's qadr.
No. Muhammad, if you notice with me, Muhammad here agree with who? Agree with Adam or with Musa? Who is the one who won the argument?
So Adam confuted Musa. It's true. He said a true statement that everything is in the qadr of Allah.
So can we blame, what is the true statement? Do you blame me?
Yeah.
This is a true
Oh my
statement.
God. Listen,
Okay, just
listen.
you
The
know,
prophet said that Musa.
you are just a kid. Let your parents talk to me. Anything you show him, you say, "Oh my God, oh my God." You sound like, you know, come on, you're just a kid. It says there in the front of you, do you blame me and Muhammad agree with Adam? So we cannot blame him. And you say to me, you say, oh my God. So here we notice that the sin of Adam was not the sin of Adam. It was a decision made by Allah. Adam must commit sin. He must commit sin. To make it more simple, to show you how satanic Muhammad is. According to Muhammad, if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. It is the plan of Allah that you should commit sin, otherwise Allah will be so upset. Why? For this God is Satan, and sin is his joy. People sin, people feel guilty, Allah feel good. Correct? The God of the Christians is the opposite. For God, he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. Do you see the difference? When Muhammad is told the story of Adam and the Noah and the flood of Noah, well, this is proof that Muhammad is just a thief. He stole a story, but he just told us that his God believed in something totally the opposite. If you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you, and he will bring people who they are filthy sinner, Muslim, true Muslims. It's in the front of you. Abu Yazid, you want to come back? Why Allah will destroy you if you don't commit sin?
Yo, Christian Prince, I have a question.
Why Allah will destroy you if you don't commit sin?
That's a separate topic. I have a question first. 1 second.
No, this is
Can you
not
ask this
separate question. I put you on the stage to answer it. Why Allah will destroy you if you don't commit sin?
Because Allah's mercy is just so cool.
Okay, get right. Guys, Allah mercy. Do you see the mercy? If you don't commit sin, Allah mercy destroy you. You know, Islam is the best comedy ever. So, brother, get some breath. First of all, Allah will destroy you because of his mercy. Abdul, I did not commit sin, which means I'm obedience, I'm a good believer. Why you want to destroy him? Get some breath. You are stupid. Allah destroy you because he's Moody. Are you talking about the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Modi? Get some breath. You are so stupid. The Modi in India is very Modi because he's an Hindu. This guy, Allah is not a Hindu, he's a Muslim. So Allah will destroy me because he had mercy. That's a lot of mercy. And why he wouldn't destroy me? Because I did not commit sin. What? And not only that, Allah will call Zakir Naik and he will ask him to send a batch of Pakistani Muslims who they are a child molester, fornicator, etc. Hold on. Tiridim, 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 tiridim. Assalamu alaikum. Can I talk to Allah? Get some breath. First of all, you keep calling me. Zakir Naik, what's wrong with you, man? I just call Allah, you answer. What are you doing there? Are you sitting in his lap? Get some breath. First of all, you are being stupid in the bucket. You called my number and you know it's my number. Hold on. I just called 666. How you answer the phone? Is that your number? Get some breath. I am working at secretary for Allah. Now I know what are you doing there. So Zakir, I have a question. How in the world your God will destroy everybody if you don't commit sin? I thought Allah hates sin. Get some breath. Allah, he hates sinner and he loves sin. What? Allah, he hates sinner, but he loves sin. He hates sinner, but he loves sin. How that work? I will explain to you. First of all, admit that you are stupid. Okay, for the sake of argument, Allah is stupid. Exactly. So now I'll explain to you. As an example, Allah, he hates you when you commit sin. Because simply, you are doing his plan. Okay? If this is his plan, so why he hate me? With breath. Allah like
Hey,
acting.
CP, sorry to interrupt you. Abu Najm, I'm seeing in the chat, he said he would like to announce that he's found Jesus, so he would like to call you again.
I don't know about Abu Najm. Let us put him in the stage.
The one that you were talking about with the finding peace and stuff, the one before me.
Abu Najm, the one who was talking to me before, huh? I don't know. I mean, this guy. Go ahead, Abu. What do you want to say to us?
Sorry, Christian, I actually went back when you talked about this point of peace, and I really felt that I just can't describe it. I just felt that connection. It really just fit that, peace has to be with him as a Messiah. We talked about all of these things, and uh, it just like, we talked about how like a lot of that nonsense, right, that we've seen in Islam, and I don't know, like it just that the topic of peace brought me peace in a sense of way when I brought it to my previous knowledge, and I can't even put it in words. So I just want you to help me accept Jesus, so I can, just repent for all of the stuff that I did with you guys here. Is that fine with you?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm here to help you if I could. But you said to me you felt peace when you spoke about Jesus, and Jesus says, "Peace be upon me," and He's giving Himself peace, which means He have the authority, correct?
Of course.
Because I can give myself peace only if I am the one who own peace. Peace belong to me. Otherwise, I cannot give myself something I don't own, correct?
Of course, and God is peace.
That's what Jesus is about. Exactly. So Jesus, when He says, according to the Quran, peace be upon me, and He said, peace on me, salamun alayya. Here we notice that Jesus here, He described Himself in the state of peace no matter what, even in the state of death. Muhammad,
how can I accept Jesus from what He said? I don't want to accept just Jesus from the Quran. Like I feel I'm
no.
beyond that.
I'm not asking you to
today.
accept Jesus from the Quran, but I'm showing you that Muhammad, even though he is satanic, he is devilish, he could not escape the reality of who is Jesus.
So how can I come to Jesus then?
The first thing about Christ, when we any person we listen to, there's people who speak good, there's people who do good, there's people they speak good, they do bad, there's people they do bad, they do say good, etc. I mean the opposite. But in the case of a Christ, it's not the words He say only, it is the life He live. So as an example, when Jesus was on the cross, people putting nails in His eyes, in His hands and His feet. Was Jesus shouting, I will destroy you, I will kill you, I will take revenge from you? Or He was saying, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing?
He said the latter.
Forgive them, Father. Why Jesus He is saying, forgive them, Father? If Jesus,
I believe he could be the person that we put the God basically that will put our sins on.
you see,
and He would be the
you see, if Jesus He taught us about forgiveness.
I see it as coming from that peace, because you said like peace is given by God, right? We talked about that before.
All right.
And honestly, I just going back and forth in these matters, right? That's just not peace. And I just want to repent of and accept Jesus directly. So, and I want your help with that to find that peace.
Well, my friend, the only one who can give you the peace you are seeking in your heart is the Messiah, not me. For me, I can share information, I can connect.
And how can I accept this Messiah?
You accept the Messiah by saying, I believe in Him from your, but not only saying, you have to believe in Him from your heart. You have to believe that He is your Savior, and you have to believe that He is the only one can bring salvation to you and peace to your heart. And if you believe in that, you announce yourself, you denounce the devil Muhammad and his religion and his God, and you accept Jesus to be your Savior. As simple as that.
I do.
I mean to
so
that.
Does that make me Christian?
Yeah. Now you have to study the Bible carefully. You have to follow his steps is not only by saying I believe in Jesus. So if you fornicate, you stay away from fornication. If you kill, if you steal, if etc., you repent, you rebuke yourself when you do sin. And then when you follow Jesus, you examine your fruits. So the Messiah says, from their fruits you shall know them. So after you say, now you said you accept the Messiah, you become a believer. Now you have
Yes.
to put yourself in a test, which is, are you truly a believer, or you are just saying Shahada like the Muslims, which is a word, mean nothing. So if you are a true believer, then you follow the steps of Jesus. All the sin Jesus,
All right.
all the sin Jesus he forbid, you forbid. All the hatred Jesus
Then
forbid, you forbid.
then I hope that you would send you and the others, of course, would send me the things that would need to be known and the steps that that would bring me closer to uh, my Lord, right,
I
and Savior.
advise you
So
to start reading in the Bible, and for sure here many people would like to help you if you have questions in the chat.
sure,
I will
thank you,
help you to
thank you
answer
very
it.
much.
Yeah, and it's good in Christianity. It's not like in Islam. Like in Islam, in chapter 5, verse 101, it says, "Ask no questions." In Christianity, you should ask.
All
You
right.
should ask because Jesus said, "Search like the books, and you'll find the truth, and the truth will set you free." And the Messiah is the truth.
All right.
All right.
So we'll just do that. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
And there is something you
Thank you.
mentioned. I wanna make a comment about it. So
Yeah.
when in the Quran, chapter 19, other chapter saying that the Messiah says, "Peace be upon me," the day I'm resurrected, the day I'm born, the day I die. Here, you notice that the Messiah, who is the angels, when they came to Mary, they announce him that he is peace will be on earth. So what is the Messiah is about? Is about peace. Peace will be on earth. God is with us. So when the Messiah is with you, peace will be with you no matter what, even if you are going to be killed a second from now. This is why the disciple of Jesus, they tortured them, they killed them, they fed them to animals, yet they never felt they are not in peace. For Jesus said, fear not those who destroy the flesh, but those who destroy your spirit, your soul. So the peace that the Lord will give you is not the peace of this world. It's not about somebody will be holding a gun next to you, protecting you. So, and the Messiah says, time will come and people will think by killing you, they are doing favor to the God. Which God? Their God. So they think they are doing God favor by killing you. However, you will have your peace. And that is the Messiah. For our security, our salvation is our security. It's not a palace, it's not money, it's not a guard, it's not a bodyguard. It is the peace with the Lord. When you have peace with the Lord, you are in peace.
Amen.
All right?
That's wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. If you don't have something, you cannot give it. Can I give you money if you don't have money? No. No, I cannot. Can I donate the blood if I don't have blood? I cannot.
Christian Prince. You're a Christian Prince. I have a question.
But you did not answer the question I gave you.
Why are you such a dishonest, lying dog, you dirty, filthy pagan? Why can't you answer questions?
Okay, you
disgusting pagan. What's wrong with you?
You just mentioned pagan.
Why is your cross?
Why Muslims kiss the black stone? As long as you mentioned the word pagan. Let us see who's pagan. Why you muted yourself? Has somebody muted you? Why you kiss the black stone?
Yeah, someone muted me.
Why you kiss the black stone?
Because God told us to.
Show me where.
But why are you such a disingenuous dog? Like, why you curse and shit?
Did he just say his God told him to kiss a stone?
Yeah, for sure. No, the prophet
So
did,
who
actually.
is the pagan? The pagan is the one who kisses stones or the one who don't?
You kiss idols. You literally bow to idols of a man who got beat up and put on a cross.
So hold on.
What?
You said in front of everybody, you said God.
And also, Jesus is so peaceful and he's so loving. Oh, God, help me. And then in the Old Testament, he's killing children and raping.
Okay, we cannot talk this guy. He's just like he's a running mouth, So God told him to kiss stones. Can you show me where my God says kiss stones? Nowhere. My God said, make no image for what is up in heaven or down on earth. And this is the first from the beginning of the commandment of God. No image. You Muslims are the one who kiss images. You will say to me, some Christians, they do that. Well, this is not what God said. People, they do. People, they act. I don't kiss images. This is not what God said. Christianity is what God said, not what people do. You kiss images. The black stone is an image of a vagina. Not only that, you kiss the stone and you believe that the stone erases your sin. Not only that, your prophet, he says that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Right? And now he's so upset in the chat, he is saying, you kiss the penis of Muhammad, of Jesus. I mean, I'm not using the word he is using, but I mean, look how trashy they are. Speaking about
this guy.
speaking about penis, my friend Abdul, it's your God in the Quran. He says, Allah, he did blow in Mary vagina. So your God is a vagina kisser from your Quran. So if you say the Christian do that, show me. You are just being stupid. But the Quran says it clearly that Allah, he blow in Mary vagina, his soul. This is your God. Am I making things up? Alice, you want to say anything, my brother?
Oh yeah, I was going to ask if we can go back to the question I asked about, like, coming back from the military, dealing with the Abduls over there, to now being here and trying to deal with the enmity.
I'm trying to understand what you mean. So you are trying, it's like the enmity toward Muslims?
Yeah, or I would say like just Islam itself, not towards individual
Yeah, no,
Muslims.
we should not. We should not have enmity with people, even if we are at war with them, because you know the enmity as a spiritual thing, it can be harmful for yourself. So we go to war. You joined the army. I was in the army too. We go for a war to do a duty to protect our people, but not to kill. Which means even if we go to kill, it's not the purpose. The purpose is to defend. Correct?
Right.
So we do not even know you are going to shoot at her. You never met the person. All what you know, that this nation will come to you after you and they want to kill your children. So you go to war, not because of enmity with individuals, but because of enmity between you and their nation. And here, in the case of Islam, the Muslim been taught to kill non-Muslims. So for us, we understand that the devil is their king, and the devil misled them. So we have two wars. We have war when we carry guns and we go to war, serve in the army, and we have other war, which is now. So this guy who come in the stage and he cursed me and he called me names, do I hate him? No. I feel sorry for him. And to give you an example, the person who was here before him speaking to me for 2 hours, he just accepted Jesus. Correct?
Yes, yeah.
So if I have enmity with this person who gave me headache, being stubborn for 3-4 hours talking to him, we will never be able to explain to him how Jesus bring peace. How I'm going to tell him Christ will bring peace to your life, and then me myself, I cannot show him the peace which I receive from Christ. So we don't hate people. We will not hate people. And we speak about Muslims are being demonic. We are describing their stage. But still we believe they are victims of the lies of the devil. The Bible says the father of all lies is Satan. So those people are victims of their own belief, which is Muhammad the devil. And we as a Christians, we show them love by rebuking and exposing the lies of the devil who misled them. So you finish your war as a soldier in the field. Now you have different war, is to stand and defend the faith and become a warrior, and you save many. As Jesus says, I will make you fishermen. Right? So what we fish? If we fish for good men to be saved.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, brother. Thank you very much for joining us.
All right, thank you, CP.
You're welcome. Do we have any smart Muslim would like to join us? Smart one, please. I know 99.9999 of Muslims are smart. So I think this will be easy to ask for. Any smart Muslim? I never met a Muslim who's not smart. That's why they believe that God will give them endless penis. Only smart people believe in that. The only problem
Was I invited in there?
is,
I got a pop-up. I don't know if that was for everyone or just for me.
I don't understand what.
There was a big pop-up. I don't know if that was just for me or any Muslim in the chat.
Are you a Muslim?
No,
Okay, how I can help?
I'm going back into Christianity.
Okay.
What I find the harshest way of dealing with my friends, most people online, is they always lie. So you get no actual truth.
I don't understand.
So
you have
so what I'm questioning. Sorry, I'll turn off my fan. What I'm questioning is I'll be questioned on, or I will question them on certain things, but they will lie. So I don't know which way to go because they can lie every which way.
you talk to friends. You talk to your friends. They lie.
Yeah. Yes. So I was like when I grew up in secondary school. They're my closest friends. I'm the only white kid. I'm Irish. A lot of them are Muslim, but then when they're questioned on things, they will lie.
So you are saying the ones you are talking to, they are Muslims?
Yes.
All right. Well, it's normal for a Muslim to lie. I mean, because this is the Muslim belief that lying is the shield of Islam. The shield of the faith is lying. So it's very normal for a Muslim to lie.
They can lie to friends, they can lie to family, they can lie to government, as long as it gives them an edge.
They can white.
They can lie.
Lie.
They can lie
okay,
to a
they
friend.
can lie. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they can lie. Yeah, exactly. But this is additional proof that Islam is satanic. Yeah. So what's new? This is normal. This is Islam.
Then you're never going to find any truth when you're trying to help them.
No,
like I'm not lying to you.
My friend. You can speak to liars all day long. Listen, you can speak to liars all day long, and that's what I do. I speak to them every day. They can lie as much as they want. However, they can get out. You cannot get away with it. So, if you are consistent and you are a true believer, you do your best to help them, even though they are liars and you know they are lying. But you do your best. It's like, somebody. Jesus said, "I came for the sick, not for the healthy." So don't expect them to be healthy.
If we treated it as like a house owner, I look after my left edge, or I don't own a house, but I know my brother does. But if I look after the left side, if we did that with every neighbor, I look after the person on my right, and everyone did that without religion. All we had was someone like Jesus was given to us. He sacrificed himself. And the only thing he said was look after your neighbors. That would be it. That would be it. As simple as it could be.
Yeah, I agree.
And how better would the world be?
Exactly.
Like,
however,
we have all these stories to help us to reinforce our religion and our faith. But if that was the simplest thing, which it is, because it is there, he said, why are we so lost? Why are we struggling dealing with people that, like, who are my friends that I talk to? I've shared food with them, but they lie to my face. I get, like, when you're taught it so young, because with Christianity we don't say there and then you need to say the words. We wait till they're ready. You get baptized when you're early, but you don't get christened and you don't get confirmed till later on in age when you're ready.
Well,
Does it make sense?
Life is a journey, my friend.
Yeah.
and the journey.
Yes, of course. Same as with the journey of understanding, acceptance, and love from something you will never understand.
Yeah.
Which is God.
All right.
So I don't get why people don't understand this.
That's normal,
Like,
because no,
this,
that's normal. People,
no,
it's not about understanding or not. People make choice,
no,
and it's like, you know,
okay.
you go into a restaurant.
We will
There's
never.
people, they wanna eat this. There's people don't like to eat this. So people make choice, and this is what salvation is about. You know, you choose those who follow
I
God.
do get this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway, thank you,
but
brother,
it's like,
for joining us.
no. I'm sorry for disturbing you guys.
No,
Sorry.
you are
Thank
not.
you.
God bless you.
Yeah.
I see a Muslim want to join us. You want to join us? The Abdul who text.
I'm gonna jump out.
Where is the guy? I saw Abdul. Oh, this guy is joking. All right. Yeah, you know, it's don't be struggle with people like, oh, this is why people don't listen, why people don't. So what? This is how life is. You know, well, life is full. There's snakes, there's lizard, there's fish, there's deer, there is dog, there's cats. There, you know, you choose what you want to be. You know, so there is people they enjoy being wrong. They hate to be right. They hate to be normal. They hate to be decent. Cheating is their way of life, you know. If they are not cheating, they are not happy. So don't struggle with people. You know, you do your best. The important is to be satisfied with yourself first, that you are doing the right thing, you are a believer, and you are in the right place. What happened around you is not your fault. It's going to be your fault if you don't rebuke and teach and do your best. However they choose, it's their choice. I will never cry for anyone. If the whole world die and went to hell, I will never cry to anyone, as long it was their choice, even if they are my parents. Why I want to cry for anyone? You do choose. It's like, you know, you buy your ticket. You know, you buy your ticket to hell, and then I will cry for you buy the ticket for. No, I will not. You bought it. You work for it. So never cry for anyone. God loves to save them, yes. A happiness will be in the kingdom of God if one soul, one spirit is saved, yes. But when they go to hell, it was their choice and their choice only, not anyone else. That's why the Bible says clearly, from their fruit you shall know them. That's their fruit. So don't worry about people, you know. What the benefit if I get the whole world and I lost myself? Everyone in life have his own interest, and your interest will make you who you are. Like if I go to an area, and this area full of bars, what is preventing me from getting in? Nothing. I'm not married. I'm single. Why I don't go in? There's, you see women wearing short skirt. What is preventing me from going there and have what is called fun with those women? Nothing, except my choice, where I decide to be. So everyone goes where he belongs. The fly go to shit, the bees goes to the flowers. All right? Do we have any Muhammadan? It's going to be strange to see bees. I mean, flies going to something smell good. What attract the flies is ugly smell. They love it. Even there's a flies, you find them only around dead bodies. Is that correct? So everyone goes where he belongs. A child molester, he will be chasing kids, not women. Right? Why? Because this is where he belongs. Our faith as a Christians is very powerful, and we are strong. It doesn't matter how many people they sound like they don't care, because remember, Christianity was in the top of its power when there was a few, not when there were many. Do you understand? Do you know about Muslim grooming gangs in the UK? Why you want to blame the Muslims for all the stupid things happening in your country? It's the society. Nobody can groom anybody unless the society is a stupid society. So those rich people, you go right now, if you go type night life in London, what you see naked women in the street. And then you wonder the Muslims are grooming. Well, they are groomed already. Nobody is grooming them. They are just a bunch of stupid people, you know, naked women. You see naked women. I don't even see women wearing clothes. I see naked. What the grooming people? As I say, the flies go to shit. They are the fly, and the other party is the shit. They're going to groom you if you are not a piece of trash. But the children, where's the parents? Those children will be the same as their parents too. Don't say children. They are not children. In those countries are children. Don't blame the snake for being a snake. You know what people do? They blame everybody else, but they don't blame themselves. The UK is a very corrupt society. If you say drinking, how many people will be drinking today? If you say prayer, how many people will be praying today? So what happened is very normal. When you leave God, God leave you. The devil will take a place. You invite the devil to your home. All right? Say naked beach. Say drinking. Say party. This is what they are busy with. And the Muslim, they found themselves a perfect place. You know, it's not like some people, they try to say UK is a Christian country. It's a Christian country when there is a Christians practicing Christianity. If there is no Christian practicing Christianity, this is not a Christian country. This is a pagan country. So the ones who practice Christianity is not going to be victims of this of the grooming and the garbage of the Muslims. Is the one who don't, because they don't have protection. They are empty. They are into smoking, drinking, party, and then anyone can get them. Not only Muslims, anyone. When a woman, she lived like a whore, she will end as a whore, right? Girls who they are groomed are very young. My friend, this is just a joke. Doesn't matter how young they are. Where is the family of those young girls? Where are they? So if they are not groomed by the Muslim, they will be groomed by the mafia. If you are not living in a trashy community, you will not see trash. So what we do, we blame everybody, but we don't blame, okay, how those youngs being exposed to such a thing? Because there is no parents, and they will end in nightclubs, and they will be open their legs to everybody, and they will become hookers, or they will end with Andrew Tates, right? Don't make babies if you cannot take care of them. There's always somebody will be in hunt, right? Why those things will happen to you but not to somebody else? Because you don't care. You cry later. Look what happened. Where are you? Where is the Christians? Where is the people who believe? They opened their borders for the last 100 years, and now they are complaining. I mean, now you complain? Are you stupid? Now you complain? Where you been? What happened? I don't like it when they blame everybody for their shit. Excuse my language. They blame everybody. Women, they go sleep around, they are drunk, they are in drugs, they are etc. And they say the Muslims. Muslims. You created an environment where flies can flourish, and then you complain why it smells so bad. All right? Anyway, I think we have. Is that the Karbala is a Muslim? Is the Karbala is a Muslim? Sound like a Shia. I know, I invited him to come, but he did not come. Anyway, guys, I think we have more than enough for today. I'm here for long. Yeah, you put your hand up, so I thought you want to join. Yahya saying, why Christian princes starting late now? I don't know, Yahya. You could calling me princess. You know what? Next time I come online, I will bring a video of your prophet. He pee like a woman. He put eyeliner like a girl, and men kissing him down his belly. And then you come to the stage and you tell me who is the princess, me or your prophet. Or maybe I will show you the story of a man who came to your prophet in his house, and he said to him, I want to if your house, your wife. And your prophet, he did not say, shame on you, I will kill you. He said, but she is the mother of the believers. Aisha, she said to him, and she was angry, who is this guy speak to you like this? Do you know what the prophet said? He said, Ahmaqun muta. He is a fool we have to obey. This is your prophet. If he is a man, what he will do to a man who is in his house saying, I want to if your wife. Yahya saying, Christian princes talking about medical eyeliner? No, I'm not talking about that, but we have to connect the dot. Okay, show us that Muhammad was sick all the time and he put eyeliner to be healed. Is that fair, guys? So look what happened. Look what you just said. That Jesus, in Islam, he healed anyone. He do not need medicine. He don't give medicine, he healed them. Muhammad is sick. You guys, did he just say that? He just confessed that his prophet is always sick and he cannot even have good eyes. Allah cannot fix his eyes. So what Muhammad he do? He put eyeliner. All right. What about the skirt? Are you there? So now we confirm that your prophet, he put eyeliner. Okay. Why? According to you, he is always sick. He's sick in the eye. Okay. What about the rest? Do your prophet put fake eyelashes? You did not say he's sick. You said, are you talking about medical eyeliner? Guys, did he say that? Did he say in the chat, in the text, in Discord, Christian Prince is talking about medical eyeliner? So did your prophet put eyeliner because of a medical situation or because it was for pretty? Go ahead.
Astaghfirullah, man. Why are you starting so late, man? 7 a.m.
Did you say, are you talking, Christian Prince, about medical eyeliner?
No, I did not say that. I said Christian princess.
You said, are you Christian Prince talking about, okay, just go, you know, I'm not going to talk to, you're just like your prophet. You don't talk like a man. You are not a man. Go put an eyeliner in your eyes, my friend, and don't forget to wear a skirt, because your prophet, he did that, and we can show the reference. However, you know, we have to admit that according to Muslims, Muhammad was so pretty. Even the Muslims, they have tons of videos speaking about how pretty Muhammad is. They cry even when they describe him. He was so white, so beautiful. A person, he went out at night, walking down the street, la 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 la. What he saw? He saw Prophet Muhammad. If I describe for you what happened, you will not believe it. You cannot believe how pretty he is. The guy, he said to himself, oh, let me see who is more pretty, Allah, Prophet, or the moon. If we ask the Muslims to describe Muhammad for us, what they will say? We can play videos for you. You will die laughing. Talking about his eyelashes, his belly button, his sexy legs, his nice ass. You cannot describe Muhammad. You know? There is a video. Let me see if I can show it to you, so you can understand the situation, how sexy Muhammad is. It's hard to explain to you, actually. It's very beyond imagination. He's very, very good looking. Where is the video?
This is Muhammad Rasulullah. This is Muhammad Rasulullah. Anas ibn Malik says, he says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
And do you see the music in the back? And look at the emotion, guys. The guy is describing Muhammad. Look. He is acting like he's having orgasm. He's acting as if he is having orgasm. He's just talking about Muhammad. He's not touching himself yet. Watch carefully. What happened, Abdul? The guy, he come at night? Seriously.
This is Muhammad Rasulullah. This is Muhammad Rasulullah. Anas ibn Malik says, he says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night. And
look at the emotion. And it cannot come out. I mean, look how fake they are. Why you are acting? What is this? They are actors, fake.
I looked at the moon, and in the desert, understand, the moon is an awesome sight. It is smooth. It is radiant.
The moon is smooth? Oh. That explains your emotion. Anything is smooth is so good. I have many smooth things, but I cannot mention them to you.
It is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at a full moon night and I looked at the moon and I saw it, beautiful, handsome. So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome.
Imagine if the Christians describing Jesus. I want to see who is more handsome. What? What is this? And they say to you, we Muslims are not a bunch of gays. and we don't, you know, I mean, are we talking about a prophet of God or a belly dancer? Is that a pretty queen? What you will Muslims say if you see Muhammad wearing a bikini? The guy, he just saw Muhammad at night, and he's having, you know, emotional orgasm.
Let me see if that is more beautiful or the Prophet is more beautiful.
Are you kidding me? Are you stupid? The Prophet for sure, you donkey. What's wrong with you? How even you dare to compare the moon to Prophet of Allah? Crazy, crazy, sick people. How dare you? He made me angry, guys. Sorry. I'm losing my patience and my... How you do that? You the idiot coward, son of Mut'a? You compare the moon to Prophet of Allah himself? Okay, do the moon have penis? No. Can the moon have sex with all his 25 wives in less than an hour? No. Do the moon eat his boogers like Prophet Muhammad? No. Do the moon pee like a woman? No. Is Muhammad round? No. The moon is round, you donkey. If there's anything round in your prophet? Yes. What is that?
So I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon.
Hold on. Are you serious? Are we going to stay? What? You look what?
His face and I looked. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and so I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face. I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked.
I swear by the penis of Allah, I will keep you doing this until tomorrow. Keep going.
And I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at.
Are you serious that Muhammad in the other side? I mean, the guy, look, even they wrote in the video, look how stupid those Abdul. They wrote the word his face in the right and the moon in the left. And the guy is looking like, I look at his face, I look at the moon. What if the guy talking about his ass? I look at his ass, I look at the moon. I look at his ass, I look at the moon. I mean, it's only about face? Who is a Muslim would like to join us and tell us how pretty the face of the Prophet? Anyone? Yahya, want to tell us about the face of your Prophet? I heard he's very sexy. Like Zakir Naik. Quit a breath. First of all, you know that I'm sexy and you know it. Hey Zakir, I know that you are sexy, but do you have face like the face of the Prophet? Quit a breath. First of all, it's an insult to compare someone like me to Prophet Muhammad. He's very, 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 very sexy. Really? Any Muslim describe to us the face of the Prophet and the eyelashes? In the video there described the eyelashes of Muhammad. Can you believe it? Did he put silicone in his lips? You know, once I was traveling in the train in Ukraine, and there was a woman in front of me. Honest to God, she looked like a duck. So, seriously, she put silicone in her lips. They are, it's like a woman. She's saying to you like, I don't know. She looked like a duck. So I moved to a different place. The guy in the train, he came. He don't speak English. He looked at my ticket and he was explaining that I should not be sitting here. I should be sitting there. But there's a guy there. I told him, tell him I don't want to sit with the duck. So he said, what duck? I said, just tell him, duck there, the duck, when he translated for him, the guy, he flipped from laughing. He looked at the women there. She looked literally like a duck. Hey, duck Muhammad, what happened? Allah make you so pretty? He pump you with silicone? Is your butt is round? Is that are you a bunch of gays or what? What happened? Are we describing a man? And why the guy is so emotional? The guy, he look at the moon, he look at the prophet, he look at the moon, he look at the prophet. Conclusion, Muhammad is so pretty. And now we have to admit that Muhammad is a prophet because he's so pretty. Who can beat that? In fact, Muhammad, he said that Allah never sent a prophet, he don't have a nice voice and pretty face. Almost I become a prophet, but I don't have a nice face, sadly. And Abdul? Christian princess does not get many compliments? Oh, I know. You keep calling me princess, but you are not a man enough. Like you say, Muslim, they keep saying they have my picture, they have my address, but none of you dare to be a man and come to me. So who is the princess? A bunch of potatoes. Cowards. I spank your prophet every day. Do you dare to come to me? You don't. I don't keep you. I don't kick you because you are a man. You are just a joke. Okay, I will invite you again, and I will show everybody how stupid your answers. Why are you Muslim talking about how pretty Muhammad is unless you are a bunch of gays? The mic is yours. Guys, do you think he will answer? Why is so important to talk about how he looked like?
What was the question?
Why you Muslims praising Muhammad face and look and body and eyelashes? Why?
Firstly, us Muslims, we don't do that. This is a person describing the looks of the Prophet. That's all.
Describing the lips of the Prophet?
The looks.
The looks. So why it's so important to talk about his eyelashes?
Where'd you get that it's so important from? Who told you it is?
What?
Who told you that?
In the video, in the same video.
What he says it's so important to compliment him.
If it's not important, why you are talking? Why you are making a speech? Why the guy is going emotional?
Ask him, bro. I don't know. I never said it's important.
Okay. Why you Muslim writing about him? How good looking he is? About how white he is?
You're cutting off. What would you say?
Is it important if Muhammad is good looking or not?
No, it's not.
So why you are Muslims making books and articles about how nice his look is?
It's biographies.
Can you describe your prophet for me?
I don't know what he looks like. I haven't read them either.
You just said it's biography.
The books you're talking about, they're biographies, yes.
What is that?
Biographies, like describing a person, just like the Bible, for example.
You call it biography, but this is what Muslims believe in. Aren't you a Muslim too?
I am a Muslim, alhamdulillah.
All right. You know what? Let's talk about something serious. And I will give you the opportunity to prove to me that Muhammad, he is a prophet, not because he is so white, because he is truly a prophet. So why he is a prophet? What is the proof?
According to your Bible, he is a prophet.
Oh, okay. Why? Is that because he go after his own son wife?
No, Deuteronomy 18:18, a prophet is someone who does miracles, prophecies.
Okay. Tell us what is the miracle he did. And guys, he just said in the Deuteronomy 18:18.
And prophecies. I said prophecies.
Prophecies. Ah, okay. But you said miracles.
I corrected it.
Ah, okay. Give me a prophecy or prophet you prophesy.
Well, he predicted a lot of things and they all came true, didn't he?
Like what?
For example, tall buildings, people competing in tall buildings.
All right. Can you give me the hadith so we can read it?
What? I don't know the hadith number.
You just mentioned it to me.
Search up prophecies of Prophet Muhammad or Prophet Muhammad predictions.
Okay, but do you believe in that hadith you mentioned to me about the buildings, tall buildings?
Number.
Huh?
Bro, I don't know the hadith. I don't know the hadith number.
So what? No, I'm saying, do you believe in it?
Yeah, I believe in hadiths.
No, do you believe in it? The hadith, this hadith.
Which one?
The
Messenger
one you
said,
just, the one you just mentioned to me.
I didn't mention a hadith. You asked me, give me an example for
Yeah,
predictions
but
of
you
Prophet.
mentioned to me a hadith about they will build high buildings.
I didn't mention a hadith. I gave you an example.
Yes, this example. Okay, so tell me what the hadith says.
I don't know what the hadith says, bro. I said I don't know it.
You just mentioned it. You don't know what it says?
I mentioned a prediction. One of the predictions. There's many more. You want more?
Okay, hold on. One of the prediction that the Arab, the Bedouin, they will build high building, correct?
That they will compete in tall buildings.
All right.
Yeah.
But the Arab, they have high buildings since before even Muhammad.
That's not true, bro. They used to live in the cubes, little cubes.
So
like
what?
the one you live in.
So isn't you Muslim? You claim that the people of Yemen are Arab?
Isn't you Muslim?
The Yemen, the people of Yemen, aren't they Arab according to Muslims?
Sure, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't know if they were.
Do they have? Do they have? Do they have?
Do they have what?
Do they have tall buildings?
Today?
Since Muhammad time and even before.
I don't know. Did they?
Oh yeah. They have high
Were-
buildings. They have temples. The temple of Al-Makkah is very well known.
Was Yemen classified as an Arab, or even Yemen? Was it Yemen back then?
Yeah, it was Yemen at that time. Don't you know? What they call it at that time? According to you, Japan?
I'm not you.
What they call it at that time, Japan? What do you call it?
I don't know. You're the one talking about Yemen.
It's okay. Hold on. I mean, you are the one who mentioned to me a hadith. You do not know. Okay, you cannot back up what you say. You claim that you have. Do you have knowledge in your religion?
I do.
But you don't. But you cannot even back up. But you cannot even back up what you just said.
What do you mean I can't back up? You asked me for one of the predictions.
Okay, can you give me the prediction so we can read it together? This is how you back it up.
You want me to list you some of the predictions?
Huh?
You want me to list you some of the predictions?
Yeah, give me. The same hadith has a list of prediction, correct?
I don't know which hadith you were talking about.
The one you told me about the Bedouin, they will...
Bro, how many times I'm going to tell you that I did not give you any hadith?
You just mentioned to me one.
Say, put it on Jesus that I mentioned one.
What?
I didn't any hadith. You asked me to give you a prediction that makes him a true prophet, and I did. There's no need to lie in front of all your people.
You gave me a hadith.
Oh my God, how many times am I going to say? I did not give you any hadith. I did not hadith. I did not say any hadith. How many times do I have to say it?
So when you said to me this one is not a hadith?
What do you mean?
The hadith you mentioned to me about the high buildings.
Oh my God, bro. Is it going over your head? I not meant. Listen.
Okay, hold on.
Listen.
All right. Listen. So if we go and check the hadith you just mentioned to me, because this is a part of hadith, correct?
I didn't mention a hadith, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you afraid if I will show the hadith on the screen, you will be sorry?
I don't even know which hadith you're talking about. What do you mean
the one
afraid?
About they will build high buildings.
I don't know the hadith.
This is not a hadith?
I don't know the hadith.
No, I'm saying, are you afraid if I show it to you, is going to show that your prophet is a false prophet?
Why would I be afraid?
So why you don't show it to me? Search and Google right now and find me the hadith.
You want me to find you the hadith?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the number? Which one do you want me to find?
The one you told me about.
How many, bro? Do you not understand? I told you I did not give you a hadith. I didn't give you.
Okay, where you got the story of the high buildings?
I learned it from someone.
You learned it. Can you lend it for us now?
I learned it.
Can you learn it? Can you learn it again from someone?
Brother, are you like?
All right, I'm going to help you. This is the hadith. And this is a da'if hadith. Why you are mentioning to me da'if hadith?
Da'if hadith.
Yeah,
Okay.
Why you mentioning to me da'if hadith? Shame on you.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. You can say it's a da'if hadith.
No,
I'll
it's
give you
not.
other
Actually,
one.
I was joking with you. This is al-Bukhari. Can you read for us?
The hour will not be established till two big groups fight each other, whereupon there will be a great number of casualties on both sides. They will be following one and the same religious doctrine till about 30 Dajjals appear. Each one of them will claim that he's Allah's messenger till the religious knowledge is taken away. Earthquakes will increase. You see, these are all like end of times prophecies.
But all those prophecies, you see, you just put yourself in trouble. Those prove Muhammad to be false. Because in order for the Bedouin to build the high buildings, all those things have to happen first.
No, where does it say that?
Yes, it says that.
Show me.
It says in front of you, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 9,
Just list numbers are in brackets, you jahil.
So what? They are in order.
Oh my God.
Do you want to? Okay, in front of everybody, that this is about order, and I prove it to you. What you would do?
You know the numbers are not part of the hadith, right?
If I say this is the order of your prophet prophecy to happen, what you would do if I prove it?
I mean, sure, bro. You can if you want, but I mean,
but if it is, do you agree with me that this will be make Muhammad a false prophet?
They all happened already.
Huh?
They all happened already.
All happened already?
They happened, yeah.
Ah, okay. So now the time passed quickly?
Yeah, time passes quickly.
Oof. The day is shorter.
I mean, do you not feel like it is?
Really? And there's no more religious people in Islam now? The knowledge is taken away?
What does it say? There will be no more religious people?
It says in front of you, number 3.
But death of religious scholars. I mean,
no, it doesn't say anything about religious scholar. It says religious will taken away. Knowledge about religion will taken away.
Till the religious knowledge is taken away. Yeah.
Is that why you don't have any knowledge about Islam? This is a prophecy happening, right?
No.
That's what it says. It says religious knowledge will be taken away. Nobody will know Islam anymore. That's what it says.
Realistically, the death of the scholars happened.
What the scholar? Are you saying to me there's no scholars left too?
There are scholars left, but they're not the same.
But you just said to me all those things happened already.
Yeah, and it did.
Okay, so if the Arab now are building high building, this is since a long time ago, but in order to happen, no Muslim will be left in this earth.
That's not true.
It's in front of you.
Where does it say there will be no Muslim left in earth?
It says till there is religion, knowledge is taken away, which means nobody knows Islam no more.
That does not imply that whatsoever. You're adding.
Okay, explain to the audience what religious knowledge taken away mean.
Yani people are less knowledgeable.
Does it say less knowledgeable or it says taken away?
You asked me to explain it, bro. I mean, you made a false analogy.
Less is not the same as taken away. Taken away is mean is gone.
Taken away is mean what?
Gone. No more.
That doesn't imply Islam will be gone.
If nobody knows Islam, how Islam is not gone?
But people know Islam, though.
That means the prophecy is a lie. He prophesied that Islam knowledge will be gone, but still there's Muslims, they know Islam.
Can you put the Arabic one, please?
You want the Arabic one? That's wonderful. Okay, go ahead. Read it.
See, not in order, and there's no numbers.
Read it.
لا تقوم الساعة حتى.
You want from the beginning to read?
لا تقوم الساعة حتى تقتتل فإن عظيمة يكون بينهما مقتلة عظيمة دعوتهما واحدة وحتى يبعث دجالون كذابون قريبا من كلهم يزن. Bro, these are things that happen. That's not in order.
Abdul, why you don't continue reading? And I want you to translate so people will die laughing. It says وحتى يقبض العلم. All knowledge about Islam will be gone. Why you are lying?
حتى يقبض العلم. That means all knowledge about Islam will be. I'm the one lying?
Yeah.
If the Arabic readers here, Please tell me who's lying. حتى يقبل العلم. This means all knowledge about Islam will be gone.
What يقبض mean?
It means like disappear or end.
He just said disappear. A second ago he says it doesn't mean that nobody will be left living. You just said you stupid. You just said it disappear. You just said it disappear. So you were arguing with me for the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes, saying it does not mean that knowledge of Islam will be gone. And now you just said you translated yourself and you say disappear.
Okay, you translate حتى يقبض العلم. Put it in Google Translate.
You just say disappear. I agree with you.
Wallah, I dare you. Put
you said disappear. Everybody say you said that. I agree with you.
Yes, I said that. I stand on it, bro.
Okay, so now the prophecy of Prophet mentioned before the Arab, they build high building, no Muslim will be left. The knowledge will be gone, disappear.
Okay, so you're saying that everything about Islam will be gone, right?
Right.
Okay, let's see if you're lying. Put it in Google Translate right now.
I do not need to do that. I have other hadith in al-Bukhari. It will get you busted. Are you ready?
Oh my God.
Don't say oh my
Just
God.
do it.
Don't say oh my God. Say oh my Allah.
Just do it.
Shame on you.
Allah is my... What do you mean? What do you mean don't say oh my
God?
God?
The Hindu use God. Anyone use God. So listen, read for me.
No, go back and put it in Google
Read
Translate.
It for me. This is al-Bukhari.
I'm not reading it for you. Go back and put it in Google Translate so we can...
Acknowledge that you are a liar.
Let's see who's the liar right now,
bro. Does it say Allah does not take away the knowledge by taking it away from the heart of the people, but take it away by the death of the religious learned men until that none of the religious learned men remained. So all the knowledgeable people about Islam will be dead.
Where's the correlation between this hadith and the other one?
This is about taking the same word. تقبض العلم.
Okay, now put it in Google Translate. Go on, bro. Why are you laughing? Go on.
Okay. So if I use Google translation, Google will translate in the limited knowledge of Google. But anyway, am I showing you your translation?
What?
Am I showing you your Islamic translation or my translation?
It does not say the knowledge of Islam will be gone.
All right. Does it say in the same hadith, the one I showed you in other hadith Bukhari, that mean all the scars will be dead and nobody will be left except ignorant?
In the first hadith?
The second one.
Put the second one again.
All right.
Allah's messenger saying Allah does not take away the knowledge by taking it away from the hearts of the people, but takes away by the death of the religious learned men. Yeah, does the knowledge being taken away?
Okay, so all knowledge of Islam will be gone. Nobody is knowledgeable about Islam no more, correct?
Okay, but wait, there's no correlation between this hadith and the end of time zone.
Okay. Let us see if this is about what is the title here? Knowledge, right?
Yeah.
So if we find the same hadith in the chapter speaking about the end of the time, that will be a very clear proof, correct?
It would be what?
It will be a very clear proof that this is about the day of judgment.
You're cutting.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, speak now.
All right. So if this is mentioned that this is about the day of judgment, and it's clear, do you agree then there's nobody will be left as knowledgeable about Islam?
Say the last one again.
If it is clear, well, like are you asking me to prove that this is about the day of judgment?
No, I'm asking you to say it again because I can't hear you cutting.
All right. You said there's nowhere it says this is about the day of judgment, correct?
No, I said there's no correlation between this hadith and the one about
no,
Prophet
there is,
Muhammad.
Because it's about the day of judgment. Both of them, they are speaking about the day of judgment. Read this one. Here we go. Just to make you happy.
The Prophet said the our last day will not be... I didn't say but the day of judgment. I said the correlation between this hadith and the other one.
Yes, the other hadith is talking about the day of judgment too.
Ya Allah.
Both of them, they are speaking about when those things happen, the signs of the day of judgment, the signs. So the prophecy you mentioned to me about the Arab will build high building, it's about one of the signs have to happen before the day of judgment. And this is one of them. Explain this hadith. It says it clearly. The prophet says the hour, which means the last day, will not establish until the religious knowledge will be taken away by the death of religious, between two brackets, by the death of religious and learned men. So no man who will be left in this earth alive who knows Islam.
That's not what it means.
This what it says.
No, so knowledge will be taken away.
Does it say that no man left have knowledge?
No, you made that up.
Okay, by the death, read it, by the death of the religious learned men.
Yeah, go in the Arabic, bro.
So every learned man, he will be what? Dead.
Okay.
Okay, so that means there's no learned Muslims. And this Al-Bukhari. And this Al-Bukhari.
You can say that if you want, but it's not in order
No,
anyway.
this is not. I'm not saying that if I want. This is what it says: the death of every religious man.
Okay, go back on the other
right.
hadith.
So now we go back here. We will find that your prophet, he lists those things. They have to happen before the Arab.
No.
Okay, let us prove it in a very simple way. You keep saying no. Can you read for me what it says here, just to show you that this is an order?
Which part?
This part, it says here, there's two men, as you see here, just to show you that this is a step by step, by order. So here you see that an hour will be established while two men spreading a garment in the front of them, but they will not be able to sell it. Why?
Why?
Because this is the last stage. There's more time. I put a garment in front of you, you say, I like it, I want to buy it. You don't even have time to give me money and make the deal happen. So is it about order? Yes. And then he says, no, fold it. He cannot even fold it up. There's no time. And the hour will be established when a man has milk, he milk his she-camel, but he cannot drink the milk. He cannot able to drink it. Why? Because no more time. That's it. The hour will be established before the man repairing a tank of his livestock, is able to water his animals. So this is order. So all of this is order. So look what happened.
How does that indicate that it's an order?
It's an order because he goes step 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he reached the point where there's not even a second left. That's it. You just milk your camel, and now you can't even drink the milk. How long it take you to drink the milk?
Yeah, wait, that doesn't indicate the ones above are in order.
No, it indicate the timing. You reach the point, this is at the end, you see, at the end of the page. So then, you do this, but you can't complete. Complete what? Like you are.
No, it says hour will be established.
You are buying a garment. You are buying a garment from somebody. How long it take to pay him money and take it? A few seconds?
Read. It says, and the hour will be established.
Ah.
So that's in the day of judgment. Khalas.
Yeah, this is the day of judgment. He is counting for you. All those things will happen one after one after one. And then when we reach this point, that's it. This is the end. So this is about order. This will not happen in the beginning. This will happen at the end. So you go step by step. You go to the beginning. The beginning is what? The hour will not be established until two group of people fight, and both of them they are from the same religious group. Who's that? Till about 30 Dajjal will appear. Who are they? 30 Dajjal. Muhammad is making things up. And then religious knowledge will be taken away, and we show you this mean that every religious person will be dead. And then earthquake will increase. Hold on. And time will go quickly. Time will go quickly. What does that mean? Muhammad, he claimed that time will go so fast and the day will be so shortened, like will be about 4 hours. Affliction will appear. Yes, affliction will appear. Al-harj, which means the killing will increase. And look what it says, until the wealth, abundance. So abundant that a wealthy person will not worry lest nobody should accept his zakat. To the point, listen, everybody is rich now. Nobody want money. You go to the street, you say, hey guys, I am rich. I want to give zakat. I want to give charity. Who want to take it? Nobody want to take it. Nobody will take it. So you said to me that the Arab, they will have Bible building is the proof of Muhammad prophecy. But Muhammad, he said, before that point reach, you go in the street, You say, I have money, I want to give it, nobody will take it.
Doesn't say that, bro.
It says that in front of you.
No, what you just said, it doesn't say that.
Guys, does it say even the numbers? This is your numbers. Does it say step by step? And then at the end, he reach where? He says, until the sun. Okay, when the sun will rise from the west, is it in the beginning or at the end? Number 11.
That's because that's a major sign. It's a major sign of David.
Thank you very much. So we start with the smaller signs and we end with the major signs. So the major signs at the end. That's why the order there. 11. This is number 11. Thank you very much.
I mean, thank you very much, Ray. I mean, everyone knows it's, there's minor signs.
Thank you very much for getting your prophet busted. So all those prove that Muhammad is a fraud.
How does that make him a fraud?
Because in order for the Bedouin to establish a high buildings, all those things have to happen first. You offer people money, nobody want to take it. Nobody.
It's not talking in a sense where it's nobody.
It says that. It says that. Nobody. He offered, nobody will take it. Nobody will accept
it's in a sense as money.
Yes, money. You offer money. Everybody have it. Nobody will take it. Do you see it says here, till wealth will be abundance? How in the world we are hitting to the day of judgment? And then, hold on. I mean, how stupid your prophet is to say that in the day of judgment, where everybody's supposed to be a thief, we have a lot of money and nobody will take money. Nobody need money. Is that really what will happen? So why killing is increase? If people are increasing in killing, and there's affliction and trials, how we say this, and the same time we say is people will be so rich and nobody need money. To the point, nobody take money. You leave it in the street, nobody take it. You offer charity, nobody take it, because nobody need it.
But these things happen. It doesn't mean they're simultaneous.
It says that in the front of you, and that's why he says, tell the people compete with honor in construction of high building. Tell the man when he passing by the grave of someone will say, with that aware in his place. Tell when the sun rise from the west, number 11. So when the sun will rise from the west, by the way, here it's showing us that your prophet, he think that the sun changing direction of rising.
Change the direction of rising. Have you studied physics? You studied the.
Okay, explain to me, what does that mean? The sun will rise from the west.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
The earth will rotate the other side.
What will happen? How the sun will rise from the other side?
The earth will rotate the other way.
Okay, but what will happen? Explain to us the details. What other way? What do you mean other way? Does that mean the sun will go from the other side of the earth?
The earth will rotate the opposite way.
Oh, the earth will retreat. So anyone who says it is the sun who is going, that means it's stupid, correct?
Anyone who says the sun is the one that moves?
Yeah. The sun is moving in the other direction is a stupid person. Because you just said it is the earth who will rotate around itself, correct?
I can't really explain it, that's what I'm assuming.
You just said it is the earth who will rotate, not the sun.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you condemn that anyone who say it is the sun who is moving, not the earth rotating? Do you say he is a stupid, the one who says such a thing?
I could be wrong because it's a end of time miracle.
It could be wrong.
Because it's the end of time miracle.
Mr. Wrong.
I can't pull my
Mr. Wrong. Mr. Wrong. Mr. could be wrong. So can you confirm to me anything you believe? So what you believe in? So now in order to cover your butt, you say to me I could be wrong. But a second ago you said to me, no, it is the earth rotate around itself.
That's what I'm assuming.
Assuming, is that about science or assume science?
I'm not assuming. Yeah, I mean aligning with science. That's my assumption.
So which one? Is it the earth going around itself and that make the east and the west appear to us as we see it? Or the sun is going every day from the east to the west?
Say again?
Which one is the truth? The sun goes every day from the east to the west, or the earth is rotating around itself, so it appears to us that the sun rising from the east and sitting on the west. Which one is the truth?
Yeah, the one you said.
What?
The second one you said.
The earth rotate?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is not what your prophet said. You just got your prophet busted. Your prophet, he said,
That's
yeah,
that's it.
your prophet, he says that the sun goes every day and sleep under the throne of Allah in the spring of water.
Oh,
What
let's see, bro.
what happened?
I'm preparing myself for your shenanigans. I was sitting by
You
and
sound
listening.
like got hurt.
Whoa, whoa. It's a sigh. Do you know what a sigh is?
It is what?
I'm sighing. You telling me it sounds
Ah,
like it hurt?
okay. I thought somebody did something. I mean, you never know these days. So now what happened? Now the sun, you just told me the
What?
earth, you just say the earth rotating around itself. Now your prophet saying the opposite.
You know where the sun sets. I replied, Allah supposed to knew he said it sets in the spring. What did he say? This is metaphorical. And do you know
It
this?
is
Apparently.
metaphorical. Okay. Yahya,
What?
it was a
Yeah.
metaphorical talking to you. Get out of here. It's a metaphorical. It's obvious. It's metaphorical. Yep. It's metaphorical. It's stupid, really. Christian princess, princess. Yeah, I'm going to get you busted. The prophet have many prophecy. I mean, your prophet is an idiot, certified donkey. What are you talking about? I mean, who in the world? Dr. Mohammed, he's an astronomer. Prophet, you've been in NASA? Get some breath. First of all, NASA, they learn from Prophet Muhammad. How he discovered that the sun goes every day and jump in the boiling spring of water and sleep underneath of Allah's throne and ask for permission to leave in the morning. How he discovered that? Get some breath. Allah is all knowledgeable. Allah is what? All knowledgeable. Allah is all stupidable. Get some breath. I said Allah is all knowledgeable. You mean no job? No. Okay. Sorry. You know your accent, by the way. I love it. Where are you from? Get some breath. First of all, I'm black, blonde, African from Japan. This is my line. I say, I'm black, blonde, African, Japan. Why you are copying me? Get some breath. First of all, I can show you the hadith said that I said that before you. What the heck? You said that before me? Do you have any witnesses? Get some breath. I can bring the Jibreel to be my witness. Muhammad have 0 witnesses. All his prophecies, as you see, stupid like him. And those Muslims, they say to us, he is a prophet. Who's next? Metaphorical. Any stupid thing you show them, their prophet, he said, do you know where the sun goes? The guy, he knew this. By the way, Abu Dhar, in case you do not know, this guy, he accompanied Muhammad just to eat free food. You know that those kind of trashy, junky people, they go with someone who get a free food wherever they go. This is Abu Dhar. Even he mentioned that he go with the Prophet just to get free food. And suddenly he became famous. Abu Dhar, he said, oh boy. Bahlul? Are you there, Bahlul? Bahlul is muted. Go ahead, Bahlul. Are you there? You are unmuted. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Christian Prince. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am a Muslim.
All right. What do you like to say to us about Islam?
So before we proceed, I want to ask you a question.
No way.
Do you believe Quran is true?
I know. I mean, you got me busted here. I believe Quran is a true joke.
No, answer my question. Do you believe Quran is true?
It's a true joke.
So you don't believe Quran is true, right?
Absolutely. I believe it's true joke, yeah.
So now there will be inconsistency inside your argument because you are trying to prove a theory which is X. It is you assume that is false by using evidence which you do not held it true. So basically, your your proof is inconsistent.
Mm.
In order for your argument to hold, you need to either fully accept that Quran is true, or you need to find a different credible source that you do trust in support the claim. Right? Otherwise, your claim falls apart.
Are you from Are you from Indonesia, my friend?
No, I'm not from Indonesia.
Okay, I am Indonesian, and in Indonesia we say this is orang smart. So listen carefully. You are saying to me, in order to argue with Islam, I have to say Shahada to prove that Islam is stupid. So I say Shahada that Muhammad is a prophet, and then because
no, you're wrong. You are taking it wrong. I said that in order to prove something false, you need to bring a proof which you hold it as a true.
Yeah, but you are saying to me, but you just said you want me to believe. You said you want me to believe. You wanted to believe in the Quran.
Consistency inside your argument because you are using an evidence that you do not hold true.
Okay, Bahlul,
right? Basically, your argument falls apart.
Just a second. Can I mute you for a minute? I will do something. I will make coffee and come back. Is that okay? Is it okay? All right, guys, I will be back. I just let me make something to drink, and my throat is going, and maybe I will do something, but I will not mention it to you. Just give me a minute.
Then you can invite me later again.
No, don't leave. Where are you going? Guys, I hope you will not go. I mean, this guy, he just destroyed me before we start. Don't go, man. Just a minute. I want to go to the bathroom. Come on. I mean, do I have to tell you the details? Should I leave the microphone to believe me? Let me take the microphone with me. You guys, you will hear a lot of things. Just hold on. Just give me a minute. All right. Sorry, guys. Yeah, actually, I put the thing in the stove too. Remind me after 2 minutes to get my coffee. Where is the Bahlul? Please, Bahlul, join back, please. First of all, I have to admit that Bahlul is so smart. He's so smart. Are you there, Bahlul? Let me invite you. What is his name? Are you there, Bahlul? I don't see him. Hello? Is he still in the Discord, or he left? He's still here? I don't see him. Okay, how we invite him? I don't know. Bahlul, are you there? You know, always I have a fear from speaking to smart Muslims, like Bahlul. And today is an example, Bahlul, you know. But he was lucky, I have to go somewhere. And now he's refusing to come back. I know what happened. Are you there, Bahlul? I know what happened. Do you know even what Bahlul mean? I don't think so. Who's a Muslim would like to join us? Bahlul is gone. He was in the stage. Sadly, he's in the run. As you see, the Muslims, they try their best to prove Muhammad to be a prophet, but the more they try, the more they fail, and that is the failure of Islam. No Muslim can explain and nobody can defend. It's just stupid. No, Bahlul means stupid, a crazy person, mentally ill, fool. That's why they use it for someone like, you know, like a person who, a clown, like the other word in English, clown, like the one in the circus, you know. This is what Bahlul is. Are you there, Bahlul? If there is a way to invite him, guys. Is he still here? I don't see him anywhere. I mean, I don't see his text. He's plain dead. All right. Do we have any other Muslim would like to join us? Anyone? I see. All right. We look like out of customers, what we can say. Did we have a good time, guys, today? Did we have a good time? Don't forget to leave comments if you don't mind. Donate a comment for us. Donate a comment. Don't be cheap. I mean, it's for free. Doesn't cost you money, right? We spend here many hours with you, and we show the truth, and the truth will set many free. And people from around the world, they download our videos and they add subtitles in many languages, and I encourage you to do that. If you have, actually you can do it by AI software these days, so you can translate to many languages. I encourage you, so we can expose such a stupid cult. And we prove every day that it is stupid. It's not just we make a statement, a claim, but we prove it. Obviously, Muhammad is a false man. A guy who does not even know where the sun set, he is just stupid, you know. I mean, even Christian Prince, he knew where the sun set, you know. Even Christian Prince. Can you believe it? Prophet Muhammad, he think it goes in a boiling spring of water. That's not true. It goes in the bathtub. Everybody in the neighborhood, he knew that. In the bathtub, but not any bathtub. Only in the bathtub of Kamala Harris. For she is the true prophet of Allah. And she been provided with the wisdom of Allah.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Right?
You know?
You know.
What can be unburdened by
Yeah.
what has been. There are
So like the can be is in the front and what has been in the back, right? I mean, she's using her hand to explain to us because we're a fool. If she don't use her hands, I mean, there's no way to understand. But now because she uses her hands, it's obvious. Kamala. Thank God I'm still single. Imagine I have a wife. I wake up in the morning, she say this to me.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Wife, where is the coffee? What?
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
And I cannot imagine I have an idiot like you next to me. What? This is the one, the American, they want to vote for her? You can imagine Hezbollah and the terrorists, and they will say, oh Allah, please make her win the election. Oh Allah, we want this fool to be the leader of this stupid country. They are doomed.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Yeah, right.
You know?
You know.
What can be.
Yeah.
Unburdened by what has been.
Yeah.
There are those who are unable to see what can.
Are you sure they are unable? And look at the women behind her. She is Democrat too. Look at her glasses. That's deep. Hold on. Did I say women? YouTube will censor me. You cannot say the word women, because who are you to give definition for women? Nobody knows. She might be a man. But why you are saying she is a woman? How you know she is a woman? You idiot! Don't you know that Democrat, they don't know what woman is? A Democrat is Kamala as a woman? As long you said nobody knows, you know, how you can know?
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be.
Yeah.
But there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has.
Just please don't stop. I need to get my coffee, please. I mean, I cannot even, guys, I cannot even go to get a coffee and stop listening to this wisdom. Hold on. All right, now we are talking.
Has been. Remember Venn diagrams, those three circles? Right. And then let's just see where they overlap. You will not be surprised because I have constructed a Venn diagram on this. Remember those three circles, how they overlap? I love Venn diagrams. So I just do. Whenever you're dealing with conflict, pull out a Venn diagram, right? And so, you know, the three circles. Ukraine is a country in Europe. It exists.
I cannot believe it. She knew that. Ukraine is a country in Europe. And you are telling me that she is not as smart like Prophet Muhammad. At least she knew it's in Europe. Muhammad, he think the sun set in murky water. Hey, Muhammad, where the sun set? At least he did not say Europe too. We have to be honest here. What? Ukraine is a country in Europe? Really? Do the enemy knew that?
Ukraine is a country in Europe. It exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country.
That's so good, man. It is exist next to another country. What? I hate myself. And you know, those American from all the donkey party, which is the Democrat, they could not find somebody except this. Is that what happened when a fool suddenly by mistake become a president? What? Don't say that to Putin. Putin will be shocked. Like, what? How she knew that? How in the world Putin will say, like, what the American, how they find out where we are? Putin, aren't you scared that the American, they will have a president like this? She just find out where your address, man. You are next to Ukraine. You cannot be hiding no more. Are you sure this is not something somebody told you?
Bigger country, Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a smaller country called Ukraine. So basically that's wrong. I am Kamala Harris. My pronouns are she and her. I am a woman sitting at the table.
I am a woman sitting at the table and wearing blue. What? Who are you?
My pronouns are she and her. I am a woman sitting at the table wearing a blue suit.
I cannot, guys, sorry, I cannot tell you what I'm wearing. I'm sorry. If I can't tell you what I'm wearing, I will become President America. I mean, the requirement for a President America is to know what you are wearing. Not to know not what you are wearing. I was going to be a president. They asked me, what are you wearing? I could not describe it. She was describing himself that she said she is a woman. How you can beat that? Oof. Welcome to America. Do we have any Muslim? Bahlul is gone. Bahlul is gone. Yeah, this knowledge is real. You know, we have to be honest here. You know, those people who have such a knowledge, we have to appreciate them because they don't repeat in history. You know, like those are very unique. Any Abdul? Who's Abdul would like to join us? We take you even if you are wearing blue or wearing nothing. Doesn't matter. Huh? What is the time now? Man, I'm here for how many hours? Oh boy. Oof, 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 oof. I spend the day here and the night. And now soon the sun will rise from the, you know, from the west. And the Arab will build high buildings. You know, if Mohammed heard about McDonald's, he will mention it. He will say they will build McDonald's. And, oh, Bahlul is back. No way. Oh, thank you, Bahlul, for coming back.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So repeat again, Bahlul, what you said. I could not understand you.
Yeah, my argument is, when I asked you a question just now, do you believe in Quran?
No, I don't.
And you answer you don't believe in Quran, okay?
Right.
And then my argument here is, if you argue about a certain theory which you think is false and you want to prove it, then you need to bring an evidence which is held by you as truth in order for you to prove it as false. So otherwise, why I said it is fallacious, it is inconsistency. The government is inconsistent because you generally do not accept the truth of the source that you are using as an evidence. And then second is undermining credibility, right? Your argument itself is weakened because if you doesn't trust Quran, doesn't trust the trust the source or the evidence that you want to put forth, why should I trust or why should others trust it as a basis for disproving Islam? And then the third one is potential of self-refutation. If someone points out that you doesn't believe in the reliability of Quran, then your argument loses its foundation, making it self-refuting. So these are my arguments towards you because you don't believe. In a debate, right? In a debate, in order for a good debate to happen, is both of the arguer needs to accept an evidence that will be used or being used as reliable and have integrity, and it is true to be held by both of it.
All right. Can I talk now?
Sure.
All right. I will use your method because I believe it's so smart, and I want to thank you for like giving me some lighting.
So
to show...
my before that, hold on. Since you don't believe in Quran and I so don't believe in Bible, then we both use logics.
What?
Since right you don't believe in Quran, I also don't believe in Bible, right? It is fair enough for both of us, right?
Okay.
Since I do not hold Bible as true, you do not hold Quran as true. In order to be on a common ground, neutral ground, right? We use only logics.
Okay, so
no Quran,
so you are
no
a person,
hadith, no anything, no Bible.
All right, you are a person who believes in logic, correct?
Yes, but you have to answer my argument just now.
Which is what?
Just now I explained to you the inconsistency and then the self-refutation, and the undermining credibility.
Okay, So I'm going to use your method so we can reach that point, and I am very thankful for that. You are very, I can tell you are very expert in philosophy. So based on the philosophy of Muhammad in the Quran, if a man
No,
killed,
you don't use Quran. As I said just now,
no,
don't use
you
Quran.
see, no, hold on. We have to use common ground to read.
No, we have to use logic. It's the common ground, bro.
How I'm going to
Logic
discuss,
is the
how
common
I'm going
ground.
to, hold on, how I'm going to discuss Muhammad with you without speaking about what Muhammad said?
I'm not asking you to prove Muhammad now. I'm asking you to
I'm not
prove,
proving,
to refute my argument
I
just
am
now.
not proving
Did you hear
Muhammad.
my argument
I
just
am
now?
not proving Muhammad. I am saying to you, Muhammad said this. Can you explain it to me?
You don't use any hadith, you don't use any Quran, you don't use any Bible, Veda, or etc. Just use your logic against me.
Okay, my logic against you. Who are you? Shouldn't you tell me what you believe?
Why? Why should you ask me
So
what
how
I
I
believe?
can talk
My
about,
argument.
how I can use my logic against you? All what I know that your name is
Yes, you can. Why
all
can't?
what I
Because we are
know,
on common ground. You have logic, right?
all what I know that
Are you a
your name,
a rational animal? I ask you.
listen,
Are you a rational animal?
your name is a bahlul, which means a stupid and a fool. Is that correct?
No, you are wrong.
Well, here we go. This is the dictionary. Open it and read for me.
So we are not talking. You are going away.
This is your
Christian
dictionary. So
Prince.
now, Mr. Bahlul,
You are running away, Christian Prince.
you want
Let's
me to
stick to the
debate
topic
you
now.
want me to debate
Let's
you
stick to the topic
you want
now.
me to debate
Right?
you, but
About
I
my
should.
argument just now, right? Do not use Quran. Do not use anything. Just logic.
Why you don't want to use Quran? Is that because this Quran is stupid? Is that what your logic?
Because you don't call it as truth. I explained to you just now.
No, I just discovered.
Right?
I just discovered.
In order,
All right.
debate.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I announce in front of you that I believe that the sun set in a murky spring boiling water. Do you agree with me?
No, I asked you a question just now, right?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Quran? You said it is trash and joke.
Forget about the Quran. I believe in something else. I believe that the sun set in a body.
Now, since you don't believe in Quran, I also don't believe in Bible.
No problem.
On common ground,
But let me tell you what I believe in. I believe that the sun every day go and sleep
Christian
inside
Prince,
a spring
again,
of water.
if you move away from the government, I will go out.
Okay, Balur, you want the debate, man. What we can do now? We cannot use Quran. We cannot use Bible.
Okay,
we cannot
if you don't want,
so
right?
what we will debate
inviting
about?
you to a debate. I'm inviting you to a debate with me, right?
Lord have mercy. Any woman she is looking for a stupid husband? Like, you want a monkey in the stage? I mean, what the heck is that? I thought I have a fish. It turned to be I get a rat. You cannot use the Bible. You cannot use the Quran. You cannot use the Hadith. You cannot use anything. Refute me now. Refute me. What? I cannot use anything. So what we will talk about? Use your logic against my logic. What's your logic? You need to tell me what you believe in. Oh, stupid. He's amazing. Go ahead, Dean.
Hello.
Hello. Are you a Muslim?
I am a Muslim. I came to debate about Christianity.
Oh, wonderful. So, do you know your religion first?
I know my religion, and I remember I debated you like twice.
And you've been like, did I lose?
No, you just actually kicked me out because we were in an argument that never has an ending or something. Anyway,
okay, all right.
So
as long you came to debate me
you
about,
have
as long you came to debate me about Christianity, as you said, did your God himself understand what Christianity is?
My God?
Yeah.
Is that a question or something?
No, it's not a question. It's just to start the conversation. Do your God know what Christianity is?
I mean, he's all-knowing, so what kind of a question is that?
Okay, according to the all-knowing, do he knew what Christianity is? Hello?
Yeah. What did you say? Your voice
according to the all-knowing, you call him all-knowing, which means Allah. Do he knew what Christianity is?
Yeah, I said yes.
Okay, tell us what the Quran says about Christianity.
There's no such thing as a Christianity. I mean, It mentioned Christianity like twice in the Surah Al-Fatiha, and I don't remember which other verse it mentions Christianity.
Twice?
But no, Christianity, not Christ.
Oh,
But there was a
it's
verse
mentioned.
that
It mentioned twice in the Quran, according to you.
yeah, in the Fatiha, and there was a verse. It was talking about the Christianity,
I don't
how
know. As
they
I know, it mentioned
believe in the
it mentioned
Trinity.
at least 60 times, and you are saying to me twice.
Because I said I don't remember.
You don't remember. So how you are coming to
Yeah,
discuss with
well,
me? How you are coming to discuss with me Christianity if you do not even know what your book's saying?
you asked me a question that is not related to my subject,
No,
but now I want to
your
like ask you
subject,
a few.
guys. Did he say he want to debate me about Christianity? This is your subject.
Yeah, I want to debate you on your
Okay.
religion, not
So
mine.
your
So are
subject is a
you like,
Christianity, but you do not even know what your book says about Christianity.
my friend, are you like fine with me debating you with
We are, we
Christianity
are, we
on
are, we
Christianity?
already, we are, we are. So do your God
Okay,
know?
okay. So,
Did your God told you what Christianity is?
not exactly, but Allah mentions that Christians like they make the Trinity, in Arabic is Taluth, Trinity. They make God and the Spirit and the Son of God. So anyway, my
The
question is in
The Quran says that?
yeah, there is a verse talking about
Where it says that?
hold up.
Hmm. Do you need help?
No.
Okay, good. Because I cannot help you. Can I invite somebody to help me? Debating you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, guys, who want to
So
come and
the
help me
verse
because I know
says
you sound very
the
strong.
verse says لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله ثالث ثلاثة. So let me bring you the whole surah.
Oh.
Yeah. Where is the surah? سورة المائدة. لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله ثالث ثلاثة وما من إله إلا الله إلا إله واحد وإن لم ينتهوا عما يقولون ليمسن الذين كفروا منهم عذاب أليم. 73. So let me bring you the translation.
It's in the screen. I waited for you in the screen. Don't you think that this is a stupid? Don't you think this is a stupid verse?
Why would you say that?
Because it
it's literally
says
mentioning
it says
your Trinity.
hold on. It says surely disbelieve those who said Allah is the third of the three. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. But don't the Christian believe that third of the three does not exist when it's come to Allah because they don't believe in Allah, number one. Number two, they believe in one God anyway. Number three,
So
number three, hold on. Number three. Do the Christian believe that Allah is Jesus according to the Quran?
I did not hear you on the first time. So what did you say in the number one?
Do the Christians believe that Jesus is Allah according to the Quran?
Is God?
He's Allah, not his God.
Christians. Well, in their faith, they believe that Jesus is the Son of God, while there is God and there is the Spirit.
Hold on.
And they believe that.
So you say there's God and there is a Spirit. So the Trinity is God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, correct?
God, Son of God, and Spirit.
Correct. But the Quran says no. The Quran says that the Christian believe that Mary is God, Jesus is God, Allah is God. Correct?
Which verse is that?
You don't know?
You don't know? You're talking about something you don't even know about?
No, I'm asking you, you do not know?
There is no such verse as Allah is God and Mary is God, and like Allah is mentioning that the Trinity is what you make three gods in one.
So do you agree with me that the one who think that the Christian believe that Mary is God is a fool? He do not know Christianity?
They think Mary has a like. I don't really know what Christians believe in Mary, but from what I know, they say like the Virgin Mary. We believe also in the Virgin Mary, but I never heard like more than that. So
I'm asking you. A second ago, you said the Christian believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Is Mary part of the
yes,
Trinity? Is Mary part of the Trinity?
no.
So why you Allah? You do not know that we don't
Christians
believe in
believe.
this. Why Allah, he make a mistake in chapter 5, verse 116 says, the Christian believe that Mary is God.
Who said? Who wait? Who said is that like for Christians?
The Quran says.
وإذ قال يا عيسى ابن مريم أنت قلت للناس اتخذوني وأمي إلهين. Which people? It says Nas. Which people? Is it
The Nas
Christians,
is the people
Jewish,
who, the Christians,
non-Christians?
the people who follow Jesus.
Which is there like a word Christians in the verse?
Who is Jesus talking to?
Or to God? To God,
No,
yeah.
no, Jesus talking to people. So Allah asking him, did you tell
Yeah, I
them?
know.
Did you tell them to worship me and my mother? That means those people they worship him and his mother.
Wait, it makes sense if they actually worshipped Jesus back in the day, they would worship Mary because she had him, you know?
Oh,
It would
so
make sense.
you
I mean,
you you
logically,
just
it
said
would make
it makes sense to worship Mary if they believe in
in
Jesus, correct?
Christianity,
I
yeah.
know, but according to you, it makes sense for them to worship Mary if they worship Jesus, correct?
Yep, because they would take like if Mary had Jesus, I mean, they would worship her like they would think that she has a higher role or something.
All
Back in
right.
the days, I mean, not now.
All right. So if we go to the tafsir says clearly that the Christians believe in that. Do you agree with that?
The tafsir what?
The tafsir says the Christians believe that Mary is God.
Back in the days or now? Because there was like a different times. So which time are you talking
So
about?
the Quran never spoke about the true Christians then, correct?
Man, there is something wrong with this VC. Like you say something and then your voice is vanished, and then you say something.
All
I
right.
don't know what's wrong.
Do you hear me guys now? Is my voice coming?
I think it's my fault because of the internet. Anyway, so
Yeah,
continue,
okay,
please.
let me repeat again. The interpretation says that this is what the Christian believe, that Mary is God, Jesus is God, Allah is God. Correct? All right.
Yeah.
So now we confirm that this is the Christian. You said to me at that time. So your God in the Quran never mentioned anything except those people at that time. You do not know about us, the one who believe in God the Father, God the Spirit, God the Son.
Because you came after after a long time. You came after a long time, and then you made the Spirit, and then you made the Jesus
Okay.
and God.
So what you are saying to me, your
Well,
God.
wait. Hold up. You said Allah said about Allah, He's God, and that what is in the Bible, Father. They call him the Father, and then Jesus Christ, and then Mary. So there was no such thing as the Spirit, and now they made up the Spirit. So all
Okay.
makes sense. What is the thing that you don't get?
All right. So I'm just going with you. So your God, he did not know the future. He knew only that the Christians, and they are the majority, obviously, because this is the only Christians that exist, but nowhere a Christians who they are majority or even minority exist, they believe that Mary is God. So your God is ignorant. Because where is the Christian? This is 600 years after Jesus. This is when the Roman Empire, all of it already now is a Christians. This is where Ethiopia is a Christians. This is where Egypt is a Christians. This is where a lot of Indian, a lot of Persian, a lot. So Christianity spread over, but nobody believed that Mary is God. So your God is an ignorant. He do not know.
I mean, on your logic, like, don't people worship animals? So what would stop them from worshiping Mary, the one who had Jesus, the one with miracles? So what is your point?
You just mentioned worshiping animals.
Huh?
Did you just say worshiping animals?
Yeah, I said a lot of people worship animals. So what would make
is your
these
God?
people
Okay, I'll
stop
go with you.
worshiping Mary?
Do you Muslim worship animals?
Do the Muslim worship animals?
Yeah.
What question? Like, are you serious or something?
Yes, I'm very serious. Is Allah animal or a human?
He's none.
He's none?
Neither.
So what he is?
Like, himself, we don't know, because we call that ilm al-ghaybiyat, or like the unknown thing.
So how you can confirm that he is an animal by saying I do not know?
I would say that we shall not like see him or like know what he is, because people will start like, you know, drawing like they will like say this is Allah, and they will start disrespecting. So that's why Allah never, you know, showed himself, and that is there is a wise in this.
All right. So you are saying to me that we Muslims do not know who is Allah, correct?
Muslim do not know what?
Who is Allah?
We know who is Allah. I said we do not know how he looked like.
Okay, is he?
You're like manipulating my tongue.
Is he male or female?
He is neither.
He have no gender?
Yes.
So why the Quran keeps saying it is he, if he is not he?
Because that is because in Arabic, the general like the general way to say huwa, you know, it's not like included only for male. You can say, you know, huwa, not for only male.
No, you cannot say it anything except male.
Nope, you're wrong. I can give you the proof.
In front of everybody, show me the proof. Go ahead.
Okay.
And this is your God saying, how can he have a son if you don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I know.
All right. So your God, is he a male? Why he chose to say that he cannot have a son unless he have a woman if he is not a man?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Your God, if he is not a male or female, why he said, how can he have a son if you don't have a woman? Why he chose a woman to be the partner? Why didn't say he don't have a partner? Why he said women?
Hold up. You asked me now two questions about this verse, and then you said about the he. So which one should I answer?
Both of them, no problem. Both of them, because they are connected. It is he, because the verse says he, and the verse confirm that Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend.
All right. After I answer these two questions, will you like give me your word that we're gonna like talk about God? Because like all these debates we're having, you know, is to get to the point to see who we are worshiping, right?
Exactly. You're asking me, no problem. We're having a conversation.
Good job. Excellent. Now, excellent. So after these two questions, okay, we're gonna see like you're gonna ask me about what is like what problem do you see in Islam, but like the way they worship God or God in Islam, and then I'm gonna ask you in God in Christianity.
No problem.
Right?
No problem.
All right.
So now,
let me just
why Allah cannot have a son? Can you tell me why Allah cannot have a son?
Just hold up. Give me a second. Let me answer the he. And by the way, why do you have like the permission is closed to share screen for everybody except you?
Because Muslim, they open the porn cameras, you know, and they do stuff.
What the fuck? Seriously?
Yeah, you just said the word F, you see? That's what happened.
Sorry, I mean like, never mind.
I mean, I just opened the mic for you and you did your own porn by saying words. So what if I open the camera for you? Yeah, you cannot keep with your mouth. Like, you cannot keep mouth.
I said what the F. I did not disrespect you.
No, you said. Everybody heard you.
Yeah, I said what the F.
Yeah, no, you said that. Like no, you said the hell. You said the whole word. Everybody heard it.
The what?
You said the whole word, not the F.
Yeah. I know. What I said, what the F, because I don't want to repeat it.
Okay? Okay. Now, Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Is he a male or a female?
Let's wait. Let me bring you the proof that he in Arabic is not only for male.
It's going to take you 10 centuries to come with the answer you are seeking for, because you will never find.
Well, because I'm answering a stupid question with like no offense, because you brought up a language, not like a Quran proof, because you're asking me why is he using the he. I mean, What kind of a question is that? Because he is like, is in general, you know. So hold up.
My friend,
We're not talking
the
about
word
languages.
huwa can be used only for male.
Hold up. Yeah, it can be used for male.
No, it
I know
cannot
that.
be used to anything except male.
Nope.
Bust me.
Just a second. So, the term huwa, or like damir in Arabic,
Did you say
is for
did you say the word damir? Okay, read the word after it. Damir what? Damir mudakkar, correct?
Nope. It says نحن ضمير به الاثنان أو الجمع المخبرون عن أنفسهم وقد يعبر به الواحد عن إرادة التعظيم. So,
Read for me. You see,
in the verse,
you are not being
إن
honest. This is the
نحن
dictionary. Open the dictionary and read for me. Here we go. I'll give you the link.
I'm not actually. I'm not reading the dictionary. I'm reading
I don't care what you are reading. I give you
website.
dictionary. It says, this is what it says. It's ضمير منفصل مرفوع للغائب المفرد المذكر. Correct?
Yeah, I know that, but
All
the
right.
dictionary
So
is
does it
going to
say
be
does it say مذكر? Does it say مذكر?
yeah, it has
Okay.
مذكر.
So what مذكر mean?
مذكر is for male.
Thank you. So don't play games
Does
with
Allah
me.
use it for male?
Yes, always have to be always with male. And this is the dictionary.
Wait. Hold up. Why did you say yes again?
It's only have to do with male. For this is ضمير for male.
Yeah, and what makes you so sure about that?
The dictionary just said that to you. This is the definition of it. This is the definition of it. It is ضمير منفصل مرفوع للغائب
I'm talking
المفرد
about why
المذكر.
Allah used the he and not she.
Yeah, because he is a male.
because I just answered that it's for
Okay.
like and إرادة التعظيم,
My
and there
friend,
was a verse
okay,
that
okay,
says
you can.
إنا نحن.
You see, I just showed you dictionary.
Wait. There was
I
a
just
verse.
showed you
There was a
dictionary.
verse.
I just showed you dictionary. Can you show me dictionary prove what you said? That is not for
There
me.
was a verse. There was a verse that says إنا نحن أنزلنا الذكر وإنا نحن لحافظون. Why did he use we?
This what this
It's just like
okay, hold on. We can go there, but we're talking about huwa. He, correct? Now we go.
Listen.
So it is he, and now Allah he used we again, right? But look what happened. You just said that Allah he used two terms. One he say he, and one he say we. However, both of them they will show us that Muhammad he have a God. He is a male. Even when he say we, still he is a male. And what is the proof of a Christian prince making a statement of like this? Chapter 6, verse 101 says, how Allah can have a son if he have no wives. So what is missing from the life of Allah to have a son? The wife, not the husband. He chosen a wife. He chosen a woman. Unless you are saying to me that your God Allah is a lesbian, and he is saying how he can have a son and he have no wife, yet he is a woman. So it's the only solution for this. He said he, it's mean he. The partner, in order to have a son, is a wife. That means he is a male. And this is the logic of any one of us. For a man.
All right, I'm with you. Okay, so I'm with you. So I have just a tiny question. So if he didn't use the word he, so like what would he use in Arabic? Is there like a word for like the term he?
Yes, he can.
Tell me.
He can say.
I'm curious.
First of all, he can say I.
Well, and if he did like if he want to mention himself like as a he,
I.
is there another
Why you
term
need
for
to
that?
mention he if you are not he?
No. I'm not talking about like the gender. I'm
My
talking
friend,
about
I just
like
gave you the answer. I can say I. I can be used by male and female. Ana. In Arabic, ana. So I can say ana. I don't need to say he or she. That's it. The problem solved. Your God Allah.
I know. I'm with you on this, but like you did not answer me. So, for example, okay, let me make it clear. For example, you want to say huwa. Okay, you want to say huwa, but without saying I. How could you say that?
Why you need to say he without if it's you who's talking, even saying he is stupid. It's you who's talking. Why you say he if I am the one who's talking? My friend, If I say to you now, he, you say to me, he who? I say Christian Prince. Are you going to laugh at me?
Nope.
But I am Christian Prince. Why I want to say he? Because if I say he, I'm confusing you. I'm talking about myself.
What if I myself as a dean, I want to like say huwa for God, like he for God. So what would I say?
If I say he, I'm talking about different person. Obviously, yeah, you can say that because he, Allah, you are talking about him. But if you are talking about yourself, if you are talking about yourself, you know, and
so you
if
just
you know,
made a gender. So you just made a gender.
if it's your God.
Because you said
Look,
he.
listen,
You
listen,
said
listen.
he from male.
Okay, listen. Did Allah say, how can he have a son if he don't have a wife? So what is missing? Is it
We should
is
like
it the
focus
male?
about the main.
Is it the
We should
male?
focus
Who
about
is
the main question
missing?
now.
Who is missing here? The male or the
You're
female?
changing the subject.
No, I'm
You're
not.
changing the subject.
I'm not.
We are talking about the he, him, and
Yes,
I.
he
So
to prove the
so
point. To
I
prove the
myself
point.
as a dean.
You are dodging what your God's saying to avoid the he, the proof of it. The
No,
proof.
no. I'm gonna go back to the verse, but you should answer me first. I said from if I want to mention God and I want to say he, okay?
No,
Is
no,
there
no,
another
no.
term
You
for that?
see, the one is talking here is Allah. He's not mentioning God. He is God,
No, I'm
supposedly.
talking about myself. If I
Okay, so
did
are
you
you
hear
saying
me?
to
If
me,
I wanna,
are you saying to me, Muhammad fabricating Quran, claiming that Allah is talking, but it was Muhammad speaking?
well, I am saying I myself, if I want to mention God, or like for you, let's say for example, you want to mention God as a he. So is there another term for that?
I can
And don't
say,
change the subject, please.
I can say his name.
You can say his name, but you want
Yeah.
to mention him. So you,
No,
how
hold
would
on,
you
hold
say
on.
like
You
he?
see, for me as a Christian, Christ himself, he come to us as a male. So I can say he. But you Muslim, you refuse
I
that
know,
your God,
I know, I
you
know.
refuse to
I
say,
know, I
you
know,
refuse to say he is he or she. But then in the
I
Quran,
know.
Allah, he use he. I can take that as a metaphorical, no problem. You know, language. But when you see, it says clearly, how can he have a children when he has no wife? That means Allah confirmed that he is a male, and what is missing is the female.
Have you heard about like the he, the masculine he?
My friend, is the wife a masculine he?
No,
Okay, so what Allah is missing? A wife.
no, he's not missing anything.
It
He's
says
just saying he
in
doesn't
front
need
of
a
you.
wife or he doesn't need a son.
Do you see what you said to me before I kicked you out? Do you see why? Because you are just, you know, being like a kid. It says he don't have a wife. What is missing? So you ask Christian Prince, do you have kids? I say no. How I can have kids if I don't have a wife?
Wait. So,
So is
on
it
like
possible?
let's talk.
Hold on. Is it possible for you to be a female or a male when you say I cannot have a son unless I have a girlfriend? What does that mean?
So wait. So he created Allah created like male and female to have kids, and if he want to talk to you about that logic, what would he say rather than saying I need like someone to have kids with, rather than saying that, what would he say for you?
First of all, if he is God, he do not need to
Yeah.
say such a stupid statement because the same stupid Quran says that Mary she is virgin.
Oh, so we are
Therefore,
disrespecting now.
I don't respect Islam, don't you know?
Yeah, I don't respect Christianity as well. So
Okay, no problem. Who care? I'm not asking you to
all
respect
right.
anybody. So now listen. So if the stupid Quran says that Mary she is a virgin, she gave birth to a son without a husband, then how the if this is the logic is we accept God miracles. And then God, he will explain to us that he cannot have a son because he didn't have a girlfriend. Then the miracle the Quran claim about Mary is false. Because if Mary, God, can give her a son without having a man, then your God should be able to have a son without having a woman.
He is, but by creating humans, he should like talk to them with logic, because if he say
No,
he
this
can
is
just
not,
create.
this is a stupid logic
Wait.
because this
Can you?
logic,
Okay.
this
Can
logic
you
is,
create a son without a wife? Can you?
listen. Logic is
Just answer
valid.
me.
This logic is valid if the man who's talking to me is a man like me. So he said to me,
All right, just answer me. Can you have a son without a wife?
me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, if God wanna like speak to you and he would say like, why would you say something about me? Okay, he would talk to you in logic, like
I
the
will
logic
I
he
will say to
created,
him,
the humans he created to
I will
have
say to
wives
him,
and kids, right?
listen, I will say to him, you are being stupid because we Christians, we don't believe that God have a wife, therefore they have a son. So his logic is stupid. He should answer us. if the Christian believe that God did not have a wife, yet he have a son, then he should say something else. I don't have a son. He do not need to mention the word wife. Do the Christian believe that God have a wife?
Okay. I'm with you. So let's say he has a son. Okay, but like in Islam, let's say he has a son. What would the Christians? What would the Christians say about God? You know, he has a son, but he doesn't have a wife. They would mock him. So that's why in the verse he said, "I don't even have a son. I don't even have a wife. So how can I have a son?" So people would mock God in Islam if he had a son and he didn't have a wife.
All right. Just to show you how you try to duct tape, and let us see if you can duct tape this. Is it true?
Okay.
Is it true that your God, again, he repeat himself in chapter 21, verse number 17 says, had we intended to take a woman to sleep with her, we surely take it from us.
Huh?
Huh?
What question? What are you asking me?
In chapter 21, your God confirm again that if you want to have a son, he will take a wife, and this wife will be from us.
Yes. Again, they will mock him if he had a son without a wife. It would be a mockery, literally. It would be a mockery. That would be literally that would be so stupid if God had a son and he did not have a wife.
So
wait. You're asking me all these questions in your religion because Jesus have a wife and he had a son.
Listen, do the Christian mock God because he have a son but he don't have a wife?
Wait, what did you say?
Do the Christians mock God for he have a son without having a wife?
Did the Christian mock God because he had a son?
Without having a wife. You said to me, if he have a son, then they will mock him for having a son without having a wife.
I mean, a lot of people does actually mock the Trinity because of that,
So
because God has a son.
So now your
that
God,
would be
listen, your God now, he's saying in the Quran, chapter 21, verse 17, had we intended to take a woman for sex to have a son, we could surely taken it from us. Explain that to us.
Yeah.
Allah will take a partner in bed. Who?
And does it say in bed?
It says.
Where is it?
Because he want to make a son.
It says wife. It doesn't say anything
in Arabic,
about bed
you
or
speak
sex.
Arabic.
You're
You
just
speak
making
Arabic.
it up.
The word lahu is a female. It's a woman.
Yeah, and
so
where is sex and
if we
sleeping
wish,
and shit?
had we intended, let us retranslate. Had we intended to take a female,
to take a pastime,
female,
wife,
not
or a
pastime,
son,
it's a female, we could surely have
do you
taken
mean
it
a
from
female?
us.
What do you
Okay.
mean a female?
Is Allah is a female?
No, he is not.
So why he's saying if we want to take a female, we'll take it from us, unless he is a female?
لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا. Oh, are you reading that in Arabic or are you reading it that in in English?
What?
You are reading that in English or Arabic?
You can read it in any language you want. The word lahu.
So it says in English.
The word lahu. The word lahu
Okay,
is a word mean women, correct?
Hold up. Lahu. Is there Kesar and Fatha on it? Yes, there is. Hold up. Let's translate that because the same subject always and always.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, be patient. Okay, so معنى لهوا it's ولدا.
No.
And it's ولدا and the معاني. Okay, so
my friend, you are wasting my time. Lahu, here we go. This is your Islamic interpretation. Look at the screen, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Does it say here that lahu is women in the language in the dialect of people of Yemen?
Wait, can you go back? Can you go back to the previous website? The translation, English and Arabic?
No problem.
Can you go back?
Okay.
Okay, so Okay, so what does it say in these, like, a wife and what?
A son.
Okay, so you just answered yourself.
Uh-huh.
You said you just answered yourself.
Uh-huh.
Son.
Okay, tell me.
Tell you what. You asked me a question for lahu.
Hold on.
You asked me
So
a question
listen.
for lahu.
This is between
and
bracket.
there was the translation
This
of
is
son.
between two bracket to explain to you what you want to do. You want to take a wife so he can have a son.
So you asked me a question about lahwan, and I answered that. You literally have the translation in front of you.
Read carefully. Isn't it lahu is a word mean women in the language? This is your Islamic interpretation. I'm not showing you my own. Does it say it mean wallahu al-mar'a بلغة اليمن? Yes or no? Women. زوجة.
Wait, lahwan. Where is lahwan in here? Okay, so
And
lahwan
وقال
is
الحسن. Yeah. So is it women or not? Is it women or not?
So from what I found out, it's a son.
All right. So guys, he just said, I will go with you just to show you what you just did to your God, and you will be sorry in 2 seconds. So here the word lahu, it mean Allah will take a son, correct?
Wait, lahwan or lahu? Because you just brought me two words, lahwan and lahu.
Lahwan. Are you happy now?
Lahwan. Okay. Can you go back to the
so now hold on. Is it wife? I want you to confirm.
There was another word.
Is it wife or son?
Wait. No.
Is it wife or son?
Okay, there was lahwan. Go back to the other website you just brought up. Go back to the other website.
Is it wife or son?
Just go back. Is
choose
that
one,
the same word? I dare you. I dare you to stay in front of them. Is that the same word?
Choose one.
Is it the same word, or you just manipulating?
It's the same word. It's the same word.
All right, go back to the website and show us. Come on, show us.
Okay.
So is this wallahu? Wallahu is the same word?
You're an idiot.
Okay. نتخذ لهوا والله.
You are an idiot. You are an idiot. Apologize.
Is it the same word, and is it using the
just
same? Just
agree that you are an idiot and apologize immediately.
Apologize for what?
Because this is the interpretation for the verse, and you are saying to me that this word is not the same as this word, you idiot.
Your voice lagged. You were saying something?
Yeah, I was saying something. You are saying to me that this word is not the same word, but this is the interpretation for the verse from your scholars.
I meant used as the same like meaning for the word. Is it?
Just get out of here. You see why I kicked you out before? You're just a stupid kid. You need a patient of, I mean, guys, I show him his own interpretation. This is their official government website. Those are their scholars. And now he's saying to me that this word is not the same word. Jack, go ahead. Allah want to take a partner from us. Go ahead.
Do you hear me?
I hear you.
انت من وين؟
ايه وانت
من وين؟ سؤال.
وانت من وين؟
بدي اسألك سؤال يا صحيوني يا كلب.
يا كلب؟ احكي يا كلب.
انت كلب.
يا كلب ابن الكلب.
انت
الكلب وابن الكلب الصعلوك العربي. He's calling me names. ايه انت من وين؟ صعلوك. Abdul? You don't even know. Like, I mean, they are so stupid, They cannot debate us. They cannot, they want to insult me. Don't even try that. I will wipe the floor with you.
So, is it fun to be insulted by him?
He did not insult me. He insulted himself.
He did. I heard him.
Yeah, because he called me Kalb, and the last name of Mohammed is Dog, correct?
What did you say?
Europe. He just called me Dog, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
Isn't it your prophet last name is dog?
Last name or like the Mohammed bin
Ibn Qusay,
Allah.
Ibn Kilab.
Ibn Qusay, Ibn Kilab.
Yeah. So your prophet last name is dogs, not even dog.
That's not the last name actually.
Yes, this is his last name.
Is Ibn Qusay or Ibn Kilab?
That's why they stopped with the word dogs. They did not continue because this is his last name.
No, there is actually
Not
other names.
only his last name is dogs. He married to a woman. Her father is Jahsh, which means donkey.
Really?
Which means donkey.
So would you mind like now? Hold up, let me just.
It's you who said, "Are you happy because the guy?"
Would you mind explaining
my
the Trinity
friend,
for me?
don't change the topic. It is you who said to me, "Are you happy now?" He called you, insulted you. I said he insulted your prophet. Why? Because he called me.
Yeah, I mean because you kicked me out like for no reason.
You are a
and then
kid.
You brought him.
You are saying to me that this word is not the same word. Apologize.
I was like, I meant for that in the Quran it's used for like other meaning, but you choose you love to picture actually. I don't know what.
I'm showing you your interpretation, you idiot. Just go out of here. Bring your parents with you. It's not me who chose you, idiot. This is you. This is your interpretation of Ibn Kathir. This is Al-Qurtubi. We can open to At-Tabari. We can do anything you want. This is not Christian Prince choosing. Potatoes. The Honorable Muhammad, his last name is Dogs. His wife is the daughter of a donkey. What an honorable family. And then the Muslim, they come and they call me dog. And by the way, just to let you know, a dog is way more honorable than your prophet. Have you ever heard of a dog? He go to his, a child, like a baby female dog. Do you hear about a dog, he bite his owner? Dogs are loyal. Your prophet, he go after, his son go outside, he go to the wife, sleep with her. A dog, he have a better behavior, better honor, better ethic. We can't compare Muhammad to dogs. Dogs, they die to protect the one they are loyal for. Muhammad, he made himself, all of his religion, about the privilege of his penis. He lived like a dog. So Allah, to make it simple here about what we are showing you, this funny God, if he want to take a wife, he will take it from us. Who's us? How Allah is one. How Allah is not a female. How Allah is not a male, as he said. Yet he repeat, if we want to take a wife, and we show you the interpretation, we will take it from us. By saying us, that means Allah is a female too. That means there's many Allah. Here they can't say us mean our majesty, because he will take a partner from the us. Like they say to you here, Allah, he says, we, he don't mean he is many. This is majestic. Okay, we'll let this one go. Which is stupid too, because if Allah, he think it's majestic to call himself we, which means it's not nice to be one. That means he prefer to be many. At least in language, to be respected is not respected enough to say I. So he say we. This is what the Muslims say to us. So Allah himself is not self-confident with being I. So he prefer by the language to give himself majestic elevation. So he elevate himself by we. So you are saying to me that we is better than I. We is more respected. And then he continues saying, if we intended to take a woman to F her, excuse me, so we can have a son, we could surely again, we have taken it from us. Who is us? Allah will take a partner from us, not from the neighbors. Us. That means there's many Allah. That verse alone is enough to destroy all the claim of monotheism. Because here we are talking about taking a partner, sexual partner. Then if you go, just to show you how stupid Islam is, The Muslim, they try to fix it, they make it more blind. So you go to the interpretation, you will see it says, Allah, if the angels or the virgins in heaven. Am I lying? How he is not a male, how he is not a human, how he is God, yet if you want to have a wife, he will, if the angels or the female women who they are in heaven. What? Jibreel, police be upon him, will be ending in the bed of Muhammad as a wife? Read carefully. It means if we wish to have a wife, does it say wife? Yes. And also say it if we wish to have a children. Okay. We could have found it in our prison from us among the medium the versions. And then the Muslim, they add here, says, well, you never do that, but the Quran never says that. It says, in kunna fa'ilin, if we would do that. Different interpretation. This is Ibn Abbas. Maybe the Muslim will not like Ibn Abbas. Let us see a different one. Al-Jalalain. We have many actually, but we have only two in English here. Had we desire to find some diversion in which provide diversion in the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves from among the beautiful eyed houris or the angels. Allah is going to have a partner from us. Who's us? The virgins who will open their legs to the Muslims in heaven. If Allah, he called those us, that means he is a virgin female too. Am I lying? This is your reference. Allah will take partner from us, and the us turn to be a female woman. So Allah, there's many Allahs, most of them are a bunch of females, if not all of them. And when you say us, he will take a partner from us, that means there's many, not only, it have to be more than 3, not 2, you know? I mean, this is the Arabic language. Right? Do we have any Muslim, smart Muslim? You know, my fear is one day I'm going to meet with a smart Muslim. But I feel comfortable that because it's impossible, that will never happen. Thank God. You know, I mean, you must be stupid to believe in such a garbage. So Allah, when He speak to me in my logic, so He said to me, how He can have a son if He didn't give rain? The Christian don't believe that God have a son because He have a girlfriend. That's stupid. He said to me, because if you say God have a son without a wife, people will mock him. No, the Christian believe that God have a son without a girlfriend. They did not mock Jesus. They did not make God. They believe in Him. It's just a stupid excuse to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad when he made a book. We have 827 like only. So we have, according to YouTube, a total of 16,000 view until now, but only 1,400, sorry, 820 something view like. Why guys? You want me to make it to be sad now? Only 800 like. The rest don't like me. Do you want me to feel being stressed now? Do you want me to try to commit suicide like Prophet Muhammad, go to the top of the mountain, throw myself? And then the angel Jibreel, he come to me, he says, OCP, don't throw yourself, you are a prophet for sure. And I said to him, really? A prophet? Yes, CP, you stupid idiot. Look at you. I look at myself. I said, this doesn't look like a prophet. Look at me. The angel Jibreel says, no, don't take it literally. Don't look at you. I mean, just think about it. I said, okay, I think about it. I don't look like a prophet at all. He said, you idiot. Okay, don't throw yourself from the mountain, okay? Just come back with me. I know, no, I'm not going to come back. People don't give me a like, I'm going to do Thawatide. TP. Allah, I am Andrew Jibreel, and I am telling you, you are a prophet. Okay? So now you come back. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid story that the prophet, he go to the top of the mountain to throw himself every day? And then the angel wait until Muhammad, he climbed the top of the mountain to say to him, Muhammad, don't throw yourself, you idiot. Truly. I mean, shouldn't you say that to him when he left the door? Why you wait until the guy, he go to the top of the mountain to tell him that? To the last, it's like a movie, American movie. The guy, he go, climb, He spent 3 hours climbing the mountain. He arrived at the top of the mountain, and now Jibreel appeared. Oh, Habibi Muhammad, you don't like the movies? Don't throw yourself. Let us talk. Let us talk. Leave me alone. I want to die. Allah did not send me Quran for a long time. Listen, Muhammad, I have candies. I have candies. You want to have candies? Okay, hold on. Hold my hand. No, 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 no. Last time you told me you have candies. It was not candies. It was gum. Hold on. Yeah. This time it's real candy. All right? And what's wrong with gum? You know? Like, don't you know Allah, He made a chapter, it's called Gum You? This is religion. The Prophet tried to commit suicide. The Prophet himself, he don't believe, is a prophet trying to commit suicide. It's a clear sign of mental illness. No, Zakir Naik did not call us today. He was busy. Christian Prince, you are a big fat liar, and he called you many times. No, you did not. Christian Prince, it's recorded. Play it. First of all, I cannot play it because Allah, He said it's forbidden to play gambling. I'm saying play the video, you idiot. What gambling? Exactly. Abdul, so slow, low IQ, stupid is amazing. The only smart thing about Islam is the long penis. You know? And the other day I was playing football and the ball stuck in the tree. And the only thing came to my mind, how I can get it down? If I have an endless penis, it's easy. What I would do now? I started throwing rocks. I missed. Second rock. Missed again. Third rock, I hit my neighbor. What the heck? If you have an endless penis, which is a very smart idea, proving to you that this must be coming from God. Only true God provides such a penis. The fake God, they provide peanut. The true God provide long penis. Peanut versus penis. Long one. Just think about it. Not too much. Don't imagine, okay? You'll get scared. Imagine endless penis. Imagine this world full of people have endless penis. Unbelievable. We will never have a car in the street. Do we have any Muslim from the endless penis religion? May Allah. May Allah. Guys, Muslims, do you have insurance over your penises? I mean, you never know. What if a train go over it? What if Kamala Harris says this is a global warming issue and she decides to cut it for you? I mean, those are weird, you know, those are like liberals. You never know. And you know, she can explain, by the way, why she cut your penis by the following.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Do you think the penis will be burdened?
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
I cannot believe it that she is so smart.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
I cannot even repeat it. It's so intelligent to say it. It's like inspiration. It's like, wow, that's so good. Kamala, is that the way to say your name correctly? What, you know, I don't know, because I saw in CNN a guy, he said your name Kamala. They insulted him. He says, this isn't a Kamala. You're insulting her. But Biden, he keeps saying Kamala. Kamala, how do you do? Any Abdul? You know, before I die, I will be sure to convert to Islam. So I can have... I'm sick of having 6-foot penis, man. I have to be honest with you. Only, it's time. It's time to grow. It's time for change. 6 foot. I mean, how I can even show it to a female? What she will say to me, what is this? Why it's so small? It's 6 inch and 6 foot and 1 inch. It's so small. Okay, but you know, Allah, I will see you when Allah make it big. Okay, come back later. Endless penis Muslims. I mean, your prophet have endless imagination, obviously, and vagina fit for that. Vagina fit for what? Fit for that endless penis. Don't you think Muhammad is so cuckoo? Kukuruku. What do you think about Ben Gafir said we have to build the temple? I mean, those Israeli, they are being stupid. They control the country for more than 70 years. Until now, they did not take their temple. Talking about it, you should do it for a long time. How come Erdogan can steal our holy church in Constantinople, and you control the land? You have the army. They hate you anyway, and you don't take your temple. You're stupid. Liberal. Wherever liberal goes, stupidity goes with them. The only way you can negotiate with liberals if you vote for Kamala Harris and you sign with your penis. You never know, she might forbid penis from school. She say only penisless people can join. Those are liberals, crazy people, you know. All right, I think we are out of Mohammedan. The only one left is Kamala Harris. Do you think, guys, if I invite Kamala Harris with her, by the way, she is black. I mean, look, she is black. Since when you are black? I mean, do you see how they lie? That's it. They decide she is a black, and suddenly she is black, and she have 1,000 video about herself speaking that she is Indian. In one day, she become a black. Well, I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Just to win the election, she is black. She want to fool the black people to vote for her. After you vote for her, she will not know you. She don't live you. She married to a white. Her children are white. All of them are white, but she is black because she is. And same as Obama, he's a black too. But his wife and his children, they go to white people's school and they live between white people. They're very black. Yeah. They fool people. Anyway, I have to vote for Kamala, by the way, in the election. Because, you know, Trump. I don't like to vote for white people. You know? Are we going to vote just because of a color or because who is stupid, who is smart? The one who will make your gas price good, food price, security. I mean, did you see the video in Colorado? Those gang, they are carrying guns going inside, apartment complex and nobody stopped them. This is what they want to do. They screw the country. Who cares if you're white or black? I mean, how stupid they are. Are you trying to fool people? So what if she is black? But she is not. Potatoes. If they found the bodies in one of the campus in Gaza. You know, I mean, this all the hostages thing is just a joke, because simply, if you want to have a victory, you should not think about the hostage. They are already dead. You know, just make victory, man. It's a war. How many soldiers you lost? That's it. They are holding you from your arm because of the hostages. Show them that hostages is the loss of your worry, and this is the only way to deal with it. If the Jews, they give hundreds or thousands of criminals, terrorists, for the sake of 10 hostages, that means they are stupid. Because those thousands of terrorists, they will go out and kill way more Jews tomorrow. So to save 10 Jews today, you kill thousands of Jews tomorrow, you are being stupid. Don't seek the hostages release. Seek victory. Eliminate them. This is what real leaders do. Victory needs sacrifice. Even if the hostages is my children's, my country come first. Even if I am the hostage, I will say, go after them. Don't release me. Don't let them abuse you and use you by me. All right. Anything else? You know, I will tell you this true story, but I can show you from Sahih Bukhari. Once the mafia, they kidnapped me. They called my dad. They said, we need $3 million if you want to see your son again. My dad, he said, listen, I will pay you under one condition. You keep him. They said, no. He said, you keep him, I pay you. You release him, no money. Since then, nobody's kidnapping me. You know, They got terrified. Right away they released me. I said, no, we could not even take him for 1 more minute. Just give us the money and we will let him go. He said, I will give you the money under one condition: don't release him forever. So imagine those terrorists having me with them forever. That is penalty of eternity. Any Abdul? By the way, it's true story. I have witnesses. Jibril, I was there. By the way, I was kidnapped. Those terrorists, they were women too. They have long nails. They scared the hell of me. I was walking down street, and suddenly, like in the what? Oh, women, they have nails. They said, don't move. I said, what you would do? I said, you look at our nails. One of them, she hit me in my face with her eyelashes. I fainted. True story. Sahih Bukhari. Their eyelashes are so long. Don't you see them in Walmart? Like, actually, it looked like a fan. They use them in barbecue. Those women, they go outside in the yard. They have those eyelashes so long. They just blink and the fire go crazy. In fact, there is a woman, she work in the fire department. She have those eyelashes. They fired her because she made the fire go crazy. She blink. Unbelievable. True story, by the way. Any Muslim from those who believe in true stories of Prophet Muhammad would like to join us? Why you guys are laughing? Show respect. Do you know what those women can do to us? Do you know how many women here? Hey, ladies, give us one. Give us one or high heels in the chat. If you are a lady, give us high heels or I mean one. See? Crazy. I mean, you are dead. I don't fear terrorists. There's a million terrorists want to kill me, but I fear women. Oh boy. Anyway, do we have any Abdul? You love me, my beautiful brother? Are you sure? Beautiful. You are talking about me, not Prophet Muhammad? Okay. One more blind. Any Muhammadan? Are you tired? I'm exhausted. Don't you see? I'm speaking only for 6 hours. I can go only for more 6 hours. No more. That's it. 6 more hours and that's it. That's done. Because I'm tired. Any Muhammadan? Dean, you want to come back? Are you sure? Okay. Dean, when I come back, what I can say?
Am I gonna get kicked again?
You are used to it.
Are you gonna
What's the problem?
Huh?
Are
Because
you?
now, look. Here's the deal. Okay, you answer from my questions, and that's it.
Really?
The Trinity.
The
Are
Trinity?
you able to do that?
The Trinity?
Yeah, the Trinity. So, can you do that?
Do what?
Or you just afraid?
Do
Can you
what?
answer?
Do what?
Can you answer for your religion?
I don't believe in religion.
So you don't believe in Jesus?
Jesus is not a religion.
Yeah, so you don't believe in Jesus?
Do you believe in religion or you believe in... What do you believe in?
I believe in a religion, yeah.
That means you don't believe in God because God is not a religion.
And so you don't, so basically you don't believe in Jesus by saying that.
No, I believe in Jesus because he's real. Religion is not.
Then what about churches, Bible, and stuff,
This is not religion.
What are those?
The one who believe in the
What are
true,
those?
the one who believe in true God, he believe in the true God. He don't believe. Religion is just a group of people. Even atheists are religion. Atheists are religion. Religion is a group of people who have a belief in something. Like as an example, if you believe not to believe, still you have religion. This is religion.
So yeah, it's the same thing as believing in Jesus.
No,
Many people
you
believe in Jesus.
Muslims,
That means
you
they are in
Muslims,
religion.
you Muslims don't believe in God. You believe in religion.
Mhm.
Is it your Quran says that religion for Allah is Islam?
So, just a tiny question. What is your definition about the prophet? Like, can you define a prophet?
Stupidity.
What do you mean stupidity?
As long as we are talking about Muhammad, We have to talk about stupidity.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not talking about Muhammad. Don't worry.
What kind of
I'm talking
God?
about
What kind of God he says? Religion for Allah is Islam.
So, my friend, my question is,
Don't say
what is your
not what.
Can you
What kind
define
of
a
God he
prophet?
says? Religion for Allah is Islam.
Wait. Don't you believe in Moses and Abraham and
No, I
you
don't.
know
I
these
don't.
prophets?
I don't believe Moses is a prophet. I don't believe in him. I believe in God of Moses.
Yeah,
Not
I
in
know,
Moses.
but like I know you believe in God of Moses and you
Do
know,
you
but
believe?
like
Do you believe
don't
in
you
the
believe
God?
in
Do you
prophets?
do you believe in God of Moses or you believe in God?
Well, I do believe in God of Moses, but like, do you believe in
Is
prophets?
that what your Quran says?
Man, I came here to ask you a few questions.
I
So,
know
do
we
you
are having.
believe in prophets?
Listen, we are discussing together. So does this?
Okay.
Do you when you say I believe in him, you became an infidel? Like if I say I believe in Jesus because Jesus is God, correct? So
Yeah.
it is correct to say I believe in Jesus, but I don't believe in any other person because he's not my God. So I can say
No, wait, like the Bible demonstrate people, like for example, John and Luke, the one who actually told the Bible, you know, these people, don't you believe in them? Like
I
not
don't
as God,
listen.
not as God.
Believe in what they said, not believing in
Yeah.
them.
As a person. You know, you have to know as a person, don't
Yeah,
you believe
but
as a
I don't
person,
believe.
Moses,
I believe him.
Abraham,
I believe in him, but I don't believe in him.
but you don't believe in what?
Okay, do we worship John? No, correct?
I know,
All
but
right.
like the belief that I'm
So
talking
you
about is
Muslims, okay.
person,
So
only a person.
let us make it simple. If you understand what I'm
Okay.
saying, do you believe in
Okay.
do you believe in Allah or you believe in Muhammad
Do I believe in Allah or what?
or Muhammad?
I believe in both. Muhammad was the messenger, Allah was
No, no,
God.
no.
So,
When I say believe in him, not believe him.
uh-huh.
If you believe in Muhammad, that means Muhammad is God.
No, he's not God. He's only a messenger.
So
I
what the
say believe in him. I said believe in him because you know, I don't know how to explain that. Believing is just believing, you know. Believing isn't considered only for God, you know. You believe in God, you believe, you know, the prophets, you such things, you know.
that thing?
So when I say, do you believe in these people as like I don't know, is there another word for believing?
What?
So basically, do you believe in Moses and Ibrahim?
I
And
don't
what is
believe. I
your
don't believe
definition
in. I
about
don't believe in
prophet?
any man. I believe in God.
And I'm not saying God, I'm just saying they are prophets. Do you believe in
I don't
them? Do you believe
believe. I don't
they
believe in the
existed?
prophet. I believe them.
Okay, do you believe they existed?
Sure, sure.
Okay, do you believe they are like from God, Moses and Ibrahim and all the prophets?
Believe in what?
Do you believe that the prophets are
Uh-huh.
from God?
False prophet or real prophet?
No, you're prophets. I'm talking about Christianity. You're prophets.
Yeah,
Do you believe?
they are chosen by God for sure. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's nice. So when did Jesus come to earth?
When Jesus come to earth,
Huh? When did he come to earth?
based on the Quran or based on the Bible?
I'm talking about your religion. No, I'm talking about Christianity only.
Well, we believe that God, which is Christ, is the one who created everything. So
Yeah, I know that.
okay, so he created everything, and how, where, we don't know because God, he say be, and it was, right?
But you don't know when he came to earth?
In the Bible, we have Jesus saying, before Abraham, I am, and Abraham is so my day. So we have a story where the Messiah, obviously, he come to Abraham, and Abraham, he saw him, you know.
No, like I'm talking about the time where he came to earth and then people start to believe in him and you know they thought he is God
The
and he was
Messiah,
performing miracles.
the Messiah, the one we saw, or let us say, the one who is born of Israel, is the one who was
Yeah.
born of Mary. So if you are talking about that,
Yeah.
this is 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. So tell me,
All
when
right.
did he come to earth?
What is the date today?
2024?
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
What does that mean? 2/24.
It's a date.
To what?
What do you mean to what? To the year?
A year of what?
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm very serious. Year of what?
What's that question? I don't get it. What do you mean year of what?
The date is 2024 of what?
I don't get it. What do you mean of what?
Is that
Today.
is that the date by Jesus?
I mean, you said he created everything, so he created the
No. You
entire
say you
nation.
asked me when Jesus came to this earth, and I said, "Are you talking about his birth from Israel?" He said, "Yes." And you said to me when he
Yeah,
came. I said, "Okay,
you said
what is the
2000.
day? What
Yeah,
is
you
the
said
day today?"
2000 years ago.
Okay, so now what is the date today? 2024. What is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so the date we have
Oh,
today.
I get you. So
Okay.
it was
Let us go back.
sarcasm.
Let
It
us
was
go back to zero.
sarcasm.
Do you believe in Jesus or you believe in Allah?
Wait. So basically, you said he was 2000 years ago. He came to Earth, right?
He was born in Earth.
He was born. Okay.
In
Okay.
Earth.
So he was born, but he did not come to Earth, and he chose that because he is God. He chose to be born.
Lord have mercy. Guys, he was born from Mary, but he did not come to Earth. He is born from Mary, but he did not come to Earth. I don't have time for stupidity. Just potato. What's wrong with you? I'm trying to be patient with you, but you keep giving me stupid statements. How is born from Mary, you idiot, and he did not come to Earth? Why? Somebody told you Mary, she was in the moon? You were asking only, huh? Oh, okay. All right. Do we have any smart Abdul beside Dean? Dean is so smart. No, I'm not tired. I am out of time, actually. I have to go on in less than 7 hours from now. That's it. I cannot stay no more. You know? I am live now for 6 hours and 40 minutes, right? Or more. I cannot continue more than this, like more maximum 7 hours from now, or 8 hours, or maybe 9. I don't know. We will see. 12. It's not really. I mean, I don't know, but you know the thing. However, like if you want to have patience and you want to learn wisdom, and the reason I can stay all this time because I hear this from time to time. It gives
I
me.
can imagine what can be and be unburdened.
I cannot imagine too. This wisdom gives me fuel. Same when I read Quran, I feel energy. Like I cannot imagine what can be. What? Can you imagine what's going to be if this woman become a president? I mean, seriously. You American being screwed. I'm going to migrate to Somalia. Any Abdul? From all the American 300 million, you brought us Kamala? La la la. Is Rumble working good, guys? How's Rumble doing? Is it functioning fine? Make coffee? I have my coffee here. What are you talking about? If you are trying to tempt me to share my coffee with you, you keep dreaming. You know? You have to admit I will outsmart you. I have my cousin, he went to Paris. When he was in Paris, a guy came to him, he says, he was looking at the tower of, in Paris. So he said to him, oh, do you like this tower? My cousin, he said, yes. So do you want to buy it? My cousin, he would love it, man. He said, sure. How much? He said, how much you have? My cousin told him, I have only a few $1,000. But there's no way. He said, no. You know what? You are lucky. I want to get rid of it because I need to go abroad. My cousin, he bought a tower. The guy, he said to him, but you need to wait for me here because I know I need to go and find a ladder so we can take it off for you. The guy, he never came back. He sent his friend, another scammer. He came to my cousin. He told him, the other scammer, he told him how he looked like. So my cousin is so smart, man. Abdul. So he came to him, he said, hey, why you are looking at the tower? He said, oh, what are you talking about? I just bought the tower. He said, what? You bought what? This is my tower. Who sold it to you? So my cousin, he said to him, the guy was here. He took $10,000 from me. The scammer, he said, hold on. I have bad news for you. This is a scammer. He lying to you. I am the real owner. No way. Yes, I am the real owner. He said, okay, listen, I feel really sorry for you. I will not let you go home without a tower. How much money you have left? I don't have money left. I have my credit card, my watch, my ring. I have my necklace, you know, like what? I said, okay, you know what? I will not let you go home without it. Just give me those and take the tower. And then the scammer, he said to him, you wait here and I will go and get the ladder for you. My cousin, he is so smart. He is vigilant. He is Abdul. He said to him, no. No. You stay here. I go and bring the ladder. You cannot fool me twice. And my cousin, he left the scammer next to the tower and he'll go looking for the ladder so he can take the tower. And this is the case of the Abdul. Any Abdul? Want to buy the tower of evil? We have ladder for you. Look like we are out of Abdul. The only Abdul we have is Deen. The Deen show. Your God is a goat. Why you are saying that? Goat is useful. Allah is not. Goat is real. Allah is not. In fact, one of the benefits of the goat, she ate the Quran. Otherwise, the Muslim will be in trouble. The breastfeeding for adult verses will stay there. The goat didn't. I believe that the goat is paid by the Muslims. Those Muslims, they get embarrassed with the stupid Muhammad saying that women, she can give her breast for adult. So they paid this goat after a long time. They sent the goat to be trained in the Marines. In Hawaii, you know, to eat books. They throw books, you know, and then they number for her the pages. I mean, imagine, evil, man. I mean, can you believe it that this goat, she go to the Quran, she flips certain pages and she eat them only? Not the whole book. How? How you can explain to me that this is not the goat? Where is the goat? Maybe I close the page. By the way, even this monkey is mentioned in the Quran. According to Muhammad, those are Jews who broke the Sabbath, so Allah made them pigs and monkeys. Yeah. I mean, this is deen. This is your religion. And you're talking about logic. And the other guy said to me, what's his name? Bahlul. Oh boy. Guys, aren't you bored? Should I finish for today? Aren't you bored and listening to me? I'm bored listening to me. Somebody asked me, do you, Christian Prince, do you watch your videos? What? Why do you want to watch my videos? What? Do you watch your videos? No. I make them. Any Abdul? Who's here first time? Who's here first time? Which means never before, in case you do not know what first time means. Give us one if you are here first time. Nobody first time? All of you are called customers? Mean. No first time. Yeah, first time coming here. No, first time you see my channel or you heard of me. Okay, we have two. Only? Man. I make you fat? Don't sue me. All right, we have 3, 4. Only 4 people, they are here first time. Oh boy. Well, I have a bad news for you. You will become addicted. You will laugh a lot. And you will gain weight. And then you will stay single. Don't blame me. If you are a male, you find a girl. You say to her, what do you think about me? She look at you, says, you need to lose weight. How come you gain a lot? He said, I gain a lot of knowledge from a Christian prince, and that come with a lot of fat. Any Abdul? You started listening to me since 2020, COVID lockdown. And since then, you are locked down here, don't you? All right. Yeah, I mean, this COVID was horrible, especially for some countries. Like they locked them down literally, you know, like in China, unbelievable, crazy. Those government, and actually I saw it in the airport, those Chinese airline, even when there's nobody doing that, they are wearing those white, you know, like the one you see in the movie, white uniform, and they are wearing mask. Crazy. Thank you, my friend, for the nice words. Where I'm from? You want to know where I'm from? Even my mom, she don't know. I asked her even which date is my birthday. She said, son, I don't know which day, but all what I know, it was a bad day. So, and like now, I look in the calendar to celebrate my birthday, but I cannot find the bad day. Which one? All of them are bad day, since we have Democrat. Any Abdul? You wish to know me in person? Trust me, you don't want that. I go in the elevator, I say good morning, nobody answer. Good morning, nobody answer. Scare the hell of them. I look literally like a head of a terrorist gang from Casablanca. CP for president? Oh boy. And CNN having an interview with me? And then I will say to the women who they are the guy in CNN, what a bunch of Abdul you are. Imagine CNN are interviewing me to get me busted. Man, oh man, I will make them shish kebab. All right. No, I'm not qualified to be a president because first, I'm not born in America. I'm born in Sri Lanka. Like Prophet Adam. You know, first time I learned about Prophet Adam that he landed in Sri Lanka, I was saying to myself, now I know why I like Sri Lankan tea. Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka? Seriously? Oof, 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 oof. I mean, this guy Mohammed is so good. Right? We have to be honest here. He knew, I mean, he knew all details, geography. The guy, he landed in Sri Lanka, and then he went to Mecca 40 times. Yet Sri Lanka is an island. Even monkeys cannot do that. But anyway, Muhammad, he can do it. I mean, Adam can do it.
It means the grandmother. It is named after her. Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question. Where did he land?
Where?
He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped, but Allah placed him on the earth.
Where?
This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent, precisely Sri Lanka.
That's deep. How you explain to me the Prophet Muhammad, he knew such an information? He go back to the first man. The first man is coming in the parachute. He landed not in Saudi Arabia, not in Holland, not in Deutschland, not in China, in Sri Lanka. So beautiful. And what make it more messed up, that his wife, she landed in Saudi Arabia. Imagine, guys, there's only two individuals in the whole world. Allah sent Adam to Sri Lanka. Allah, he sent Eve to Jeddah. Seriously. How they met again?
There is a mount there known as Adam's Peak. If you go...
Even the mount is called Adam Peak. What's wrong with you people? Yeah. In fact, they found the foot of Adam there. Let me show you, Adam Peak. Yeah. I mean, there is a proof of that. It's not like a statement some people say. Yeah, let me show you. Here we go. Adam Peak. Take a look. The funny is that Adam Peak is a Hindu temple. Sorry, a Buddhist temple. The Muslim, they say that this is the footstep of Adam. And by the way, I don't know if you noticed, there's only one footstep. Because Adam, many of you do not know that sadly, he lost one foot in Afghanistan in the war. And he used to walk like a kangaroo. Boing, 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 boing. Adam Peak. See it? The Muslims are the only one they found where Adam is located, man. Even his foot there, his fingerprint. I mean, his footprint. Hey, Muslims, how come there's only one foot? What happened to the rest? Like, he landed in this place and then he bounced back to the sky? Like, boing, boing, boing. Only one foot? What happened? You know what? I can explain it to you. When Adam, he landed from heaven, he was so fast, like, boom, it's like a nuke, That's why it left his print. And then when he walked normally, because now he's not coming from heaven. So the first foot was so powerful. Second foot was not. Let me explain it to you. Mufti Menk, what? Sri Lanka? This is not the guy we want. This guy will cry about Mohammed.
Go there, you will find it green and beautiful.
Because Adam, he lived there, all the manure. He just brought all the manure with him from Allah.
As though it is not from this earth, but it is. I'm not trying to imply
It's not, it's from the earth. Don't take wrong.
anything. But I'm just saying it is so beautiful, maybe because the Sri Lankans have kept it that way.
Maybe.
But it's a beautiful place. It is said that there is a possibility that is the place. We don't know for certain that spot is the place, but roughly there. What about Hawa? Where did she come down?
He's saying, where is Eve? Where she landed?
In Jeddah. Where is Jeddah? Jeddah is in the Arabian Peninsula, in what we know today as Saudi Arabia. And
hey Muslims, who can tell us how Adam was able to meet with his wife again? He landed in Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka is an island. His wife, she landed in Saudi Arabia. There's no WhatsApp. There's no Skype. There's no... how they met again? Any Abdul? What is the possibility for Adam and Eve to meet again? One landed in Sri Lanka, the other one landed in Jeddah. Anyone can tell us. This is your stupid religion. Guys, imagine. I'm very romantic, by the way. Imagine I was Adam. Just think about it, And then Eve was my wife. And Eve, she landed in Jeddah. Do you know what I would do? I will never look for her. Finally, I'm free. Like, what? It's my happy day. She is the one who made me lose my heaven, man. And the Abdul, this is Adam, he go back to her looking for all the way to, you stupid? Get rid of her. You are in Sri Lanka, there's a lot of food. You know, like Sri Lanka, crazy. So this guy, Adam, he go all the way from Sri Lanka, where it is so green, he go to Saudi Arabia, where it's so dry. Why? He wanna meet with Eve. And what Eve she do? He go all the way to Eve, he found Eve cheating on him, and she is sleeping with other Adam. Even though he was the only one in the earth. True story. Any Muhammadan? Be honest with me. How many of you wish the story of Adam and Eve happened to you? Your wife, she land in Jeddah in Saudi Arabia, and you land in Sri Lanka. I mean, come on. Face it. I know. I'm making you face your reality now. And many of you are so sad. Close your eyes. Let me hepatize you. Now you will land in Sri Lanka. And your wife, she is giving you a lot of pain, and her mother will land in Jeddah. Advices. Don't be stupid and make a Facebook page, you idiot. She will find you. Don't post pictures in Twitter if she is watching. Do we have seriously any Muslim can tell us how Eve, she landed in Jeddah and Adam landed in Sri Lanka, which is an island, and they met again? Who want to do that? Is it possible? This is what love can do. The power of love. The guy, you know, Adam, he was walking like, where is my wife now? His heart was like pumping. Like when he moved to the direction of Eve, his heart like pop, 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 increase, you know? He moved in the wrong direction, his heart like, you know, like nothing. So it's so powerful, so beautiful. Yeah, follow your heart. At that time, there's no GPS. You know that. Adam was following his heart. His love, where is his love? Eve. And you know, Eve, when this happened, she stopped putting makeup. I'm telling you, she stopped putting makeup, nothing. I mean, no eyelashes, no long nails. She don't even have long, you know, I mean, but because she's sad, you know. Rani, Abdul, I'm so convinced with your prophet stories. And then if you read for them what your prophet says about Jeddah and Sri Lanka, they will say to you, it's weak hadith. In their videos, it is a true hadith. It is sahih, it's authentic. The second you show them, you quote it for them yourself, they say it's weak. I am the best storyteller. I know, let me tell you a story. I did not start yet. Any Abdul? No? All right, look like we don't have too many people here now today. And the customers, no more customers. So maybe we need to close the restaurant. I love you, my brother. What I will do with your love now? Bring me a customer. You love me, bring customers. Don't you see we are like, you know, with other guys? No guys. We went all the way to Sri Lanka to find customers and we could not find. We find Adam there. Imagine you go all the way to Sri Lanka, you find what? Adam. Not even his cousin. I mean, this Muhammad, why Muhammad did not say Japan? Why he chose Sri Lanka? Because the origin of Islam is India. That's why they have the black stone, the vagina. You know, the Hindus, they have a vagina stone and penis stone. I am full of love. So what I was studying all these years? Love? Really? Last call. Muslims, I don't have more time. I have to leave within 5 hours. Any Muslim want to join us before I leave? Last call. Maybe. Now listen, like the video is long, yeah. But you can, did I say yeah? Yeah. Dawah. Yeah. Anyway, so you can still, you know, cut it pieces and reload it in your channel. Yeah, I better finish so I can, because it's sitting for long is not good, you know. But to be honest with you, when a Muslim he entered the chat, I stand up to show respect to Prophet of Allah. Not all the time I'm sitting. Each time I say the name of Allah or Muhammad, I stand up. For two reasons. It's hard to fart when you are sitting. Any Muhammadan? No more. Okay. It is what it is. Alright guys, I think it's enough for now. We are here for many hours and there is no more customers, so we better finish for today. I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I want to say thanks for all the admins who helped me here. And because I appreciate them, I will pray to Allah to give you all the reward you want. What reward you want? Allah will make you, the females, Allah will make you 70 times more pretty. 70 times more pretty. So imagine you will be 70 times more pretty. That is a pretty awesome. And then you go to heaven and you find all the women, they became 70 times more pretty, which means nothing changed. You are ugly in earth, you are ugly in heaven. Because everybody is 70 times more pretty. Like what the heck? So what is the promise? Everybody will have 70 times more pretty surgery. So a woman, she is twice more pretty than you. She will be 140 times more pretty. And you're still not pretty. That is a pretty dumb. This is what happened to me. I was in doing a seminar, and a Muslim girl, she stood up. She said, you said Muslim women, they have no reward in heaven. Do you know that Prophet Muhammad said he will make us Muslim women 70 times more pretty? And, you know, I have a board, whiteboard in the stage, in this seminar. So I said, okay, stand up. Stay, you know. So I said, what's your name? She gave me her name. She wrote her name, and I wrote two other names, like for example. So I said, let us see. There is you, another woman, and third woman. You are twice more pretty than the first one, 3 times more pretty than the third one. And all of you, you become 70 times more pretty. Let us put the numbers. People died laughing when they saw the conclusion. And she looks so stupid. But she was getting me busted. Prophet will make her 70 times more pretty. That's pretty awesome, stupid. Imagine Christian Prince was 70 times more handsome. He go to heaven. Oh no, hold on. Allah will make me 70 times more rich. And then he will make Elon Musk 70 times more rich. I think we are getting so close. Don't you think so? He will be 70 times more rich. I will be 70 times more rich. Huh. Obviously, Allah is so smart. All right. Thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. Remember, God is good, so is Jesus. And don't forget to give us some good comment, especially those who quote the Bible refuting the Muslims, getting them busted. I appreciate those people, or those who post refuting them, quoting Islam and stupidity of Islam. Because I appreciate people who learn, not people who come here for entertainment and laughing, even though I don't mind. Remember, be a warrior, so you will be remembered. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Time goes. One day you will be asked what you did, where you been. Have you ever invited anyone to believe in me? So don't waste your time, for time is priceless. And the reason it's priceless, because we cannot have it back. So if we could not accomplish something with this time, it was a waste of time. And time will come, and you will be questioned what you did with your time. You say nothing, you get nothing. Thank you all. God is good, so is Jesus. Amen. And this is your brother Christian Prince. was serving you humbly for today. Take care.